We're going live on YouTube momentarily. I'm going to open the first lot right now. Yep, we did start the last one on the wrong YouTube channel. We're on the right channel this time. There we are. I see myself. Very good. All right, we're getting everything rolling here, everybody. Thanks for joining us on this March weekend for our 2-day spring auction. Yes, this is soon after our most recent one, but we had the most recent one while Tom was still here because he wanted to do one for a day, and now that he is somewhere in Asia, we're doing another one. Josh and I will be here. Time to clean house. That's right. Yes, now that Tom's not here, we're selling all of his clothes. Later on today, you can bid on Tom's clothes. Are we live, Christian?
Yep.
We're live everywhere. Okay, so let's go over some ground rules first. The first item is up for bid, so go ahead and bid on it if you want to. But we're going to go over some ground rules first. We are live on YouTube, and we are also live on auction.wdwnt.com. Now, there is a difference. You can't bid on YouTube. So if you want to bid, you need to go to auction.wdwnt.com. That's where you're going to place your bids. The other advantage to watching us there instead of YouTube is that the video on the auction site is much closer to real time than the video on YouTube. YouTube can have a delay anywhere from 5 to 30 seconds. And so if you're watching on YouTube just for fun, that's great. Thank you very much. If you're interested in placing a bid, we suggest you go to the auction website to watch at least a couple lots in advance, because if you wait until you see the item on YouTube, it might be too late to put in a bid when you actually go to the auction website. So that being said, thank you all for joining us. It looks like there's almost 500 of you out there watching. That's fantastic. I am going to get things kicked off here in a moment. If you have any questions, you can put them in the chat. I'm monitoring not the YouTube chat, the auction chat on the auction website. I'm not monitoring the YouTube chat because I can only monitor so many chats at once. But any questions you put in the auction chat, I will see them. I will be able to answer them. Josh will be joining us. I know many of you out there enjoy Josh's comedic banter. He will be joining us. He's at the airport right now, catching an Uber to come here. His flight in this morning was a bit delayed, so he's not here quite yet, but he'll be here soon. Any other questions? You can put them in the chat. Otherwise, I do need to say first that thank you very much to Stephen over at BidSpirit for helping us out and letting us use the BidSpirit auction system, which is a fantastic auction system. We love it. We've been using it for a number of years now, and it is it's really great. It's super professional. It lets us do almost everything we need to do with these auctions, and it makes our lives much easier when it comes to running the auctions. The other thing that needs to be said is that all the items that we're auctioning off today are either mine or Tom's or WDWNT's. We don't take consignments from third parties, so these are all our owned items that we're auctioning today. Maybe at some point in the future, if we expand, we might start a second company that runs auctions that we could take consignments. But right now, none of these are consignments. We're not taking consignments. The Give Kids the World auction is usually held Thanksgiving weekend every year. So that was in November, and we'll have another one again this November. Even though most of what we do here at WDWNT is for fun, this is a real auction. It's a real binding contract. When you place a bid, you've agreed to those terms and conditions when you signed up or logged in. So please keep that in mind. You can't take your bids back once they're placed. And that's why we require a credit card to be put on file when you register, just to make sure that there's no jokesters out there playing around, because this is serious. As far as payment goes, you can, after the auction ends, you'll get an invoice in your email. You can pay with credit card or PayPal or whatever you choose by clicking the payment button in the email. You don't have to pay with the credit card that you put on file when you registered. And shipping. Shipping is oftentimes the biggest question in these auctions. The way shipping works is most items, a lot of the items today and all the pins tomorrow qualify for flat rate shipping. And what that means is that no matter how many of those items you win, your shipping will be a single flat rate of $14 for the entire order. So you can buy one pin or 100 pins, and you'll pay $14 for shipping. As I said, that applies to most items today. There are certain oversized items. A lot of our framed art and larger items today do not qualify for that flat rate shipping, so those will be added to your invoice as a separate shipping charge. That will take, so that will be a separate shipping charge on your invoice. Anything you win that's in the flat rate will just be included, so you'll pay one shipping charge, but it will be more than $14. That covers both days. So if you win some items today and you win some items tomorrow, as long as they're all the small items that are in the flat rate shipping, you'll still pay a single $14 for all of your auction wins across today and tomorrow. We do have local pickup here in our office in Celebration at 1134 Celebration Boulevard. We are here usually 10 to 4 Monday through Friday, give or take. So you are absolutely able to pick things up. There are a handful of things in the auction today that are just too big to ship, too big or too heavy to ship. Those will be noted as pickup only, and I will make sure to make a note of that when those items come up. But anything is available to pick up, and then you'll avoid the shipping costs. So yeah, that's an option. When you get your invoice in the mail and click to pay, that will be one of the options, is the local pickup instead of shipping. So that's how all of that works. If there's any questions on any of that, you can just put them in the chat like you've been, and I will see them, and I'll answer them as best I can. So without further ado, let's get started. Our first item here is a Phantom Manor newspaper from the Thunder Mesa. I'm just going to hold it here. From the Thunder Mesa Daily Messenger. This is from Disneyland Paris. These were sold at Disneyland Paris. They're kind of fake newspapers from the Thunder Mesa area town where the Phantom Manor is, where Big Thunder Mountain Railroad is over there in Paris. We've got a $34 bid. We're looking for $36 next. These are not sold anymore, so these were things that came out prior to today. They don't still make these anymore. They don't sell these anymore. So we've got two of them. We've got this one here, which is the Phantom Manor. The next one is going to be the Big Thunder Mountain Railroad one. But they're a fun little souvenir. We're at $55. We're looking for $60 next. Also, I should note that we're going to try to move through things pretty quickly today. And so if you want to bid on something, please get your bids in as soon as you can. Don't wait until I say last call or going once. Just put your bids in, because I'm going to move through these things quickly once we get started. And if I say last call, it might be only another second until I end it and it moves on to the next item. So if you want to get your bids in, if you want to make sure that your bids are registered, please get them in early and don't wait till the last minute. There's really no advantage to waiting till the last minute for you or for us. All right, so last call on the Phantom Manor newspaper, going once. We're at $65, looking for $70, going twice, and sold at $65. Next is the Big Thunder Mountain Railroad version. We're at 30, 32, 34. 34, we're looking for 36 for the Big Thunder Mountain Railroad Thunder Mesa newspaper from Disneyland Paris. Souvenir item not sold anymore at the parks. We're at 34, looking for 36. Gonna go last call on this one. 34, looking for 36. 34, looking for 36, going once, going twice, sold at $34. Next, we have a Euro Disney official album vinyl here. Yeah, good point there. Thank you, number 2637. You can skip ahead in the catalog and place bids on any items, even if they're not up live yet. So, you know, if you have to run and make dinner or something, and you don't want to miss out on something, you can go ahead and put your bid in ahead of time, and that way you'll make sure that you don't miss it if you get distracted. So this is a Euro Disney vinyl record here, also sold out. This came out obviously in the very early years of Disneyland Paris when it was called Euro Disney. The retail price on this way back when was 25 euros. So at that point in time, it was probably about $50, which is what the current bid is. But we've got 50, we're looking for 55 on the Euro Disney official album. $55, we're looking for 60. Am I sure it's not the 30th release? Maybe it is. Oh, it does say Disney Vinyl 30 Remix. This is the 30th anniversary release. My apologies. This is the 30th anniversary release, which would have been 2 years ago. But again, still sold out. We're at 60, looking for 65. Yeah, I guess 25 euros was a lot for an album back in the late 90s. 65, we're looking for 70 next. 70, we're looking for 75. I'm going to go last call, $70. All in, all done. I'm going to sell it at $70, going once, going twice, and sold. Next, we have a print from the D23 Expo. This is a print by Shane Enoch called Started by a Mouse. This came out at the D23 Expo. I don't remember when. Let's see if it tells us. One of the recent ones, because the tag on the back says D23, the Ultimate Disney Fan Event, which was not the tagline for the first decade or so of the Expo's existence. So there's a relatively recent print, but this was a D23 exclusive. Very nice and colorful here by Shane Enoch. At 110 going once, we're at 110 going twice, and we are going to sell it at 110. Next is another D23 Expo print, this one by Mike Quinn. This one by Mike Quinn called Celebrating Fantasy Springs. He was a concept design lead on the Fantasy Springs Oh, it goes this way. He was a concept design lead on the Fantasy Springs project at Tokyo Disney Sea. This print there's Peter Pan, there's Elsa, there's Rapunzel from the 3 different attractions at Fantasy Springs. The sticker price on this print was $89.99, so we are well under that. This is a limited edition of 75. It is signed down here in the corner by Mike Quinn. It is hand numbered 13 of 75. So this was one of the harder to get items at the D23 Expo. It's a very pretty print. It reminds me of the rock work that's outside of Fantasy Springs at Tokyo Disney Sea, where you have the rocks that have the characters sort of embedded in there. But it's real pretty. We're at $38, looking for $40 next. We have a question. Yeah, if you we're not gonna come after you if you let us know that you want to pay over the course of the next couple of weeks. That's fine. We don't mind. It's the people that don't pay and don't respond to our emails that we get a little bit irritated about. But as long as you let us know what's going on, that's absolutely fine. We're at 45, looking for 50 next. 45 is half of the retail price of this limited edition lithograph celebrating Fantasy Springs by Mike Quinn. $50. Now we're looking for 55 next. $55, looking for 55. I'm going to go last call. Whoever's got this it's a bargain. You're getting a good bargain. Disney stuff is, especially D23, is not often discounted. But here you go. You're at under retail price. We're at 55. Last call. There's 60. 65. 70. 70. We're looking for 75 next. 70, looking for 75, going once, going twice, and sold at $70. Yeah, that's actually, I can absolutely do that. Call out the items when they're not included in the flat rate shipping. Yes. I'm pretty sure all these prints are included. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but these are all flat things that we can pretty easily ship. Because they're not in a frame, so they're not heavy. This is a Pixar Inside Out Bing Bong print titled To the Moon by Ashley Taylor. Ashley Taylor is a freelance designer and illustrator living in Southern California. She has worked with Disney, Her Universe, Marvel, Lucasfilm, Studio Ghibli. Here, this is a Bing Bong print called To the Moon. We're at $30. We're looking for 35 next. 30, looking for 35 on the Bing Bong print from Inside Out. It's not going to stand. 30, looking for 35, going once. $30 going twice. And that is sold at $30. Next, we have this. This is a cast member plaque that was given out to cast members at Disney's Hollywood Studios. It says, "Not a place on a map, but a state of mind that exists wherever people dream and wonder and imagine." It's a picture of the Chinese Theater at Disney's Hollywood Studios. There's nothing on the back noteworthy at all, other than a bracket to hang it. But this is sort of a mission statement of Disney's Hollywood Studios that was given out to cast members at Disney's Hollywood Studios. It's looks like acrylic front, a black wooden board kind of back. It's pretty thick. It's like a 1/2 inch thick, so it's very firm, very sturdy. It's not a flimsy kind of paper. Let's see. Let's put that there. I didn't know DHS cared to have. This might be old. Yeah, I don't know when it's from, but I don't know what their mission is anymore. Maybe it's changed. Yeah. Christian, somebody asked, can we put the prints on the stand or change camera so they can see it on YouTube? So I'm not sure what's streaming to YouTube, but somebody messaged that. Anyway, we're at $40 looking for 45 here. 40 looking for 45. Going once at $40. Going twice at $40. And sold at $40. All right. Next up, we have from Tokyo Disney Sea. This is a plush display box with Duffy and Gelatoni. This is from 2024. It says on the back 2024 Duffy and Friends. You've got Duffy and Gelatoni. There's a lighthouse there. When did I've been co-owner since the beginning. So 2007-ish when we started, when WDWNT started. I joined Tom only a couple of months after he started doing the website and podcasts. So I think back then we had podcasts every week, and I think my first episode was episode 11 of the podcast. So I've been around here for way longer than I thought I would. We are at $110. $110 on the Duffy and Gelatoni display set of these miniature plush Duffy and Friends from Tokyo Disney Sea. $110. We're looking for $120 next. $110 looking for $120. $110 going once. $110 going twice. And sold at $110. All right, next up we have a bunch of these keys from Disneyland Paris. So if you've been to Disneyland Paris, you know all about the keys. They're very collectible. There's a set. They come out with limited edition ones every once in a while, and then they also have some sort of open edition ones that they keep in stock. This one is a giant key. It's a Space Mountain. It's probably, I don't know, 6 inches tall. It's big. It's got this. It's got a translucent blue fill in the upper part here, but it's very pretty. It's very heavy, solid metal. But this is one of the limited edition keys. I don't know if it tells you the edition size on here. 1995. It looks like. So the Space Mountain key from Disneyland Paris, limited edition. We're at $210. We're looking for $220 next. $210 looking for $220. See if this will stand on the stand. There we go. $210 looking for $220. $210 going once. $210 going twice. And sold at $210. Next up, lot number 10 is a key. This one's a much smaller key. These are the sort of non-limited edition ones. This came out in 2023 initially. This is the Phantom Manor key. These are stuck in here in this hard foam, and they're very difficult to get out of the box. Sold out. Yeah, these keys do sell out pretty quickly. Even the open edition ones, it's not like they're always in stock. They get a shipment and they put them out and then they sell out. But this is a much smaller one than the Space Mountain one, Phantom Manor. It comes in a nice collector box with a window on the front, so you can keep it in the box if you like. We're at 120, looking for 130 next. 120 on the Phantom Manor key, there's 130. The key says Ravenswood Estate on the key, so that's in case you lost the key and didn't know what door it opened. It opens the door at the Ravenswood Estate, which is in the backstory of the Phantom Manor at Disneyland Paris. That's the house. That is the Phantom Manor. 160, we're looking for 170. I'm going to say going once, going twice, and sold at 160. All right, the next one, oh, you can have that too. The next one is the Pirates of the Caribbean pin. It's like a pin release here. Yeah, I think people do buy them fast. I don't know if they're announced in advance when they release them. I mean, the limited edition ones certainly are, but the ones that are not limited edition, I don't know. But yeah, I'm sure people line up like I do every Tuesday morning at Epcot to buy pins because we're all crazy. All of them get an announcement at this point. Good to know. Thank you. This is a Pirates of the Caribbean key. It doesn't even look like a key, so you could be... they still had Toad Hall and Hyperion last I checked. Yeah, I mean, that's I think they might stay in stock for a bit. So this is the Pirates of the Caribbean key. There's a ship. This looks like a sword kind of thing. I don't know. This looks the least like a key of any of the keys that we've got here today. But we are at 150 for the Pirates of the Caribbean key. 150. Looking for 160. There's 160. We're looking for 170 next. 160. Looking for 170. 160 going once. 160 going twice. And that one is sold at 160. All right, last of the keys here is the Hollywood Tower Hotel key. This one, again, is one of the non-limited edition keys. The Hollywood Tower Hotel. So this key, this one's pretty. Yeah, this one's pretty, and it kind of looks like a key to some extent. Much more so than the Pirates one. But there's the Hollywood Tower Hotel key. There's a pretty bronze kind of finish. You've got the elevator numbers that go up to 13. That's pretty neat. These are neat. These are great collectibles. I mean, they're not super expensive. And they're small, so they're nice and convenient to bring back from a trip. So they are fantastic collectibles. I mean, they certainly don't come out with as many of them as pins. So I used to say that about pins. They're neat collectibles too, but there's so many of them now, it's kind of crazy. Speaking of pins, if you like pins, tomorrow we have an auction that's all pins. Starting at 1 p.m., all pins, all day tomorrow. There's probably 300 and some lots of Disney pins. We have limited edition, cast member, artist proof, all kinds of pins, old pins, new pins. We have pins from the opening of Epcot, all kinds of stuff tomorrow. So if you haven't looked at that catalog yet, go check it out and join us tomorrow for pins. But at this point, 130 on this Hollywood Tower Hotel key going once, 130 going twice, and we are sold. Make sure to mark your calendars and put a pin in it while it's tomorrow, so hopefully you'll remember. I'm going to show this without taking it out of the box, but this is Big Al from the Country Bear Jamboree. This is a Kevin and Jody figurine of Big Al. It comes with a little card that has the old logo of the Country Bear Jamboree. This is really nice. It's pretty big. This does not qualify for the flat rate shipping because it's big and it's going to have to be very securely packed to make sure that it gets to you safely. So this is not included in the flat rate shipping. We're at 230. We're looking for 240 next. 230, looking for 240 for the Big Al figurine. Here, let's see what it says. It says Kevin and Jody on the bottom. Country Bear Jamboree Big Al. The little hang tag is here, especially for Walt Disney World. Resin figure designed by Kevin Kidney and Jody Daly. So that's also included here in the box. We're at 230. We're looking for 240 next. 230, looking for 240. 230 going once. 230 going twice. And Big Al is sold at $230. And next we have Henry. Henry being a bit more slender than Big Al, so I'll take Henry out of his box there. Let's put Henry on our rotating display stand here. This is new we just got for this auction. Let's see if I can figure out how to work it. Well, it's supposed to rotate. That's all I know. It was working earlier today. Oh, there we go. Look at that. There's Henry on our rotating display stand, our fancy new addition to the WDWNT auction studio for this auction. So that you can see both the front and the back of Henry here. And he does have a card as well, just like Big Al's card. This one says Henry. We're at 180 for Henry. We're looking for 190 next. 180, looking for 190 for Henry. And the Country Bear Jamboree. 180 going once. 180 going twice. And sold at $180. Next up, we have a set of 3D glasses from Muppet Vision 3D. These are the purple ones from Muppet Vision. There you go. These are the purple 3D glasses from Muppet Vision. Everyone's most beloved 3D attraction since demolished. Muppet Vision 3D. The 3D glasses at $55 going once. $55 going twice. And oh, there's 60 just in the nick of time. 65. 65 going once. Looking for 70 next. 65, there's 70. 70 looking for 75 next. Last call at $70 going once. $70 going twice. And sold at $70. Next up, we have lot number 16 is this one. This is a frame with Walt's floating head. So as you can see, this is Walt's head on a clear piece of glass or plexi inside this frame. So these are commonly called floating frames because it looks like it's floating in the middle of the frame, and you can put it on your wall and you can see your wall through it. Walt's head from Japan. This is from the market in Japan. Disney the Market is what the store is called. So we've got Walt's floating head. $24 going once. $24 going twice. And that is sold at $24. Next, we have Walt's floating head on an eyeglass cloth. So this is like a microfiber eyeglass cloth. It's probably, I don't know, 5 inches by 6 inches or something, unfolded. We didn't take it out to unfold it to take pictures, but you've got the idea. It's Walt's floating head and his name at the bottom from Disney The Market in Japan. $22 for the eyeglass cloths. $22 going once. $22 going twice. And that is sold. Also from Disney The Market in Japan. These are blind box, not blind box pins, not blind box vinyl, not blind box anything that you would assume would be a collectible item. No, these are blind box shoelaces. Again, we did not open these. They are still in the sealed package, so we do not have any idea what these are. But they're shoelaces from Disney The Market in Japan. It's a set of 2. I believe there are 2 in a pack, so this is actually like 2 pairs of shoelaces. You get both packs for one money. Fantasia shoelaces from Disney The Market in Japan. We're at $34. $34 going once. $34 going twice. And that one is sold at $34. All right, now we're getting into some of the big framed artwork. This is clearly not flat rate shipping eligible. These are big, as you can sort of tell. So this one is a Monty Moldovan image of Figment. It says Mickey and his pal Figment on the little plaque at the bottom by Monty Moldovan. It is signed. It is signed in a gold Sharpie. It is also hand numbered. This is number 14 of 95. 14. Sorry, it's 14. The description says number 19. This is actually number 14 of 95. So not included in flat rate shipping. We can of course ship these. You will be charged whatever the actual cost is for us to ship it to your address, which we don't really know what will be ahead of time until we box it up and measure it and weigh it. But we will pack these very securely in a shipping box designed for framed art so that it gets to you safely. Right now we're at $350. We're looking for $360 next. Figment is always a win. Yeah, Figment is always a win, and there's going to be several of them coming up today. We've got a lot of Figment art today. 410, we're looking for 420 next. 410, looking for 420. 410, looking for 420. Christian, I wonder if the video froze on the Bid Spirit. It kind of looks like it might have froze.
I'm getting live video.
Oh, no, we got it. Okay. It's probably just my end that's weird. They can see me fine. This is Mickey and his pal Figment. We're at 470. We're looking for 480 next. 470, looking for 480. A framed giclée by Monty Moldovan. Yeah, Figment's, well, I mean, any Figment art, most art is expensive, unless you buy the little prints that are like $20 or $30. But any of this nicer, bigger stuff is always very expensive. These things that come out with an edition size of 95. We're at 500. We're looking for 520 next. 500, looking for 520 for Mickey and his pal Figment framed giclée. Signed in the lower corner by Monty Moldovan, the artist. We're at 540. We're looking for 560 next. 540, looking for 560. We're going to say last call on this one. 540 going once. 540 going twice. And sold at $540. Congratulations to our winning bidder on that one. Next up, this is a framed Carousel with this is the Fab 6 plus Donald's Nephews. You've got Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Daisy, Pluto, and Goofy, plus Huey, Dewey, and Louie here. So the characters are on an animation cell that is in front of the background photograph, which is a horse-drawn carriage at the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank. Walt is sitting up there driving the carriage, and Mickey and Donald are on the carousel sitting next to him. This is a pretty neat print. It says down here at the bottom corner, the Walt Disney Company. This is number 313 of 950 limited edition. There is a certificate of authenticity. It says Walt Stagecoach limited edition 950 hand-painted character cells combined with a photograph from April 1954. Published by Disney Art Editions in 1993. Walt Stagecoach. From 1993, Disney Art Editions were at $350. We're looking for $360 next. Even just a Figment autograph that any of us can get at the parks would probably sell for $300. I mean, it might be. People love Figment. I can't really say that I blame them. $350, we're looking at $360 next. Last call on this carousel. Picture of Walt driving a horse-drawn coach at the Walt Disney Studios in 1954 with Disney characters on an animation cell overlaid on the image. $360, last call. $360 going once, $360 going twice, and that is sold for $360. All right, up next here, this is neat. This is a frame de giclée by Randy Noble. This is number 9 of 20. Only 20 of these produced. 20 of these produced. This is number 9. It's signed by Randy Noble in the lower right-hand corner. There's a certificate of authenticity on the back here. Fantasia by Randy Noble, number 9 of 20, The Art of Disney. This was sold at the Art of Disney. Not entirely sure when. We're at $95. We're looking for $100. $95, looking at $100. $95, looking at $100. We're up to $110 now. $110, looking for $120. $110, looking for $120. $110, there's $120. $120, we're looking for $130. These are really neat art print. It's a giclée under acrylic. You've got Chernabog, a lot of the characters from Fantasia, Mickey, Sorcerer Mickey down in the corner. You've got the little mushrooms. Yeah, and there's a little sketch of Mickey Mouse that Randy did when he signed this down here in the corner. So the couple of you were asking about lot number 19, which is the Haunted Mansion boxes. We took those out because we wanted to use them for content purposes before we sold them. So they will get sold in a future auction, but we took them out of this one so we can use them to make some content for YouTube before we go ahead and sell them. So they'll come up again. If you were interested in them, I know they were pretty popular, but they'll be back. We're at 130. We're looking for 140. There's 140. We're looking for 150. 140 going once. 140 going twice. There's 150. 150 going once. 150 going twice. And this is sold at $150. Thank you. Next up, another figment. This is a figment confetti. This is a watercolor giclée. So it looks like a watercolor. It's on watercolor paper, but it's obviously not an original watercolor, so it's a watercolor giclée. Again, this one also by Randy Noble. It's signed in the lower left-hand corner. It is numbered 13 of 95. There's a certificate of authenticity on the back. It's called Figment Confetti by Randy Noble. And a nice frame here under acrylic. So this is like the watercolor. This is neat because the watercolor paper is kind of floating over the background, so it's sort of in front of the mat, floating, as opposed to being matted. 340, we're looking for 350 next. 340, looking for 350 next. There's 350, 360. 360 going once. Last call, 370, 380. 380 going once. 380 going twice. And Figment Confetti is sold for $380. I got it. All right, next up, this is a Tinkerbell Carousel. This is from the 2002 Disneyana convention. There's a little paper in the back here, which you can also see in the photos. This does have a little chip to the frame up here. I think that's pretty easily repairable. This is titled Tink Ink and Paint, from Disney's Ink and Paint department. It is an animation cell. This is number 64 of 100. It's Tinkerbell on an animation cell. The stamp in the bottom right says Official Disneyana Mystery 2002 Limited Edition. So this is from the Magic of Disney Animation, which was where Walt Disney Animation Florida was located at Hollywood Studios, when Hollywood Studios was in its early years. But Tink in the Ink and Paint department, so Tink is on an animation cell with a background, number 64 of 100. We're at $110 for Tinkerbell. So it comes with the certificate of authenticity from the Disneyana convention. It has the Official Disneyana Mystery 2002 logo on the back of the certificate of authenticity. $110. We're looking for $120 next. $110. We're looking for $120. $110 going once. $110 going twice. And Tinkerbell is sold at $110. Next up, we've got a Figment Mountaineer, a framed giclée on canvas by Disney artist Darren Wilson, called Figment Mountaineer. He's got a flag at the top of, I don't know, Mount Everest maybe, planting the Figment flag at the top of the mountain. This is individually numbered 14 of 95 by Darren Wilson. It is signed in the bottom right, hand signed by Darren Wilson. There's a certificate of authenticity on the back. Canvas giclée 14 of 95. We're at $250, $270. We're at $270 for Figment the Mountaineer. Any of you out there are mountain climbers? This one's for you. Maybe the Matterhorn. Yeah, maybe the Matterhorn. I don't know. There's no Matterhorn in Florida. And there's no Figment in California, so not sure what to tell you there. But this is a framed giclée on canvas by Disney artist Darren Wilson. We're at $290. We're looking for $300. Can we get to $300 before we end this? $290 going once. There's $300. There's $310. Now we're looking for $320 next. $310 looking for $320. $310 going once. There's $320. There's $330. This is a big one too. You can see size in relation to my head. I don't know what is it. It's 3 heads tall. $350 going once. $350. There's $360. There's $370. Let's get these bids in. $370. $370. Going once. There's $380. Last call. Going once. Going twice. Oh, $390 just in the nick of time. $390 going once. $390 going twice. Oh, $400. $410. They battle it out. Battle it out. $410 looking at $420 going once. Going twice. Sold at $410 for Figment the Mountaineer. All right. That ends the big stuff for this section of the auction. I'll take a little drink here. Next up, we have an Imagineering Teamwork Award. This is the Frank G. Wells Teamwork Award for 2012, given to the team behind the project team for Aulani. So this is a coin that's about 2 inches, 2.5 inches in diameter. It comes in a little velvet pouch. It says the Frank G. Wells Award for Teamwork on the front, and then the back has the Aulani logo. It says Aulani, a Disney Resort and Spa Project Team 2012. We progress forward only because of the collective strength and efforts of all. The teamwork motto. And it comes with a little wooden stand that you can display it on. We're at $65. We're looking for $70 next. Last call, $65. We're looking for $70. $65 seems a really good deal. $65 looking for $70, going once. For the Frank G. Wells Teamwork Award, $65 going twice. And that is sold at $65. Put it back in the box. There we go. Next up is a Shag Harvey's wallet. Shag for the Wonderground Gallery. We're at $36 for the Shag wallet. I think, wow, seriously? I think the retail on this was $69. I mean, Shag stuff is expensive, Harvey stuff is expensive, so you multiply the two together and you got something really expensive here. This is brand new. It still has the tag. It still has the little card. It says Shag for Wonderground Gallery. I really like this. I was thinking about bidding on this myself, to be honest. What's that?
I need a wallet.
You need a wallet?
Yeah.
But do you want a Trader Sam's wallet?
I mean, I like Trader Sam's.
Well, you got money. You can bid on it.
I'm not registered.
No? You can put up your paddle like at a real auction, and I'll put your bid in. 55, we're looking for 60. You want to bid 60 on the seatbelt wallet? 55 looking for 60. That's below retail on the seatbelt wallet. I was going to bid on this, but it's kind of big. Like, I mean, it would hold a lot of cards, but I don't know whether I want a wallet that's this big. 65, we're looking for 70. It's also made out of seat belts, which
It's very safe.
It's very, very durable. Very durable and sturdy and safe. The Shag Harvey's Trader Sam's wallet. Do you want it? $65. Do you want to bid 70?
I think you should resell it if I don't like it, right?
I mean, yeah, you could. Do you want to bid 70? I'll take it out of your paycheck for today.
Yeah. Sure.
All right. Lindsay is bidding 70. Lindsay's bid $70. $70 for the Shag Harvey's wallet from Trader Sam's, a place that Lindsay's never actually been. Have you been there?
Trader Sam's?
Yeah.
Isn't it in...
Well, this is, I assume this is Trader Sam's there's a Florida and there's a California one. I assume this is the Florida one, but I don't know for sure.
I've been to both, haven't I? I'm pretty sure I've been to both.
But have you been inside?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Last call, 70. Sold.
Yay!
To $70 to Lindsay. Subtracted from her paycheck for working here at the auction today with me.
Just keep it nice.
Next up, we have 2 Pixar Animation Studios, the Studio Store decals. So these were only available. You had to go to the Pixar Animation Studios in Emeryville, right? Are they in Emeryville? I think they're in Emeryville. Pixar Animation Studios in Emeryville. And then you could go in the Studio Store and you could buy these decals. There are 2 of them in the set. One says PXR, which is Pixar without the vowels. And then there's a smaller round one here that says Pixar Animation Studios with Luxo Jr. Set of 2 decals. 2 decals for one price from Pixar Animation Studios store. We're at $110. Looking for $120. Last call at $110. Last call at $110 going once. $110 going twice. Sold at $110. All right, next up, this is something I wish Josh was here for. Oh wait, sorry, never mind.
No, that one.
We'll maybe Josh will get here in the next minute and a half. This is a Pixar Animation Studios crew exclusive 25-year patch. So it has Luxo Jr. and the ball. It says 25 years. This is a Pixar Animation Studios crew exclusive 25th anniversary patch. I assume this was only available at the Pixar Animation Studios store in Emeryville as well. $45 for the patch. Looking for $50 next. $45. Looking for $50 going once. Going twice. Sold at $45. All right.
Yeah.
This is what I wish Josh was here for because I don't actually know what this is. It says Mick Tracy, and it's definitely a handmade sign. It's on heavy duty foam board. So the red is one piece of foam board, like 1/2-inch thick foam board. The Mick Tracy is cut out on top. It is red painted background. Mick Tracy is painted in yellow, and then the tape, it looks like electrical tape, is used to outline the letters on the Mick Tracy so you can see the handmade tape and making out these letters. I don't have any idea where this was displayed. Was this on News Tonight? I don't think so. I don't believe this was on News Tonight. I don't have any idea where this was displayed. Maybe it was like an inside joke. Maybe it was a cast member thing. Maybe it was at the Dick Tracy Crime Stoppers show. I have no idea, but it's clearly some thing that was displayed somewhere. There's 2 big dried glue globs on the back.
Also not in the flat rate shipping.
This is also not in the flat rate shipping. Yeah, definitely a play on Dick Tracy. Company Picnic in 1990. That seems pretty reasonable.
We got an urgent text from Eric Morton. It says Hollywood Studios, I bet.
Eric Morton thinks this was from Hollywood Studios. But anyway, there's the Mick Tracy prop. Company Picnic in 1990 makes a lot of sense to me. That seems the most reasonable suggestion I think that I've got. So maybe we're at $55 going once, $55 going twice. Dick Tracy came out. Yeah, Dick Tracy came out in 91, but that doesn't mean it wasn't like a thing that was known. But 1990 makes sense. And sold at $55. All right, next up we have a set of crew exclusive patches. These are Pixar Animation Studio crew exclusive. There's 6 of them. And they're from the world's favorite Cars movie, Cars 2.
Oh, woohoo!
The best Cars movie. The best Cars movie of all of them is Cars 2. I don't know if anybody knew that or not. Most people don't think so. I liked Cars 2.
Is that the spy one?
Yes, this is the spy one. Lindsay likes this one too. This is the one that had the World Grand Prix. So this patch says World Grand Prix. I'll hold them up here.
These are going nuts.
Yeah, $210. Here's the All in All, which was the evil empire in that movie. Here's an M. I don't remember what the M was.
Mediocre. Mater.
No, that's not Mater. Here's a.
Because he got turned into like a high-tech spy car.
Oh, then maybe that is Mater.
I'll look
Here's a shifter patch of some kind. Here's a little globe with wheels and eyes and a spoiler. I can't hold them all. And then here's this. What's the pink girl's name?
I don't know. That's just one of the fans.
Oh, all right. And a
She's
pink
fan
car.
girl.
Pink fangirl car. All right, we're $230. Going once at $230. Going twice. And sold for $230. Thank you very much for your bids on the Cars, the best Cars movie, Cars 2.
I don't know if it's the best one. It's a good one.
Oh, it's extremely good. All right. Now, if you like patches, we just had some patches there from Pixar. If you like patches, have we got some? The next, I don't know, dozen and a half items are for you. So this is from the Disney merchandise series called Patched. Patched. Is that how you pronounce this? I don't know. I call it Patched.
Like Ratchet?
Like Ratchet, but Patched. Patched. Patch D. Patched D.
What if it's just patched?
Patched. Well, I mean, that's how you would say it if it was just a normal word.
Patch D.
Patch D. Patchy D. This is the Sleeping Beauty Castle oversized patch. It has some clouds that are like some little fuzzy material on the patch. These are apparently removable patches. For temporary application, remove the paper backing and press the patch firmly on almost any clean, dry, smooth surface. Removal and reapplication will diminish the adhesive of the patch. For a permanent application, sew on the patch or use super glue. Anyway. Oh, look at this. So the patched name is made from letters from Disney attractions. The P is from Pirates of the Caribbean. The A is from Small World. The T is from Peter Pan. The C is from Tiki Room. The H is from Haunted Mansion. The E is from Space Mountain. And the D is the Disney D. So there you go. That's the Patched logo. $32, $34. I guess explaining the letters made someone think, oh, it's absolutely worth $2 more. 36, we're looking for 38 next. 38, there's 40. 40, we're looking for 45. 40, last call. We got a lot more patches to go. 45, 50 next. 45 going once. 45 going twice. Sold for $45. All right, our next set of patches. What's the plural of patched? Patches?
Patches.
Patches. Our next set of patches is a set of 4 Star Wars patches. There's an R2-D2, a Darth Vader, and then 2 that say, one says join the rebellion and come to the dark side.
We got cookies.
Come to the dark side, we have cookies. That one, set of 4 here, $15 for the patches. Patches, that's cheaper than retail. Retail on those patches was $16.99.
They have cookies and bacon.
Cookies and bacon on the dark side. $17. 17 going once. 17 going twice. Sold for $17. Next up is a set of Nightmare Before Christmas patches. These are kind of gold. There's some gold on these, gold thread and gold, I don't know, whatever it is, gold backgrounds. So these are some patches that have gold in them. You've got Jack and Sally, Jack's head, Oogie Boogie's head, and Zero's doghouse. $12, $14, looking for 15 next. 16, looking for 17 next. 17, looking for 18. There's 18 for the patches set of 4 Nightmare Before Christmas patches.
I just learned that Catherine O'Hara voices Sally.
You didn't know that?
Catherine
No.
O'Hara voiced Sally.
Did not know that.
Look at that. Lindsay learned something new with this auction.
Well, I learned it before, so it just reminded me.
Oh, okay. $22 for the Nightmare Before Christmas patches. Going once. $22 going twice. And sold. Next patches. These are Christmas ones. You've got, Mickey ears that have holly berries. You've got a toy soldier. You've got the Small World clock with a Santa hat. And then you've got a train that doesn't look like any Disney train I've ever seen in my life. But set of 4 patches, Christmas set, $22. We're looking for 24 next. 22 going once. 22 going twice. Patches sold for $22. Next up is the Fantasyland set of patches. We have 4 in this set. We have a castle spires that say take me to Fantasyland. There's a Dumbo. There's a Mad Tea Party teacup. And then there's a Small World clock face. Fantasyland patches, $28. We're looking for 30 next. 30. Whoever gets this, can I have just the Dumbo one? Well, maybe somebody's willing to sell just the Dumbo. 34, we're looking for 36 next. Going once at 34. Going twice. Sold at $34. Next up is the snack set. These are patches that have some vinyl elements. These kind of remind me of the Free D elements on pins. They're kind of vinyl on top of the patch. But this is the snack set. There is a Mickey-shaped ice cream in a cone that looks like Mickey's pants. Then you have one that says snack goals with a cupcake, a Mickey bar, and a Dole Whip. You have one that says treat yourself with a Mickey bar and a mini bar. And then you have a set of 3 donuts with a ribbon in the shape of a Mickey head. This is a weird set, but anyway, it's $30. We're looking for $32 on the snack set of patches. $32, looking for $34 next. $32 going once. $32 going there's $34 going once. $34 going twice. And sold for $34. Next up, we have the princess set of patches. First, we have this crown that says no prince required. We have a shell, presumably from Little Mermaid. We have a purple sun, presumably from Tangled. And we have a rose in a glass jar with a petal floating in midair, presumably from Beauty and the Beast. The princess set of patches, we're at $13. We're looking for $14. $13, looking for $14. $13, there's $14. $15, $16, $17 next. Last call, $17, there's $18. Going once, there's $19, there's $20. There's $22 going once, $22 going twice, $28, $30, $32, $34. I'm just going to take a drink while you guys fight this out. We're up to $50. Last call at $50 for the patches princess set. Going once, going twice, sold. We have a mini bow full of sequins. This is a smaller, well, it's a smaller than the jumbo, but it's a single patched. The retail on this size of patches was $7.99. This is a mini bow with sequins. There's red sequins and then the white sequins to make the polka dots. We're at $6 on the mini bow. $8. There's $9, $10, $11. $11 going once. $11 going twice. And the mini bow is sold at $11. Next up is the Sleeping Beauty Castle. And it says best day ever. Sleeping Beauty Castle best day ever patched. 22, 26, 28. We're looking for 30 next. 30, 32. For the Sleeping Beauty Castle patched. 32 going once. 34. 38, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Last call at $65 for the patched Sleeping Beauty Castle, going once, going twice, sold. I'm told that patches were discontinued in 2013. So these are all at least 12 years old. Next up is the D, the Disney D with the Mickey ear globe in the middle in teal fuzz. The teal fuzz patched of the Walt Disney World logo. We're at $18. There's 19 for the patched. I really like this setup, Christian.
You do?
Yeah, with my little head. I'm looking at the patch. Look, it's right there. What a nice patched.
That
You should-
patchet is huge.
You should. Oh, that one over there is even bigger. $24. Looking for 26. Last call at 24. 24 go up. There's 26. 26. Last call going once. Going twice. There's 28. Last call. Going once. Going twice. Sold at $28. Here is an Aladdin genie lamp. This has the lamp in gold, the words genie in blue, and then a lot of gold sequins all around. The genie patched, $11. 11 looking for 12, 13. 17, looking for 18, there's 18. 18, looking for 19. There's 22, 24, 28, 30, 32, 32, last call, 34, last call, last call, last call, 38, going once, going twice, sold at $38. All right, next up is a skull. I guess this is from Coco. What year did Coco come
Yeah,
out?
Coco's way after 2013.
Coco's way after 2013. So
But
either,
that's not, yeah, it is a patch.
yeah, it's a patched.
Yeah.
So either this is not from Coco and it's just like a random
Sure,
Day of the
cool.
Dead, or Patched's had a comeback at some point after 2013. I don't know. Either way, it's a skull that looks like it could be from Coco. We're at $9 for the skull patched. 10, 12, 'They're just going crazy for the patches. We're at 32, looking for 34. Last call at $32 for the patched. Apparently they were back around for a couple months in 2022. Google AI lied to me the first time I Googled it. You know, if I had a nickel for every time AI lied to somebody, I'd be rich.
Or you just have one nickel.
No, I'd have a lot of nickels. 32, going once, going twice, sold. All right, here's the official Musketeer patched. This is a pennant shape. The pennant is a blue sort of fuzz. It actually feels like felt. It's not embroidered, it feels like felt, but the text and the outline is embroidered. Do not trust Google AI for anything Disney parks related, or anything, period, for that matter. The official Musketeer patched.
Maybe Corliss said on it, but
Cool. Wendy just said you need coreless AI for that. If only we had coreless AI. I don't know.
you can't trust it for anything but Disney stuff.
That's you can't trust the coreless AI for anything but Disney stuff. We used to have an AI bot called Cornac. All right, we're at 13 for the official Musketeer. Last call. Going once, going twice, sold. All right, last one of the patches is this Ohana patched with Stitch. Stitch looking, I don't know, weird.
Oh, that's cute.
Weird looking Stitch over top of the words Ohana in
Sitting on them.
pink, blue, and green. It looks like Easter with flowers. So the Easter Ohana patched, $32. Last call, 32 going once, 32 going twice, 34 going once, 34 going twice, 36. I'm just going to keep hitting the last call button. 40 going once, 40 going twice, sold. All right, that's the end of the patches. Congrats to everyone who bought one.
It's only like 3 people.
A lot of people, there were a few people that bought multiple patches. All right.
Hello there.
Hello there. My name is Carnotaurus. My name is the Carnotaurus from the dinosaur attraction at Disney's Animal Kingdom. This has the original tag that says Carnotaurus, hand puppet. It's fast, it's a blast, it's in the past. It says it right on the tag. Carnotaurus hand puppet. Our fearless leader is coming back from Singapore engaged. What? Did he get engaged?
Who said that?
Somebody wrote it in the chat.
Vincent Gagliardi.
Oh, just a prediction. Okay. I mean, for a moment there,
Which chat?
the auction chat. For a moment there, I thought either you knew something we did. That's okay. Don't worry about it. For a moment there, either you knew something we didn't, or the word engaged in Singapore means something very different.
Oh my goodness.
Like maybe he was engaged with the Singapore Police Department or something. I could see that. I could absolutely see that. Being engaged in Hong Kong might be worse. Shanghai's probably the worst of all of them. That almost happened to me. $34 for the Carnotaurus hand puppet from the now closed and extinct dinosaur attraction. $34 seems really cheap for this. I don't know.
Morgan Freeman voice.
I like how the puppet's mouth is moving as Jason talks. Yes. My name is Tom Corliss. Please don't arrest me in Singapore. 34, we're looking for 36 next. When I was in Shanghai and we were taking a taxi from the airport to Shanghai Disneyland, the taxi went up the road the wrong way and we got pulled over by police. And we thought we were all going to get shot. But luckily the taxi driver got a ticket and we were on our way to the Disneyland. Anyway, 34 going once for the Carnotaurus hand puppet. 34 going twice and sold at $34. Lot 50. This is the Time Rover from the dinosaur attraction at Walt Disney World. The Time Rover radio control vehicle. This is neat because it has the one of my tour group friends got halted at the Shanghai airport for having a temperature 0.1 degrees too high and they almost didn't let him in. That doesn't surprise me either. The dinosaur radio-controlled Time Rover from the now extinct attraction has a whole explanation of the backstory of the attraction on here. Scientists from the Dino Institute at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park, in an attempt to prove a theory about the extinction of dinosaurs, have developed a time-traveling machine called a Time Rover. This high-tech vehicle whisks its passengers back to the age of the dinosaur, just before the time when scientists believe a huge meteor crashed into the Earth, destroying much of the life and vegetation that existed. Life and vegetation, which means vegetables are not alive. Guest journey on this thrilling adventure which twists and turns through a prehistoric jungle. Backstory of the attraction. On the back of the radio-controlled Time Rover vehicle. We're at $95. We're looking for 100 next. Going once at $95. Going twice at $95. And the Time Rover is sold. All right, next up we've got a number of cool items here from the secret VIP tour closet at Walt Disney World. So it's a secret. I'm not supposed to talk about it.
Yeah.
That's only Fight Club you're not supposed to talk about.
Poor Tom getting engaged.
I don't know what that part is. So anyway, the VIP tours at Walt Disney World. If you've never been on one, which I assume a lot of people haven't because they're $700 an hour or something absurd like that. But the VIP tours are those groups that you see dressed in the plaid that usually take around VIPs like Jason Kelsey when he comes to visit. I saw him. Or any other rich people that want to spring for an expensive VIP tour. But they take you around the parks. They'll get you onto all the attractions without having to wait in line. You get free snacks. But you also get access to the top secret VIP tour merchandise closet, which is full of expensive VIP tour branded merchandise, like this ear headband. So this ear headband has the VIP tour guide plaid. There's a bow in the middle. The bow is detachable. So in case you don't want to have the bow, you can take the bow off and just have the ears. And then on the back, it says Walt Disney World Disney VIP Tours. So at the end of your VIP tour, or somewhere in the middle of it, or when, I don't know when, at some point during your VIP tour, they will take you into the secret VIP tour closet, whose location I cannot reveal. And you can buy the expensive VIP tour merchandise if you have any money left after spending it on your VIP tour. So we've got some VIP tour merchandise here available to you. The Loungefly ear headband is at $95 going once, $95 going twice. I'm a Disney Dreamers Academy student. If we want, I can send you some DD. That would be great. We will put that stuff in a future auction. That would be fantastic. Thank you. 95 going once, 95 going twice on the Loungefly ears. The ears are sold for $95. Put them back in the bag here. All right, next up we have a baseball cap. So if you're the kind of person that doesn't like to wear ears on your head, you can maybe wear this baseball cap. This has the Disney VIP Tours logo, and it has the requisite plaid on the inside of the brim. It has the Walt Disney World mark on the one side. It's a black hat. It's a black cap. It's this. It's, I don't know what material this is. This is a weird like polyester material or something. It looks like it would be rainproof. But anyway, there we go. The VIP Tours cap. That little stand works pretty good for that. $50. We're looking for 55 next. 50 looking for 55. 50 looking for 55. Going once. Going twice. Sold the baseball cap at $50. Next up is the Loungefly. Now this is actually really nice. It's got the plaid all over it, And then the black is embossed with Mickey heads. These are embossed into the fake leather, all around the top, the sides. It has a front little pouch here with nothing in it. It has the big opening here, and this has VIP tour. I don't know if you can see that or not. It has the VIP tour material logo inside of it. There's a front pouch here. I don't know what this is for. It has a little strap to hold keys. Oh, there you can see the plaid Mickey ears. And oh, there it's in the picture. See, we took pictures of this. Anyway, there's a really nice Loungefly. Not that I'm a Loungefly person, but I do like this one. $230. It also says Disney VIP Tours in very large print on the back. But it is brand new, still with the tags. Never been used. So if you want to pretend you're on a VIP tour, or if you were on a VIP tour, but before they invented the merchandise closet, you can grab this now. $230, last call. Going once, going twice, sold. All right, next up, we have the water bottle. So this is a VIP Tour exclusive Corksicle. Got the Corksicle brand right on it there. It says Disney VIP Tours. Its bottom half is plaid, the top half is black. It's got a flip top that unscrews. So double insulated with a flip top, not a straw, flip top. We're at $55. We're at $60. We're at $65 for the VIP Tour water bottle. $70 going once. For the VIP Tour water bottle, $70 going twice, and sold for the Corksicle. All right, next up is the lug bag. Oh wait, can I have that water bottle back? Because look, this lug bag is designed to go with the water bottle. So what you do is you take your water bottle and you put it inside the lug bag. It's a bottle holder lug. And it's actually insulated in there. There's a silver lining, and it has a drawstring closure to keep your water bottle secure. It has belt loops, so you can put this on your belt or something, I guess. And then it has the VIP Tour medallion here. It says lug. It has the Mickey ears. There's a little compartment here, maybe for a phone or something. There's a smaller compartment here for money or something. This is such a weird thing because it's designed to hold, it's like a water bottle holder, and it's very weird. But anyway, the middle inside is silver. You can see that it's like insulating. It's weird. I don't know. I mean, at least it's useful. Like, it serves a purpose. $170 for the lug going once. $170 for the lug going twice. And sold. Now you can have both of them. All right, and the last VIP Tour item is the ear ornament. Comes in this nice little box. But here you are. It has a little blue ribbon to hang. It has plaid in the ears. It has the VIP Tour logo. It says Walt Disney World on the back. It doesn't say anything on the bottom, but these are your ear ornament. That is the VIP Tour exclusive from the top secret VIP Tour merchandise closet. That is at Walt Disney World. Accessible only when you're on a VIP tour. We're at $80 for the ear ornament. $80 going once. $80 going twice. And sold. All right, next up is a scarf. Here we go. This is a big scarf. It's from the Indiana Jones coaster at Disneyland Paris, which may be the worst Disney coaster ever. Indiana Jones at Le Temple du Peril.
Worse than that one that used to be in Dinoland?
Oh, I love that one. Primeval Whirl. That was my favorite.
Goofy Sky School?
That's a lot like. No,
I
this.
know, that's what I mean.
This one's worse.
That's worse than those?
Yeah, because this is an off-the-shelf coaster that was like barely themed. The queue was more themed than the attraction.
Well, so was Mulholland and Madness.
Well, that's true too. I liked what was the drop tower?
Maliboomer.
Maliboomer. That was my favorite too. Anyway, here we are. This is a scarf from the Indiana Jones at Le Temple du Peril in Disneyland Paris. It says Disneyland Paris right there on the bottom in case someone questions you. But it's a very big scarf. If you're into the Indiana Jones like Wendy is with her Indiana Jones t-shirt, she might want this. $70 going once for the scarf.
Big scarf person.
Do I like Raging Spirits? No. Raging Spirits is pretty bad too. It's more themed than Indy at Paris, but not much. We're at $80. Last call for the Indiana Jones scarf. $80 going once. $80 going twice. Sold. And next up, because everyone, obviously, when you're getting off the coaster, thinks to themselves, I could use a good souvenir of my ride on this horrendous coaster. What should I buy? Oh, I know. Let's buy a candle. So here's a candle from the Indy coaster at Disneyland Paris. It has the artwork, same artwork you saw on the scarf on the side of the candle. It is a perfumed candle with a wood fire scent. So you can make your house smell like wood is on fire with the Indiana Jones candle from Disneyland Paris. We're at $24, looking for $26. Smells like disappointment. That's very true.
Oh, it does smell like Teen Spirit.
$24 going once, $24 going twice, and sold. Next up, now this is old. We have a license plate. This is a metal license plate frame from Disneyland. It says 30th birthday, so that dates this back to 1985. It looks like it has been used. It doesn't show a lot of signs of use, but it looks like it has been used because there's a little wear around the screw holes, and there's some wear on the letters, but it is old, 40 years old? Yeah, 40 years old. From Disneyland. 30th birthday license plate frame. We're at $15. We're at $17. $17 for the Disneyland license plate frame. We're at 70 this year. Minus 30 makes it a 40-year-old license plate frame from Disneyland in 1985. $17 going once.
Good.
$17 going twice. That is sold at $17, and I think that person got a bargain. All right, next up, Ant-Man and the Wasp Nano Battle. This is a terrible attraction at Hong Kong Disneyland that I was there for the opening day of.
Let's sell it, man.
So the opening day of Ant-Man and the Wasp Nano Battle, they released a watch to commemorate the opening. It's a limited edition watch. I don't even know what this is, but which one is worse, the Shanghai Shooter or this one? I don't think I rode the Shanghai one. I don't think the Shanghai one was open when I went. Does the watch still work? I assume it still works. I'm guessing it needs a battery because it's 7 years old at this point, 8 years old at this point, something like that. Why did that have a shield logo in it? I don't know. You got me. You're in a shield base in the ride. Well, there you go. Anyway, so yeah, I assume it still works. It's never been worn. It's a self-winding watch, but the directions say it is a self-wing mechanical watch. So I assume we have to wind it. Please wind the crown clockwise. In its original position. Oh, it's working now. It is working. I don't know if we can get that close enough on video to see the second hand going around, but it is going. So it works. It's a self-wing mechanical watch. The winding will last for 32 to 36 hours, it says, after you wind it. So you just have to wind it once every day and a half. This was a limited edition watch. I don't know what the edition size was. It doesn't actually say on the box. But like most things in life, there are limits. Oh, wait.
That was that
Oh.
mine.
Oh, no, here we go. Here we go. This, actually, look at this. Not only is it limited edition, it's numbered. This is number 287 out of 300. The piece was limited to 300 on this little card that comes from Shield, so you know it's true. 287 limited edition out of 300. We're at $210 for the watch. $210 going once. $210 going twice. And we are sold at $210. The Ant-Man and the Wasp Nano. If you like Ant-Man and the Wasp Nano Battle, we have a pin in tomorrow's auction from the opening also. Next up is this auctioneer figure. This is a Kevin and Jody figure, not included in flat rate shipping. This is Kevin and Jody with a Pirates of the Caribbean auctioneer figure. This was also a Disneyland Paris merchandise item. Limited edition of 1,000 from Disneyland Paris. We had to bring this all the way back from Paris. It comes in a very nice box that has a very nice fabric insert over top of styrofoam. We're at $210 for the Kevin and Jody Disneyland Paris auctioneer figure. 210. There's $220. 220. We're at 220. $220 going once, $220 going twice, and sold at $220. All right, next up is a Phineas and Ferb poster. If you like Phineas and Ferb, this is one of the very few pieces of Phineas and Ferb merchandise that we have. This is a poster advertising that a new season is now available on Disney Channel and on Disney Plus. So this is a 2025 poster, Phineas and Ferb on Disney Channel and Disney Plus. This was probably given out at D23 or something, I'm guessing, for some promotional something. Phineas and Ferb poster. We're at $20. Looking for 22 next. Last call at 20. Going once. 20 going twice. Phineas and Ferb sold at $20. All right, now I really wish Josh was here to explain what this is. This is a binder from Waystar Studios Adventure Parks. If you've never heard of Waystar Studios Adventure Parks, that's probably because you've never watched the HBO series Succession. So this is an actual screen-used prop from the HBO series Succession. Did you watch Succession?
I know what it is.
This is an actual screen-used prop from the HBO series Succession. There was a...
Look at them bids going.
Yeah, because now people know what it is. There was an office that had a shelf full of binders, and these are the binders. They actually did have paper in them on the shelf, but it was just blank paper, so we took the paper out because it's blank paper and it will just add to the shipping cost. So this is an empty binder from the HBO Succession series, Waystar Studios Adventure Parks.
And Josh, didn't we have prop from Agatha all along?
No,
Why not?
because that's not HBO.
Well, you have to read HBO.
We're at $19 for the Waystar Studios Adventure Parks prop binder. This is the beige variant. Up after the beige one, we have the gray variant, but that's the beige. Waystar Studios. $19 going once. $19 going twice. Sold at $19. All right, here's the gray version next. It looks identical, except for that it's gray. We're at $16 for the gray version. $16 looking for $17 next. $16 looking for $17 going once. $16 going twice. And sold at $16. All right, up next, this is really cool. This was something I was thinking of bidding on. This is a anniversary coin from Fort Wilderness. So on the front side it says Disney's Fort Wilderness Resort. Well, you can see in the pictures because we took pictures of this too. Disney's Fort Wilderness Resort, and on the back it has the Walt Disney World 25th anniversary logo. So Fort Wilderness was an opening day resort at Walt Disney World, and so the 25th anniversary of Fort Wilderness is also the 25th anniversary of Walt Disney World. And so you've got this coin. It's a bronze coin in a very nice felt, or not felt, but like foam padded coin holder here. And then it comes in a little green bag that says Fort Wilderness Resort and Campground 25th anniversary, November 19th, 1996. Why it's November 19th, 1996, I'm not entirely sure. But there you go.
25th anniversary, maybe?
Yeah. But I thought Fort Wilderness was opening day. I thought.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe it didn't open till November. We're at 110. 110 last call. 110 going once. For it was not opening day. Yeah, I guess. I mean, apparently it wasn't. 110 going twice. November 19th, 1971. There you go. Was almost opening day.
Joker.
Just missed it. Opening year. 110 going twice. Sold.
Still younger than me.
All right, next. This is a very, very interesting piece. This is from Tokyo Disneyland. This is from the ground purification ceremony on December 3rd, 1980. Tokyo Disneyland. So on the front you've got Mickey, and it says ground purification ceremony. With the date on the back, you have the Tokyo Disneyland logo. You can see it in the pictures there better than you can see it me holding it. It comes in this little black box, brown box. Little brown box is like a jewelry box. It doesn't have any markings on it. And the inside is a little bit cracked from being 45 years old. But it's a very neat piece, very old piece. Probably one of the first items that has the Tokyo Disneyland Resort logo on it, because I assume the ground purification ceremony happened before groundbreaking or simultaneous with groundbreaking. So this is one of the oldest Tokyo Disneyland pieces of merchandise that I think probably exist. We're at 360. We're looking for 370 next. 360, looking for 370 for the Tokyo Disneyland Ground Purification Ceremony coin from December of 1980. We're at 410, 420. You guys can keep bidding. Please feel free to keep bidding. We're at 480, now 490, 500. $500, $520, $540. All right, I'm going to say last call at $540 all in. Going once. Oh, there's $560, $580, $600. All right, you guys just go. I'll sit back for a minute. I'll check on Josh's plane, see where he is. Oh, he said almost here. That's good. $620 now for the Tokyo Disneyland Ground Purification Ceremony. Going once at $620, going twice at $620, sold. Next up, if you like plush, these are pretty cool. These are Tokyo Disneyland 30th Anniversary, Mickey and Minnie. So on the foot of each, as you can see in the pictures, it says 30, the Happiness Year Tokyo Disney Resort. Minnie has a little necklace that has the 30 logo, which is a really cute thing in and of itself. These are Mickey and Minnie dolls. The retail on these was 4,200 yen each. And you're getting it, so even at a terrible exchange rate, which I'm sure the exchange rate was better 12 years ago than it is now. But even then, 4,200 yen, you're at $34, which is probably about half of the retail price for these. 36, Mickey and Minnie. These are medium-sized plush, 16, 18 inches tall. Mickey and Minnie, Tokyo Disney 30th anniversary. See, here's when we need Tom, because Tom would bid on these.
We probably have.
I don't know. He didn't start going to Tokyo till after the 30th anniversary. I think he started going right around the 35th. Anyway, we're at $45 last call. You're at well under retail for these Mickey and Minnie plush. 45 going once, 45 going twice, and sold. All right, here's the next really cool coin. This is a Wilderness Lodge first anniversary coin. On the front, it has the Wilderness Lodge logo. On the back, it says 1 year anniversary, May 28th, 1994, May 28th, 1995. Yeah, the Tokyo 30th logo is very similar to Paris's 30th logo. It's like they stole it. And the box, so this box says on the inside lid, first year anniversary, May 28th, 1995. So the box, but this box is in good shape. It's not cracked or anything. Wilderness Lodge first anniversary. So if you are a Wilderness Lodge fan, this may be the thing for you. First anniversary of the Wilderness Lodge, we're at $210. We're looking for $220 next. $210, looking for $220. $210 going once, $210 going twice, and sold. All right. Here is another coin from a Walt Disney World resort. This is the Port Orleans opening commemorative coin. Port Orleans opened in 1991. It says on the front, Crew of Port Orleans Mardi Gras, 1991, and on the back it says opening Port Orleans Resort, 1991. We're at $55 for the Port Orleans opening coin. $60 now, looking for $65 next. $60, looking for $65 for the Port Orleans coin. $60 going once, $60 going twice, and that is sold. Josh is ready to take over. Yay! I'm going to turn this over to Josh. He is here, and he is ready to take over. Lot number 72, the Disney MGM Studios, the decal, unused theme park prop. This is a Tom shirt.
Oh, that'd be lovely. Thank you. Hey, everybody. So happy that you've joined us today. So happy to be taking over for Jason and moving through this process
And I'm so happy for Josh to be
somewhat more efficiently, let's hope, right? No, you guys enjoy it. I enjoy it. I love hearing what Jason has to say about these things. I have less to say about them, and that might be exciting or not. Let's start with lot 72. This is the MGM Studios logo decal prop. This is a silk screened logo, and it looks like unused, obviously, for internal use, so never sold. This is a thing that Disney would have used to put on signage or used throughout the park. Are my levels okay, by the way? Awesome. Thank you so much. We're at $70. We are at $70. I'm looking to advance to $75. $70 looking to advance to $75 on this one, with the classic lion logo, Mickey and the clapboard from the opening year of, with Florida down below it as well, just to differentiate it from the other Disney MGM Studios, which is located elsewhere. $70 looking for $75. I'm at $70, and if I get no more advance, I'm going to sell at $70. At $70, last call and fair warning, gavel is up, and we are selling this, my first lot of the day, lot 72, at $70. Sold to 5837. Thank you so much. Moving right along to lot 73. This was a piece of merchandise. This was sold in the preview center, actually. Tokyo Disneyland had a preview center out in Maihama where you could buy a handful of things, a bumper sticker, a button, a keychain, those sort of things. So this is from before 1983, so before the park opened, and available only at the Preview Center, celebrating the opening of Tokyo Disneyland in spring of 1983. Notice the vague reference to just a season rather than, and written entirely in English, which is also interesting. It was an American park. It was meant to sort of feel and be like an American theme park, so everything was in English, like Walt Disney World and Disneyland. $50 looking for $55 on this one. $50 for the rare pre-opening. $55 now looking for $60. I have $55 and I'm looking for $60. $55 is bid on the Tokyo Disneyland opening spring 1983 sticker, looking for $60. At $55 without further advance, I'm going to say fair warning and last call at $55. Selling at $55. Sold for $55. Thanks so much. Moving right along in our collection of stickers. This is a Epcot Center 1982, October 1, 1982 grand opening sticker. Like every sticker from the 1980s, it is printed on metallic foil and has the Rainbow Epcot Center logo. $50 looking for $55. This was only available to celebrate the opening day in 1982. The 21st century begins, it says, on October 1, 1982. I believe these were for sale in the Preview Center. Jason would know that better than I would, insofar as he was around for the Epcot Center Preview Center. I was not, because I am young, fresh, and beautiful. $50 looking for $55. At $50, we'll say fair warning and last call on this one without further advance. I'm hearing there's a lot going on out there. It's distracting us from the auction that's taking place here. $50 looking for $55. Fair warning and last call at $50. Selling at $50 and sold to 5191. Moving right along to another sticker that predates the arrival of me on Earth. That is the Epcot Center, the 21st century begins October 1, 1982. This is the Spaceship Earth logo sticker, which reproduces that classic graphic that we see on a poster and a few other things in advance of the Epcot opening. This one unused as well, also available as a piece of pre-opening merchandise. $34 looking for $36 on this one. We have $34 and we're looking for $36. $36 looking for $38. I have $38 looking for $40. I have $38 with me looking for $40. At $38 without further advance, I too wish that I could have been around for the opening of Epcot Center. It would have been amazing. I really wanted to meet Danny Kaye in particular. $45 looking for $50. $45 bid, looking for $50 on this one. At $45, I have $45 on the sticker. You know, you could pretend like it's the opening of Epcot Center if you had this sticker. That would be a very sort of cheap and easy way to pretend. $45 looking for $50. At $45 looking for $50 without further advance, we're going to say fair warning on this one and last call. Selling for $45 to $979, and we are sold. Moving right along, I sure hope they bring back something that approaches the opening day. I mean, technology is so advanced now. Journey into Imagination could just be such a wonderful celebration of the variety of illusions that Imagineering is capable of. Like, come on. Should we start a letter writing campaign? Have we done that before? Should we try that again? Maybe. I don't know. Lot 76. Speaking of things that went away and then came back, this a vinylmation of the orange bird wearing his little black Mickey ears hat. 55 looking for 60. This was only available at the Florida Project trading event, and this was back when Disney was trying to get vinylmation trading going, which was sort of a strange concept of why you wanted to tote around tons of vinyl figures to trade with one another, but that's neither here nor there. 55 looking for 60. 55 is bid looking for 60. I have 55 on the books with my absentee bidder. I'm looking for 60. At $55, we'll say fair warning and last call on this one, selling for $55 and sold for $55. Moving right along, we'll grab another vinylmation from the archive. This one, Big Al, the beloved Country Bear Jamboree character. Big Al comes with his original card. We're at 5, 6, looking for 7. This one seems like a relative bargain at just $6 to add to your collection of Country Bear memorabilia. 7, 8, looking for 9 now. $7, $8, looking for 9. 9 looking for 10, 10 looking for 11. 11, we're just going to let that keep running at 12, looking for 13. 12, looking for 13. At $12 bid, we're looking for $13 for Big Al, the best of the Country Bear Jamboree, hands down, without question, no debate whatsoever. It's Big Al, and then it's every other bear. It's not that song, though. I mean, that's just sort of the necessary evil of the bear survival, isn't it? Remember me? Ugh. Blood on the Saddle should have made a return, just as an ironic non-Disney song. Personal opinion, but probably the right opinion. 16 looking for 17 on this one. 16 looking for 17. We're going to say fair warning and last call at $16, and we're going to sell at $16. Sold for $16. I'm going to take something else as a compliment. Right? Is that a good thing? That's a good thing, right? $24 is where we're opening lot 78, the Walt Disney World 50th anniversary Goofy gold figure. I am physically opening it right now. Excellent. I love that. I love that. I want you to get this stuff for cheap too, because quite frankly, we want the space around the studio. If you saw it here right now, you would cry. I cry every day. Wendy cries all the time. Is that because of the stuff in the studio, or is that just because of some other stuff going on? Just it's the everything. Wendy's a minimalist among maximalists, shall we say. 36 looking for 38. So help Wendy out and bring home this very small Goofy figure, which won't put a dent in our space problems. But nonetheless, $36 is bid, and we're looking for 38. At $36, we're going to say fair warning and last call on this one, and I'm selling to the absentee bid at $36. Fair warning and sold for $36. Thank you so much. Moving right along, this is a fun one. This is, I can only see half of these comments. Jason, what was the question? Can you see it? Because it cuts off on this screen.
Oh, he was asking if we wanted him to send his personal collection for a future auction. And he's like, no, I guess that would just make the problem worse.
Yes, no, yeah, because the way it works around here is you could send that in, we would move it to a black and yellow tote, let it get lost for about a year in the shuffle of like merchandise that we've done reviews or photos of, and then we'd pull it back out and say, why do we have 3 of these? And that would lead us to this point where we're saying things like lot 79, the Disneyland Paris Alice's Curious Labyrinth insulated bottle. This is a fun one. I love these bottles. It has the tea strainer in the top, which is lovely. Let's get that tight shot of that. So it's that 3-part sort of, very sort of the Tokyo Disneyland, and some of the European water bottles or tea bottles have that as an extra feature. $30 looking for 32, and super fun because there's not a lot of merchandise for Alice's Curious Labyrinth, which is one of the best upkept maze walkthroughs that I have ever seen at a Disney park. Beautiful. 36 looking for 38 on this one. 38 looking for 40. Brand new, unused, just to let you know. Unsullied by human touch. 38 looking for 40. I think it does beat the Shanghai one. You're right. They definitely made an interesting choice there with the Tim Burton version of Alice in Wonderland. 38 looking for 40. Fun fact though, in both Alice walkthroughs, Shanghai and Paris, you can buy either knockoff tickets, knockoff merchandise. They're like a wonderful place for the Disney black market to meet with one another in the park. 38 looking for 40. We'll say fair warning and last call on this one, this ode to black market products, and selling at $38. Lot 79 is sold for $38. Moving right along, see, yet you do run into resellers. It's the strangest thing. And often it's the same merchandise, just lacking the labels. This was one of those, this is an interesting piece, the Universe of Energy Pavilion Closing Tervis Tumbler. These were rushed into production just as the Universe of Energy and the Great Movie Ride closure announcement took place at D23 and left fans with like a couple weeks, a couple months really of time to experience those attractions. But they managed to leverage a t-shirt, an ornament, and a Tervis tumbler out of them. So $38 looking for 40 on the celebrating the end of the Universe of Energy. It's got the dinosaurs on it, the Universe of Energy logo. Really cool piece. $38 looking for 40. I have 40 now, looking for 45 on the Tervis. One of the handful, the Universe of Energy wasn't exactly like a well-merchandised attraction throughout its lifetime. A pin here and there. There was some sort of Exxon logo stuff that they gave away in the VIP lounge. But other than that, people weren't sort of clamoring to buy Universe of Energy or Ellen's Energy Adventure trinkets for some reason. As much as like I'd buy a Bill Nye thing, sure. 40 looking for 45. I have 40 bid looking for 45, and we're going to say fair warning and last call on this one. Without further advance, I'm going to sell at $40 to 2874. Oh, in time, 45. Too fast, Wendy. Too fast. 45 looking for 50. 45 is bid looking for 50.
That's something that's rarely said about me.
45 bid looking for too fast, Wendy. Wendy really wants to get this one moving along, and we'd like to call her fast again. So fast, Wendy, fair warning, and last call. 50 in time. Thank you so much. Looking for 55. I have 50 bid in time, looking for 55. I love a good old-fashioned bidding war. 50 looking for 55 on the Tervis tumbler. 50 looking for 55. I want to know what that comment was about. Now I'm curious because there's like 3 comments in a row. 50 looking for 55.
Getting outbid at the last minute.
Ah, gotcha. Fair warning and selling at $50. We're going to make sure you get it this time. Sold for $50. Thank you so much. Moving right along and saluting the Orange Bird yet again. This is a glass water bottle featuring the Orange Bird. This was a Walt Disney Imagineering Mickey's of Glendale release that it came out at D23 something, Expo, Destination D. I don't honestly remember. But $40 looking for 45. Celebrate your love of sustainability and the Orange Bird for just $40. At $40, looking for 45. 40, fair warning and last call. Without further advance, we're going to go ahead and sell this one at $40. Sold for $40 on the water bottle. Fast Wendy, take your water bottle. Next up, Lot 82, the Epcot International Food and Wine Festival 2016 pass holder rocks glass. This is when the Walt Disney Company used to incentivize annual pass holders to go to the parks with things like giveaways. How many times did you have to go to the park for this one? Was this like 3 or 4? Yeah. They wanted you as an annual pass holder to come multiple times in order to get this rocks glass as a gift. 16 looking for 17 on this one. At $16 bid, look, 18 looking for 19. It's a great glass to, put a big ice cube and, I don't know, 3 or 4 fingers of bourbon in and stare at Mickey and think about being a pass holder. 24 looking for 26. 24 is bid, looking for 26. 24 looking for 26. Oh, did we sell the Mick Tracy thing already?
Yes.
Mick Tracy was a cast member thing.
Yeah.
That was a cast, that was from a, that was all hand painted too. That sign was and it was on like some sort of weird foam board. I think it was from a cast event. They did I'm 90% sure that Mick Tracy was like the equivalent of like the Goofy Mystery Tour at that point in time.
Right. Somebody said it might have been from the company picnic.
Yeah, maybe there was a Mick Tracy company picnic too. I know there was also a pin with the same with like Mickey as in that sort of Dick Tracy silhouette logo, and I think there was a watch as well. I think it was like the Goofy's Mystery Tour thing, or Disneyland. It was Minnie's Moonlit Magic, right, or Madness, or something like that. Yeah. 28 looking for 30 on the rocks glass. At 28 looking for 30. I'm going to say fair warning and last call, and we're going to go ahead and sell for $28. Sold for $28 on the rocks glass. Next up, a beloved, this is an early Shanghai Disneyland souvenir from the Shanghai Disney Resort. This was sort of opening day merchandise. This one of the most cute but useless containers in the world. I have no idea what you do with a little green man that you can remove his head. I suppose you put something inside it, but you can put whatever you want inside it. Small cookies? Okay, a small amount of small cookies. Sure. $80 looking for 85. $80 is bid on this one, looking for 85 Lifesavers. The problem with it though is that it's sort of narrow at the top. So if you put any sort of small candy in there, you can't actually fit your hand in to get to the bottom of the alien. So if people, I suppose if you have daintier hands, this is perfect as a lifesaver container for those with small hands. 80 looking for 85. That's enough banter on this one. Fair warning and last call. We're going to go ahead and sell at $80 because now it's become a weird hand size thing. Sold for $80. Thank you so much, Fast Wendy. That is now your nickname. I'm going to keep using it until it sticks or somebody in chat threatens me. Next up, Lot 84. This is a... Same thing. Watch yourself. Lot 84, Tokyo Disneyland 40th Anniversary Dream Go Round Commuter Cup Tumbler. This was a purchase with purchase opportunity, so you had to buy some sort of like drink that had like foam, jelly, pop rocks, and 5 awkward flavors mixed together, as most Tokyo Disneyland featured drinks do. The 40th anniversary was, I think, a very lemon-related anniversary. Everything had like lemon added to it or sort of citrusy things. It's a nice double-walled tumbler with a screw-on top. These are the things that matter to me in terms of a tumbler. The double-wall insulation, screw-on top, flip lid, secure closure, unused because it has sat in a black and yellow tote since the 40th anniversary. And it says that it is dishwasher safe. So there you go. 19 looking for 20 on this one. At $19 looking for 20. We're going to say fair warning on it and last call, and we'll sell at $19 for the tumbler. Sold to 3411 on the tumbler. Next up, and moving right along, where the tumbler was useful, this is practically useless. This is an oversized novelty journey into imagination with Figment, saucer, and cup. Of course, as everything does, Figment has his classic tagline, "There's a great big beautiful tomorrow," which is the song that he sings at the end of the attraction, along with Dame Judi Dench. 55, looking for 60 at $55 on the Figment novelty cup and saucer set, looking for 60. We'll say fair warning and last call at $55. We're going to sell the Figment cup at $55, and we are sold at $55. Moving right along, this is from Disney's Beach Club Resort. This is a not dishwasher or microwave safe, to give you some contrast. This is one of those equally sort of useless lidded containers. This is a really cute sort of Mickey ear ice cream cone from a product line of Beaches and Cream merchandise that they came out with. One of my favorite places to eat on property, both for sort of theming and food and frankly nostalgia value, because I don't know, I was a Beach Club kid, I suppose. 20, looking for 22. 20, looking for 22 on this one. Bring a bit of the Beach Club home with you. Say fair warning and last call on this one, and we'll move right along at $20. We're going to let it sell. Sold for $20. Oh, this one's old school. I loved this product line. This is opening day Port Orleans Resort product line. This, a classic 1990s, what your mom and dad had in the kitchen coffee mug. Nothing fancy about it. No commemorative saucer, not oversized or anything, just a straightforward mug. Has the New Orleans wrought iron trellis design with the saxophone player in silhouette. A super cool, very early piece. This one also looks absolutely unused. This sat on somebody's shelf for the longest time because there is no wear to that gold finish at all. And of course, it is only kind of called the Port Orleans Resort. I guess it's called the Port Orleans French Quarter Resort because there's nothing like adding 2 other words to a resort name that's already too long. $55 looking for $60. 60 looking for 65 on this one. I miss this type of resort merchandise too. This stuff is cool. 65 looking for 70. 65, 70 now, looking for 80, 75, looking for 80. I have 75. I'm looking for $80 on this one on the Port Orleans mug. Without further advance, we're going to go ahead and sell it for $75 and say fair warning, last call. Fast Wendy is on her way over here to snatch this mug, and we're going to sell at $75. Thank you so much. Lot 88, this was a Walt Disney Imagineering. This one is microwave safe. A Walt Disney Imagineering Chimney Chin Chin Construction Company. Gosh, that's hard to say. And it has nothing to do with Mary Poppins, obviously. It has everything to do with the Three Little Pigs. This is the construction company, the fictitious construction company that had something to do with the Mickey's Runaway Railway attraction at the Disneyland version of that in Toontown. This was sold at Mickey's of Glendale around the time that attraction opened at Disneyland. 34 looking for 36, 36 looking for 38, 38 looking for 40. Unused, still with all of its labels and stickers and all that good stuff. Logo on one side and a cork bottom in order to protect your surfaces. 40 looking for 45 on this one. 40 looking for 45 on the gosh, that's hard to say. Whatever it is, the Three Little Pigs mug. 40 looking for 45. Fair warning and last call, we're going to sell at $40 without further advance. Sold to 1458 for $40. Lot 89. This is a cool one. I love these. This China pattern is one of my favorites. This is from Euro Disney, back when it was called Euro Disney, when the Disneyland Resort was called Euro Disney. They created a series of restaurant-specific China patterns for all of the table service restaurants within Euro Disney, and then they offered people the opportunity to buy them rather than steal them from the restaurant, which is probably a good thing. These were all made by Villeroy and Boch, which is a fairly high-end maker of a Luxembourg-based maker of fine porcelain in Europe. And this one is from Walt's Restaurant, and it features the silhouette of Waiter Mickey and that sort of turn of the century, sort of almost Eastlake style is what I would call it, Main Street look. This is an espresso cup. 34 looking for 36. 34 on this one looking for 36. These were only available for a short time at the beginning of Euro Disney's operation, and obviously the name changed and all that sort of stuff, and they don't even use this China pattern anymore. So 36 looking for 38, 38 looking for 40, 40 now. We have 40 looking for 45 on this one. $40 is bid, looking for 45. Paddle 5546 has it at 40, and we're going to say fair warning and last call while I take a sip of water and sell at 45 in time. Thank you so much. Looking 50 now, looking for 55. 50 bid, 55 next, 60 now, looking for 65. 60 now, looking for 65. I think there's 2 of these.
There are.
I think I know where the other one is.
60 looking for 65. 60 looking for 65. Thank you so much. 60 looking for 65 as we get preparation for our next lot underway. We're going to say fair warning and last call at $60. And we're going to sell the Waltz Restaurant Espresso Cup for $60 to 5546. Thank you so much. Moving right along and grabbing some original opening day Epcot Center merchandise. It says on the bottom, made exclusively for Epcot Center. This is a pair of pedestal figment coffee cups. These were for when company came over and you wanted to show off that you had gone to the new Epcot Center. They're stemmed, which makes them fancy. They're not your everyday working coffee cups. So lot 90 will open at $110 for the pair of Figment Epcot Center coffee cups. 110, we're looking for 120. I have 110 bid, and without further advance, we will say fair warning on this one and move right along, selling to 5452's absentee bid for $110 and sold. Next up, if your company stayed around for another 20 years and into the next meal period, you could serve a cocktail out of a pair of Imagination Institute highballs. So it's Epcot Center coffee in the morning and highballs in the afternoon from the second version of that attraction with the Imagination Institute winged light bulb logo. Perhaps the best thing to come out of that renovation is the logo. 32 looking for 34. 32 on this one, looking for 34. 32 bid, looking for 34. Let's say fair warning on this one without further advance, and we'll sell at $32 to 2635. Sold. Rounding out our pairs of cups, these were available at a Destination D23 Expo. I think this was D23 Expo. This is an original art piece that was designed by Walt Disney Imagineering and featuring theme park characters from across the world and throughout the theme parks. Smart One is on here, the Hatbox Ghost, some country bears, some tiki birds, an orange bird, the Dream Finder, the Horizons Butler, Chubby the Merchandise Bird, and Duffy the Merchandise Bear. So pretty much every character, oh, and Figment, prominently Figment the Merchandise Dragon. 45 looking for 50 on this set of mugs. 45 is bid looking for 50. I have 45 bid on absentee with 1693, and without further advance, we'll go ahead and sell at $45. Fair warning, paddle up, hammer up, and sold for $45. Next up, this was a fun sort of early tiki merchandise line. These came out in the early 2000s, and they feature sort of this sort of surfing tiki version of the Enchanted Tiki Room Garden Gods that were designed by Rolly Crump originally. Apparently tikis love to surf, and you can celebrate their love of surf culture for just $50, looking for $55 for the glass bowl. $50 is bid on this one, looking for 55. We'll say fair warning, 60 in time. Thank you so much. Looking for 65. I have 60 on my absentee bidder has it at $60, looking for 65. At $60 bid, looking for 65. $60 is bid, looking for 65. Fair warning on this one at $60. Last call, selling to 4188 to the absentee bid for $60 and sold. Next up, it's a set of 8 coasters, 2 sets of 4, it looks like. These are the Tiki Island coasters that match that same early 2000s merchandise line. These are still in their original package and unused, $28 for the set of 8 coasters, 2 sets of 4. 32 now, looking for 34 on the coasters. 32 on the Tiki coasters, looking for $34. 32 is bid, looking for $34. 32 bid, looking for 34, and we'll say fair warning and last call. Selling for $32 to 2316 and sold. Moving right along and going from cocktails back to coffee. These are a set of double-walled Mickey-shaped espresso mugs where the mug or the part of the vessel that holds the liquid features a sort of hidden Mickey when viewed from the top. 15 looking for 16, 16 looking for 17. These are a fun way to enjoy your morning coffee, and I think next up we have some full-size coffee mugs that match. So 22 looking for 24. 22 is bid on the espresso mugs, looking for 24. 22 bid. Start your morning off with caffeine and Mickey. Is there any other way to do it? 22 looking for 24. We're going to say fair warning and last call and sell at $22. 24 in time. Thank you so much. Looking for 26. 24 is bid, looking for 26. I have 24 and I'm looking for 26. At $24 bid, without further advance, Donald and Herbal Tea. Donald's a matcha guy, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Donald's a matcha guy, so maybe, sort of a nice sort of hand-potted Donald-shaped tea bowl. That's how Donald would appreciate his mornings. 24 looking for 26, and we'll say selling at $24 and sold. Moving right along, if espresso is not your thing, here's an American-sized cup of coffee. 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40. See, we know our crowd. 45 looking for 50. 45 looking for 50. The double-walled, it's a hidden Mickey from the top. Really cool how these are molded. 45 looking for 50 on these. We'll say fair warning and last call. We're going to sell at $45 for lot 96, the double-walled coffee mug set of 2, and sold for $45. Next up, a slightly random item in a Disney sale, but it's theme parky. This is from the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. This is a water bottle, unused of course, and exclusive to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter London Studio Tour. A really fun walkthrough experience if you find yourself in London. It's a bit of a schlep outside of the city, but it is a really cool experience. $10 looking for 11 on this one. $10 looking for 11. Or you could save yourself a trip to London and just bid on this one, and then all of your friends will say, gosh, that's really cool. You went to London, and you're like, yes, I saw the Harry Potter thing, and like you can pretty much describe it as what it is. Like, oh yeah, there was a Diagon Alley, there were some dragons, there were some wizards, there were some wands being waved at one another. It was so cool. 11 looking for 12. Fair warning and last call. Fair warning. Yeah, see, nobody likes Harry Potter here. It is WDWNT. I mean, would people have liked Harry Potter if it ended up in a Disney park? Would that have like crossed over into like, or would it have still been like the same thing? Because it was right there. It was so close to happening.
People don't like Avatar just because it's in a Disney park.
It's the Disney treatment of Avatar, though, would be my defense of that. So like whether or not you like love or hate the underlying IP, there's something different about the world of Avatar. 13 looking for 14. Fair warning and last call. Let's move along. Selling for $13 and sold. Next, in terms of absolutely random merchandise that somehow ended up in our possession, these are Mouseware's Mickey corncob holders. Summer is fast approaching, sweet corn season is nigh upon us, and nothing holds your corn better than a novelty-sized white glove. $14 looking for 15. At $14 bid, looking for 15. I think these were on the shelves for like a hot minute. This was not like a hot seller. 14 looking for 15. 14 looking for 15. 15 now looking for 16. 16 looking for 17. And I mean, cartoon white gloves make every food item look cuter. So 26 looking for 28. 28 now looking for 30. 28 bid 30 now looking for 32. 32 looking for 34. 36. 38. 40. 45. 45. 50. 55. I love the drama of this. I want to know who's going to win. I think I'm 55 looking for 60. Are you going to let it go away for just $5? Your summer will be incomplete and you'll never look at sweet corn again. 55 looking for 60. I mean, you could probably, they just have a pokey thing on the end. You could probably stick them into any vegetable and give it hands. Like potatoes, zucchini, cucumbers. 55 looking for 60. We're going to say fair warning and last call on this one. Thanks so much for that very exciting battle. Selling for $55 to 3114. Congratulations on your corn holders. Moving right along, lot 100. This is a light up novelty Tokyo Disney Sea 15th anniversary, the Year of Wishes. This is where they built that giant Wing of Wishes ship at the front of the park by the Aquasphere. And Mickey and his friends gathered throughout the lands of Tokyo Disney Sea, or not lands, I guess, harbors, waterfront areas, and ports. Ports is the word I was looking for. And used the magic of wishing crystals to celebrate 15 years. This lights up at the bottom, thanks to the power of LED technology. And 28 looking for 30. I'm going to turn it off to preserve battery life. $28 bid, looking for 30 on this one. This is the 25th anniversary of Disney Sea this year. So this is 10 years old now. That would make it vintage by sort of how quickly time seems to move. 30 looking for 32. Say fair warning and last call on this one. We're going to sell at $30 without further advance. Selling for $30 to lot 40 to paddle 4007. Next up, lot 101. This is what is this? A Tervis? This, or is it not a Tervis? Is this the Disney version of a Tervis?
It's not even the Disney ripoff Tervis. It's like something else.
There's theme park merchandise. It's got the theme park merchandise thing on the bottom. We're going to call it a Disney ripoff version of a Tervis. Although, as Disney did, they took the Tervis technology and plussed it with the addition of glitter suspended in liquid. So it's like a snow globe Tervis. It's pretty cool. 26 looking for 28. I don't think this was around for more than a hot minute. It's, was it karate? What does Miss Piggy do? Just like, so which martial art? Is there a specific martial art? The one that starts with Haya. That's karate. Karate? Karate. 26 looking for 28. Pig Foo. 26 looking for 28 on this one. At $26, fair warning and last call, selling for $26 and sold to the absentee bidder. Next up, a super vintagey piece of Disney's Boardwalk merchandise. This is it's a really weird feeling plastic, this cup, and it has the Disney's Boardwalk logo with the postmark on it. I have no idea. This is either early merchandise or an early promotional good, perhaps a cast item. I'm sure we just came about it, and here it is. $11 looking for 12 on that one. At $11 bid, looking for 12. We'll say fair warning and last call, and we'll sell at $11 without further advance. 12 in time, thank you so much. 13 now, looking for 14. 13 looking for 14 on this one. 13 bid, fair warning, and last call will sell at $13 to 5191. Sold. Next up, this is from the Hotel Miracosta at Tokyo Disney Sea. with the MiraCosta logo on the back and the Renaissance Mickey on the front. These are the plastic cups that you get as a bathroom amenity. So every time you check into a room, you get a cup, and you can collect the cups from your various stays. $5 looking for $6, $5 looking for $6 looking for $7. Frankly, $7 is a lot cheaper than a night at the Hotel MiraCosta. Not as good of a view, but you could, I don't know, sip your very small cocktail out of this cup and think about your happy times at Disney Sea. $8 looking for $9. $8 looking for $9 on this one. Fair warning and last call. We're going to go ahead and sell at $8. $9 in time, $10 now. $10 looking for $11. $10 looking for $11. At $10 bid looking for $11. I'll say fair warning on this one and last call, selling for $10. $11 in time, thank you. $11 looking for $12. $11 bid looking for $12. Ooh, we have big stuff coming up next. Like physically big stuff at least. Is this the next table? Yeah, okay. 11. Fair warning and last call. We're going to sell at $11 to 4007. All through and all done. Sold for $11. We're almost at the end of our drinkware section. This was a fun one. This is a water bottle that was released a few years ago at Walt Disney World and Disneyland. I think this was Bi-Coastal Merchandise. And it's one of the first pieces of merchandise to celebrate the backside of water on the Jungle Cruise, because printed on the backside of the clear water bottle is reference to the backside of water. 32 looking for 34, 36 now looking for 38, 38 looking for 40. $38 bid looking for 40. It looks like it's a screw top water bottle. If you're like me, you're very persnickety about your water bottle delivery system. Lid, no lid, screw top, not screw top, flip top. This one's a really easy one to keep clean and to use. Nice sort of high impact plastic. Also microwave, maybe not microwave, but marked for dishwasher safe. So 40 looking for 45. At $40, we'll say fair warning and last call. Selling the Jungle Cruise backside of water tumbler, 45 in time. 45 looking for 50. 45 is bid on the backside of water bottle. Last call and selling at $45 to 1609. Sold for $45. Next up and finishing up our drinkware section, a pair of Tervis tumblers celebrating the Disney Magic's Canadian Coast and New England cruises in 2017. Wow, these are creeping up on vintage as well. These are the big Tervis too, which are great as commuter cups. 17 looking for 18 for that pair. 17 looking for 18, 19, 20 now. I have 19, I'm looking for 20. 19 bid looking for 20. 2017 is quickly becoming vintage. We're going to call it vintage. Yeah, same. I also refuse to believe that I have gray hairs, but that's like a sort of sad reality of my existence. It's that pandemic thing. It's the gap. It's the pandemic gap. It makes it feel like 2017 wasn't that long ago. 24 looking for 26. 26 now looking for 28. 28 looking for 30. The thing that really bothers me are usually attraction anniversaries. Once something hits 10 years old and I still consider it to be a relatively new attraction, I'm just like, oh, wow, really? Don't do that. Don't do that sort of celebrate a decade thing. 28 looking for 30. I say fair warning on this one, and we'll sell the vintage but not quite vintage. We have to call them vintage because otherwise they're just dead stock. So we'll call them vintage and we'll all feel better about it. So selling for $28. Sold. Thanks so much. This one, I'm going to call this is actually properly vintage. This is a vintage hard hat sticker from Pico. Pico is the Project Installation Coordination Office, a division of Walt Disney Imagineering that was devised by Orlando Ferrante, Disney legend and all-around good guy. Pico started at Epcot, but it sort of continues for every sort of major project, and it is the way, from a planning and scheduling perspective, that is the way that theme parks get installed and built once they're sort of designed and devised. So it's the office that coordinates all of the field work and the actual installation of attraction systems and show and lighting and sound and all that good stuff. So this is early 90s. So 22 looking for 24, and it has Mickey with his hard hat on, which is the Pico logo, and it says Pico down below it. 22 looking for 24 on the Pico sticker. We'll say fair warning and last call, and we'll sell the Pico sticker for $22 to 5191. Sold. Thank you, sir. Moving right along. These are actually rather new, and just one of those things that this is what happens when 3 different people buy the same thing 3 different times. The Hallmark keepsake ornament of the singing bus. This is one of their magic ornaments that you push the button, these sing. This was actually a really cool line of merchandise from Hallmark this year. Sort of super deep tracks, Haunted Mansion stuff. When you think about, we're Disney fans talking to Disney fans, and specifically Disney Parks fans talking to Disney Parks fans, but think like every Hallmark store in the country had Haunted Mansion stuff. So cool. 55, looking for 60. Thanks so much for being here and bidding 5191. Really appreciate it. 55, looking for 60 on this one. At $55 for the singing busts. Fair warning, and selling for $55. Sold for $55. Moving right along to lot 108. From that same series of keepsake ornaments, this one is the conservatory coffin. A Christmas tree ornament of a coffin is always a great touch for your family and friends who don't really understand your Disney Parks fandom. You put a creepy coffin on the tree and everyone gets it all of a sudden. They just have it figured out. 12 looking for 13 on this one, 13 looking for 14. This one has a light element. Does it also have a sound element? I don't remember on this one. They all have a sound element? Okay. I've not actually opened and played with any of these, but 15 looking for 16, which means they're new in box. 15 looking for 16, 16 looking for 17, 17 now, 18. I have 18, 19, 19 looking for 20, 19 looking for 20, 26, 28. I have 28 looking for 30, 30 looking for 32. Oh, we've got really big stuff coming up. How have we been showing that off on camera?
Hold it up in front of your head.
I have to hold it up in front of my head like a fish or something? Like, oh, I caught this. Mm-hmm. Oh, cool. 34 now, looking for 36.
The Indiana Jones scarf I did like this.
Well, that's a scarf. That's easier than...
Yeah, that's true.
36, 38. 38 looking for 40. Was that the Paris one?
Yeah.
Oh, that was cool. 45 looking for 50. They do the best attraction merchandise over there.
Too bad they're not the best attractions.
No. The scarf is better than the ride. Did you use that? That could have been a selling point.
The worst Disney roller coaster ever. That's what I said.
Ever? That's a big statement.
What's worse?
As someone who spends a lot of time on the Barnstormer, I would argue that. 45 looking for 50. 45 bid, fair warning, and last call on the conservatory coffin ornament. We should probably get back to the auction rather than useless banter. Selling for 45 to 5029 and sold. I think we have 2 more of the Hallmark keepsake ornaments left. The next one, Constance Hatchaway. Again, nothing says the love and joy of the Christmas season like a bride holding an axe. 22 looking for 24, 26 looking for 28, 30 looking for 32, 32 looking for 34, 32 looking for 34, 32 looking for 34, 32 on Constance. She lights up, and according to Jason, she makes some sort of noise. Are you sure she makes noise? No, there's just a light effect. Oh no, press the button to watch it perform a scene from the Disney Parks attraction. How does it perform a scene?
They all, each ornament in the set
Does it the thing
does a little section of the
of the ride? Okay. 32 looking for 34. These are really cool. 32 looking for 34. 32 bid looking for 34. 32 bid on this one looking for 34. We're going to say fair warning and last call and sell at $32 for Constance Hatchaway, and sold. And finally, our last of the Hallmark keepsake ornaments. This one, the caretaker and his dog. Because again, this one's a little more Christmassy, I suppose. He's like a caroler. 32 looking for 34. 32 looking for 34. 32 on this one looking for 34. Fair warning and last call on the caretaker Hallmark keepsake haunted mansion ornament. Selling for $32. Sold. Fast Wendy, there you are. Well, these are big and in boxes, so we're like, this is just a big box. Here, my head for scale. This is a large box. It contains a plush Baloo from the Disney Treasures from the Vault plush collection. These were Amazon exclusive, right?
I believe so.
These were the Amazon exclusive plush that came out so many years ago, some amount of time ago.
About 4 years ago, Holly got the cut.
2021. 2021. 32 looking for 34 on Baloo. 32 looking for 34. 32 on the plush Baloo Minton box. Without further advance, last call and fair warning. 34 in time. Thank you. 36 now. 36 looking for 38. 36 is bid looking for 38. 38 looking for 40. 38 looking for 40. 38 for Baloo. My favorite character from the Jungle Book. And then, I mean, how could it not be? Ka being a close second. But that's just the Sterling Holloway thing. 38 looking for 40. Fair warning and last call at $38. 40 in time looking for 45. Jason, what's your favorite Jungle Book character? Don't think, just react.
King Louis.
King Louis.
Yeah.
Okay. Louis Prima. Best song, hands down.
Yeah.
I know, like, Bare Necessities, like, is the big deal song. Strong songs throughout that one.
It's a really good movie.
Ka's song is pretty good. Good orchestration too. The music is just really good. The George Bruns orchestration. 40 looking for 45. Fair warning and last call. See, got to throw some classic Disney names in there. Selling for $40 to 5029 and sold. Next up, this was a Walt Disney World 50th Anniversary Series plush. This one of the Jungle Cruise and is all sealed up, but just Play Productions plush. As you can see from the photos, it features Mickey, Minnie, Goofy, and Donald dressed in their Jungle Cruise attraction gear. Still in their original boxes. 55 looking for 60 on the Jungle Cruise plush set. 55 looking for 60. 55, fair warning. 60 in time, thank you. Looking for 65. 60's bid, looking for 65. 65 now looking for 70. I have 70. I have 70 looking for 75. Now I have 75. 80. 80 looking for 85. 85 looking for 90. 85 bid on the Jungle Cruise set looking for 90. 90 now looking for 95. 95 looking for 100. Round it out to an even 100. I have 95 looking for 100. At $95 bid, 100 looking for 110. 100 is with me and I'm looking for 110. $100 bid looking for 110. 110 in time looking for 120. 110 looking for 120. 110 bid, 120 looking for 130. 120 is bid on the Jungle Cruise set of 4 Disney World 50th plush from that series of I don't remember how many there were exactly, but we have a few of them in the auction today. 120 looking for 130. 120. Last call, 130. I have 130 now looking for 140. $130 for the Jungle Cruise plush, looking for 140, 140, looking for 150. 140, looking for 150. 140 is bid, looking for 150. At $140, fair warning. Last call, selling for $140, 150. Looking for 160. 150, looking for 160. 150 is bid, I'm looking for 160. At $150, I'm selling at $150 without further advance, fair warning, and last call. Paddle 4105 has it for $150, sold. Next, this is my favorite one from the set, because they had never done a plush of this before. And Carousel of Progress, another one of those attractions where the merchandise is slim to none. The Carousel of Progress, this is Rover from Carousel of Progress, because Rover needed a plush. 120, looking for 130 on this one. I think this was the first one in that whole series. 120, looking for 130, sold out fast. 120 on this one, looking for 130 for the Rover plush. 120 is bid, looking for 130 for the Carousel of Progress Rover plush. 140, looking for 150. 140 is bid, looking for 150. 150, now looking for 160. 150 is bid, I'm looking for 160. I have 150, I'm looking for 160. At $150, without further advance, I will sell at $150. Fair warning, and last call, selling at $150, sold for $150. Next up is the last of our components of that set. This is the Country Bear Jamboree Just Play plush set. Set of 3 plush, this one featuring Big Al, Henry, and Swingin' Teddy Bear. 120 looking for 130, a limited edition set. 120 looking for 130 on this one. I have 120 with my absentee bidder. I'm looking for $130. $120, fair warning, and last call, I will sell at $120. Fair warning, sold for $120. Next, this is a piece of merchandise. This is from Disneyland Paris, actually. This is the Mickey bag, the Mickey-shaped giant tote bag with the zipper on top. Still new with its tags. This one branded with the Disneyland Paris branding on the back. $26 on this one, looking for $28. I'm just going to hand it to you because there's no way to... $26, looking for $28 on the Disneyland Paris Big Face Mickey zippered tote. $26, looking for $28. $28 now, looking for $30. 28 bid, looking for 30. 30 looking for 32. 30 bid, looking for 32. 30 bid, looking for 32. Say fair warning and last call. Without further advance, we're going to sell the Disneyland Paris Big Face Mickey zipper tote for $30. Sold for $30. Next up, a piece of Mickey's of Glendale merchandise. This one was available at the most recent Destination D23 at Walt Disney World. This a black flexible fit hat from the Haunted Mansion Parlor, the cocktail establishment. Is it a bar? Can we call it a bar? What does Disney call it?
Bar.
A bar? Okay. The bar on board a couple Disney cruise ships now. This one with the Spooky Captain logo embroidered on the side and the Haunted Mansion Parlor across the front. 38 looking for 40 for the Haunted Mansion Parlor Walt Disney Imagineering hat. This one a size large, extra large, because it's Walt Disney, it's WDWNT, so everyone has a bit of a big head around here. 40 looking for 45. 40 looking for 45. 40 looking for 45. That's a literal comment. 40 looking for 45. Fair warning and last call at $40 on the Imagineering Parlor, Haunted Mansion Parlor hat will sell at $40 and sold. Next up, the Walt Disney Imagineering Haunted Mansion Parlor Extra Large shirt. This one new with tags, again available only through Walt Disney Imagineering and exclusively made for the Destination D23 event. 65 looking for 70 on this one, 75 now looking for 80. This one has that cool Haunted Mansion Parlor logo sort of graphic on it. 85, 90 looking for 95, 95, 100. 100 is bid looking for 110. 100 is bid looking for 110. 110 looking for 120. 120 now looking for 130. 120 is bid looking for 130. Oh, we have a lot. Close. Okay. 120 looking for 130. I don't know how to. We don't hold that stuff up, right? Do we hold the clothes up? I guess we.
I can hold them up like this.
Oh, you could do that. Whatever gives you joy. 140 looking for 150. Are you modeling anything or no? You're not gonna. 140 looking for 150. I liked that little kicky pop there. That was good. No wonder they call you Fast Wendy. 150 looking for 160. What?
Well, let's wait and see if my husband comments.
150 looking for 160. 150 looking for 160. What, in agreement or? 150's bid, fair warning, 160 in time, thanks. 160 looking for 170 on this one. 160 looking for 170 on the Haunted Mansion Parlor shirt. 160 looking for 170. What's wrong? Am I too, I'm too, my pigmentation does not lend well to that lighting, I understand. I should see the sun more often. 160 looking for 170. Fair warning and last call. We're going to sell at $160. And therapist. Sold for $160. Yes, ma'am.
Wendy, I'm liking you next one.
Huh?
I'm giving you a microphone the next one.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. This is Walt's Train, a limited edition of 950 hand-painted cell. This was painted by hand at the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank at the Ink and Paint department. This is a cool one because it features Walt on board his miniature railway. Fast fact, Jason, name of the miniature railway?
Carolwood Pacific.
Carolwood Pacific, that's right. Named after?
Jim Carolwood.
Jim Carolwood, that's right. Early founder of Disneyland, actually named after Carolwood Drive, which is where the Disney family home was at that point in time. And the Pacific being the
Pacific Ocean.
the ocean. You got 1 out of 2. Good. This is actually this is a printer's proof, so 50 of these were made in advance of the edition size, and they are noted by the PP preceding the edition. So it's PP 23 out of 50. 430 on this one, looking for 440. This is all hand painted, beautifully framed by Disney, framed and matted by Disney. All hand painted, very nicely so. 450 looking for 460. 450 bid, looking for 460. 460 looking for 470. 460 looking for 470. 470 now looking for 480. 470 looking for 480. 490 looking for 500 now looking for 520 for the printer's proof. Walt on his backyard train. This is the beginning of Disneyland, right? This is the earliest days of the dream of Disneyland, and this is actually when, prior to it being installed at his home, the Carolwood Pacific was set up. They set up a loop on the Disney Studio lot, which is why you see the soundstage buildings behind Walt. Because most of the Carolwood Pacific was built by the Studio Machine Shop, which is what got Roger Broggie started on his journey as a train builder. 580 looking for 600. 580 bid looking for 600 on this one. I have 580 with 6101 looking for 600. at $580 on the Waltz Train limited edition hand-painted cell. Fair warning, we'll say last call at 500, 600 in time. Thank you. 600 looking for 620. 600 is bid looking for 620. I'm going to hand this back to Wendy because I'm sick of holding it up. Thank you. 620 looking for 640. 640 now looking for 660. 640 bid looking for $660 on the limited edition printer's proof cell. 640. Fair warning, 660. Thank you. 660 in time looking for 680. I have $660 bid. I'm looking for $680. Is that big one the next one? I can't hold that one. 660 looking for 680. 660 is bid on this one. Beautiful hand-painted cell. I think this retailed for like
1,000.
Is the tag still on? The tag should
1,050.
1,050. Yeah, see, under retail. Good deal. 680 looking for 700. 680 looking for 700. $680 is bid, looking for $700 on the Waltz Train hand-painted printer's proof cell. I'm going to say fair warning on this one. Last call at $680. I'm selling to 4670 for $680. Sold. Moving right along to lot 119, 119. This is a Ciracel. This is called Welcoming a New Millennium, a limited edition of 2000. This one a very low number. This is number 71, which is kind of cool because that is the opening year of Walt Disney World, if you're into sort of numbers and their meanings. And this one features, a whole variety of characters and theme park icons and live action icons. You name it, you love it from the sort of whole history of the Walt Disney Company. It's probably here. And as you can tell, it is a very large piece. I assume the dimensions are sort of spelled out in the auction description, which is not in front of me, but I totally believe. But it's, it obscures Wendy. 200 looking for 210 for this Ciracel. At 200 bid looking for 210. To think that the Millennium was 26 years ago. Wow.
Vintage.
This is properly vintage. We can start, throw that around. $200, fair warning, and last call we're going to sell 210 in time, thank you. 220 now, 230, 240, 250, 260. I have 260, I'm looking for 270 to advance the bid. 260 with me, looking for 270. 260's bids will say fair warning, and last call. Without further advance, I'll sell at 270. Thank you. 280 now. 280, looking for 290. 290, looking for 300. 300 now, looking for 310. 300, looking for 310. 300, looking for 310. 300, looking for 310. 310 now, looking for 320. 320, looking for 330. 320 bid looking for 330. 320 bid looking for 330. 320 bid, fair warning, selling for $320. All through and all done, sold for $320. Moving right along, lot 120, a Disney Parks Park Icon Patches button-up camp shirt. This one a size XXL. This one featuring a variety of Walt Disney World logos. 55 looking for 60 on this one. 55 bid looking for 60. 55 bid on the 60 now, looking for 65. 65 looking for 70. Dressed like Tom Corliss, Jason Diffendahl, and the rest of the gang here at News Today in a camp shirt with Disney Parks logos. 75 looking for 80. 75 bid looking for 80. 75 bid looking for $80. 80 now looking for 85. 85 looking for 90. 85 looking for 90. 85 bid on this one. This is one of the early sort of kind of all over camp shirts, right? This one has a bit of age to it.
Yeah.
This isn't sort of from that latest round of stuff. One of the first. You can be sort of celebrating the old school. The OG Disney Parks camp shirts. 85 looking for 90. Fair warning and last call on this one, selling for $85. 95 now. 100. 110. 120. 130. 140. 150. 160. 170. 170. 170 is bid. I'm looking for 180. 170 is bid. Looking for 180. Say fair warning on this one. And last call, we're going to sell at $170. Sold for $170. Next up, a random bit of pop culture. This new with tag unworn Game of Thrones Studio Tour t-shirt featuring the Iron Throne. If there are any Game of Thrones fans out here, I'll save you a trip to Belfast, which is where this property is exclusively available, at the Game of Thrones Studio Tour, just outside of Belfast, Northern Ireland. A fun experience if you've never been. Belfast is a great city. Great food. Titanic Museum, one of the best museums, the Titanic Museum. Way off topic, but a very cool museum. $3 looking for 4 on the t-shirt. $3 looking for 4. 4 now looking for 5. 4 looking for 5. And the Game of Thrones Studio Tour, of course. There's a restaurant inside the Studio Tour that has a really good shepherd's pie. 4 looking for 5. $4 looking for 5. I've been. I mean, it's worth commenting on. If you find yourself in Belfast, it's a thing to do. 5 looking for 6. 5 looking for 6. Beautiful country, Northern Ireland. 5 looking for 6. Say fair warning on this one at $5. 6 in time, looking for 7. 6 is bid, looking for 7. Say fair warning and last call. We're going to sell at $6 and move right along. Sold. Next up, lot 122. This is the Walt Disney World 50th Anniversary October 1, 2021 pass holder t-shirt. This a size adult large. This was the day of shirt. You had to be a pass holder, you had to be in the park, and you had to be lucky enough to get the virtual queue and suffer through the ridiculousness of the merchandise release in order to tell everyone that you were indeed there on that day, October 1, 2021, to celebrate the 50th anniversary of the Magic Kingdom and the Walt Disney World Resort. Of course, they didn't actually do much to celebrate that day, but they did make a t-shirt so that you could tell everyone you were there for the lack of a celebration. 40 looking for 45 on this one. 45 looking for 50. 45 bid looking for 50. I have 45 bid looking for 50. 45 is bid. I'm looking for $50. I'm going to say fair warning and last call, and we'll sell this one at $45 and sold for $45.
Same, just a different size, I think.
Is this a different size? They both have large in the description. Is one?
This one's extra large.
This is an extra large. Okay, lot 123, just to correct a catalog entry error. And we'll deal with the personnel issues that arise from those errors on the back end, I can assure you. But lot 123 is... I have a sense of who it was. It wasn't you. You're safe. Don't worry. This is an extra large, so please know you're bidding as the photos describe it, and as I have said from the podium, or desk as it were. This is an extra large XL, an adult XL for this one. 26 looking for 28 on the adult extra large annual pass holder October 1, 2021. I was there and you weren't t-shirt. 26 looking for 28. 26 is bid looking for 28. We're going to say last call on this one and fair warning and selling for 28 in time. Thank you. Looking for 30. 30 now looking for 32. 30 is bid looking for 32. 30 is bid looking for 32. At $30 bid, without further advance, fair warning and last call, we will sell for 32 in time. Thank you. Looking for 34. 34 looking for 36. 34 looking for 36. 34 looking for 36. Fair warning at $34. 36 looking for 38. 38 looking for 40. I have 38. I'm looking for $40. $40 now. $40 now. Looking for 45. 45 looking for 50 for the extra large version of the pass holder t-shirt. 45 looking for 50. At $45 bid, looking for 50. Fair warning and last call. 50. Thank you. Looking for 55 for the extra large t-shirt. 55 now. I have 50. I'm looking for $55. I have 50. I'm looking for 55. Fair warning and last call. All through and all done. I'm selling for $50. Ready? Yeah? Okay. Sold $50. Rounding out our Walt Disney World 50th Anniversary October 1, 2021 apparel collection. This an unworn new with tag Spirit jersey, a size large, featuring the October 21, 2021 graphic on the front and on the back, featuring the Walt Disney World logo with 1971 on one arm, 2021 on the other, and the partner statue with Cinderella Castle in silhouette. This is a very cool Spirit jersey. This was a fast sellout that day, wasn't it? Wasn't this one of the sort of merchandise hot ticket items, Jason?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. This was sort of in the midst of the, I mean, it's sort of a still ongoing love of the Spirit jersey. How many Spirit jerseys do you have in your collection?
Like 4?
4?
That's enough.
I mean, they're very useful for a chilly day in Florida. I find them slightly too warm for kind of your average park-going day, but they are nonetheless great to show off your spirit. 90, looking for 95. 90 bid, looking for 95. Say fair warning and last call at $90. We'll sell the Spirit jersey at $90. Lot 124. 95 in time. 100 now. Looking for 110. 100 bid. Looking for 110. 100 is bid. I'm looking for 110. 100 bid. Looking for $110. 100 is bid. Looking for 110. This chair is so uncomfortable. We need a better chair.
Yes.
100, looking for 110. Fair warning and last call on this one at $100. Sold for $100. If you bought that pair of mugs earlier, you might want the t-shirt to go with it. This one, a Walt Disney Imagineering Mickey's of Glendale theme park character t-shirt, size large, featuring, a variety of characters. Figment, Smart One, the Hatbox Ghost, Jose from the Tiki Room, some country bears, a dream finder, a dog with a key in its mouth from Pirates of the Caribbean, obviously, Chubby, the orange bird, the butler robot, Duffy. Is that all I can see? That is presently all I can see. $40 looking for 45. 40 looking for 45. Kind of a cool neon 90s sort of look to it, predominantly purple. 40 looking for 45. $40 bid on the t-shirt, looking for 45. Say fair warning on that one. Last call on the size large Walt Disney Imagineering t-shirt, sold for $40. This is a 2XL version of the same shirt. Same characters, same shirt, same design, really cool, sort of all over reference to a bunch of characters that you never see together. 38 looking for 40 on this one. 38 looking for 40 on the 2XL version of that shirt. 38 looking for 40, 45 now looking for 50. 45 bid looking for 50. 50 now looking for 55, looking for 60. I have 55 on the shirt, looking for 60. Fair warning and last call, selling for $55 without further advance, and sold for $55. Lot 127, another Mickey's of Glendale, Walt Disney Imagineering. This is from the Three Little Pigs Construction Company with the Chinny Chin Chin Construction Company and the Three Little Pigs on the front, and a very extensive graphic about site rules for the Chinny Chin Chin Construction Company on the back, noting that no musical numbers. Whistling is permitted, though. Animated protective equipment must be worn. Goofs must be chaperoned. Beagle Boys will be removed from premises. Entire donut must be removed from box. And Fridays are Hawaiian Shirt Day. 38 looking for 40 for this Imagineering exclusive shirt. A size extra large, new with tags, unworn. 38 looking for 40. At $38, fair warning for the construction crew shirt. This from the Runaway Railway project at the Disneyland Resort. 38 looking for 40. Fair warning, 40 now in time, looking for 45. 40 looking for 45. 40 looking for 45. 45 looking for 50. 45 looking for $50. At $45 on this one, last call, fair warning, all through and all done, selling at $45. Sold. Next up, lot 128, this from Disney's Animal Kingdom, the Pandora World of Avatar. This is the Ace, so 3795 if you're asking on fit on the t-shirt or on the, I'm not sure which lot, but on this one, this is a generous extra. On this one,
Yeah.
this is a generous extra large, I would say. It's on the more oversized of the extra large things. It has the great sort of Ace graphic on it. This was opening day Avatar attraction, or Avatar Land merchandise. And a fairly useful jacket, actually, for Florida. It does a great job of blocking rain, but it's not too heavy. It packs really light and is quite lovely. 110 looking for 120. 110 looking for 120. Fairly breathable, too. 140, 150, 160, 170, now 180, 190, 200, 210, 220, 230, 240, 250, 260, 270, 280. I'm going to just shut up and let you bid. 290 now. I have 290 bid. I'm looking for 300 on the opening day Animal Kingdom World of Avatar Pandora jacket with the Alpha Centauri Expedition logo. 290, fair warning, last call. Get those last bids in there. All through and all done, selling for $290. Sold, 290. Next, of more recent vintage, this is an extra large red shirt from the opening day of the Beacon Barrel. This one featuring the Peg Leg Pete pirate parrot character on the back above the Beacon Barrel logo. 26 looking for 28, 28 looking for 30, 30 looking for 32, 30 looking for 32. This one an extra large running true to size. Fits like a Disney t-shirt. That's the nice thing about Disney t-shirts. They have a relatively standard fit for sort of theme park t-shirts. 30 looking for 32. This one was released. This was released for opening day. For opening day, yeah. 34 looking for 36. 38 looking for 40. 40 looking for 45. It was available for a period of time afterwards. Frankly, I haven't paid attention to know if they're still sort of lingering around or not. But 45 looking for 50. Do you know if they're still around?
I don't think so.
You think they're gone?
I think the mugs are there, but
The redhead mug is there. Yeah.
that's what's there now.
Okay. 45 looking for 50 on the t-shirt. 50 now, like 55 looking for 60 for the Beacon Barrel. I really like Beacon Barrel. I'm a huge Beacon Barrel fan. I hate the 45-minute rule, but what a cool, exceeded expectations in terms of breadth and depth of theming and detail. 55 looking for 60. And like the whole mythology of pirates does lend itself to a bar fairly easily. 55 looking for 60, so last call on this one. Fair warning, all through and all done at $55. Yeah, I've never actually gotten a good seat, to be fair. I spend 45 minutes ordering a drink, wandering around looking at various effects and things that I haven't seen before, returning to my seat to occasionally nurse that drink, and then being sort of swept out. 65 looking for 70, 70 looking for 75. 75 looking for 80. 75 bid looking for 80. Let's say fair warning and last call. Agreed on that front too. Pretty much a very solid cocktail program. I've tried most of them, not quite all of them. There are a couple that I'm not like a sweet drink guy, so I've tended to stay away from those. But what's the blue one tends more sweet? The one that's served in sort of the martini glass? Don't remember the names. I can't commit those to memory, but it was very good actually, even if a little on the sweeter side for me. 75 looking for 80. Fair warning and last call on the Beacon Barrel opening day shirt. Sold for $75. Next up, what everybody needs, lot 130. This a Tron light up adult size costume. It's labeled a 1XL, so I would assume a female costume, although there's a unisex element to it, but for the fact that the arms are cut away. So there's a way to wear it and a way not to wear it. It really just depends on how you accessorize it, I think. With full light up functionality. The original price on this one, can you show me that tag?
$100.
This was $100 at retail. $100 at retail, and it has the identity disc light up on the back, and it has a sort of a cool neoprene material and a zipper feature. It zippers diagonally across the front. Think sort of like a motorcycle jacket style zipper. 60 looking for 65. $60. Fair warning and last call at $60. Without further advance, we'll sell to the absentee bidder for $60. Sold for $60. Next up, this is a cool flannel shirt from a Mickey's of Glendale Destination D event. Walt Disney World across the front on a flannel shirt, and then Figment in orange and white across the back. This is a size 2XL. This one is, we're at 110 and we're looking for 120. 110 bid on this one, looking for 120. It's sort of a medium weight shirt. It's not like a really heavy flannel, but it does have some like coziness to it, for want of a better term. 110 looking for 120. 110 bid looking for 120. At $110, we'll say fair warning, all through and all done at $110. Sold for $110. Next up, another Mickey's of Glendale shirt. This is a size 2XL. This is from the Battle of the Food Bands. This was a merchandise line celebrating Kitchen Cabaret and Food Rocks. And I think Jason Grant gave a presentation that year highlighting the various anthropomorphic food presentations that have happened at Epcot over the years. And this is a way to have it all, rather than have to battle it out and pick Kitchen Cabaret or Food Rocks. There is an obvious right choice there, but I'm not. What's the right choice, Jason?
Kitchen Cabaret.
That is absolutely correct. Kitchen Cabaret is the correct choice. Food Rocks would be a second. Not even a close second, I don't think. 45 looking for 50. 45 looking for 50. What'd you say? Nothing?
Gabriel's on here.
Peter Gabriel. Peter Gabriel, of course, a star of the WDWNT Magnet of the Month Club.
Yep.
Have we done a Kitchen Cabaret inspired character yet?
Of course not.
No. We should, though. Do you know why?
Because more people like Kitchen Cabaret.
People like Kitchen Cabaret.
Yeah.
Not even more. When was this released? This was released two Destination Ds ago, or Destination D23s. So if there was one last year, it'd be like 3 or 4 years ago, I think. Something like that. I don't remember the precise date. I'm just sort of spitballing here. I don't think it has a date. Does it have a date?
2021.
2021. Wow.
Specifically 20 November 2021.
2021. Thank you, Wendy.
You're welcome.
Now we have an answer. 2021. So this is, are we calling this vintage yet? 2021. 45 looking for 50 on this one. I'm going to say fair warning and last call. We're going to sell at $45. Sold for $45. Next up, not quite vintage, but actually very new. A new unworn size medium. This actually runs slightly larger than a medium, even by Spirit jersey parlance.
I would say so.
Yeah, it's a generous medium, and it's a slightly heavier Spirit jersey material.
Well, yeah, because of all this.
In order
bling
to
on it.
in order to support what you're really buying here is sequins. There are a lot of sequins on this shirt.
This is Porter Wagner level.
I mean, and
sequin.
I believe this is all. Nudies Rodeo Taylor. Yeah, rhinestone. This is like whatever the aquatic equivalent of a rhinestone cowboy is. 55 looking for 60 for the very blinged out Disney Treasure Spirit jersey. 55 looking for 60. We'll say fair warning and last call on the Disney Treasure Spirit jersey, selling at $55. 60 in time. Thanks so much. $60 looking for 65. It's not a subtle shirt by any means, but the workmanship is exceptional. 60 looking for 65. And I think it is the first sequin Spirit jersey that I recall. So if you are a fan of the Spirit jersey product line for Disney, that is a new wrinkle in that. Fair warning and last call at $60. Sold for $60. Next up, lot 134. This is a D23 Expo from the last D23 Expo. This was an exclusive release sold only on the Expo floor. This is the Mary Poppins Jolly Holiday button-up shirt featuring all of the sort of characters from the Jolly Holiday sequence. Most noteworthy among them, the Penguin Waiters and Mary's Carousel Horse and all good things. New with tags, never worn, $90 looking for 95, 90 bid looking for 95, and only available at D23 Expo. 95 looking for 100. This same sort of Roosevelt's sort of camp shirt material. Really cool colors. 110 looking for 120, and just not a lot of Mary Poppins merchandise out there. I'm a big Mary Poppins guy. 170 now, 180, 190, 200, 210, 220, 230, 240, 250, 260, 270, 280, 290. I'm going to let you go for it. 320 now, looking for 330. 320 on the Mary Poppins Roosevelt's Jolly Holiday shirt, looking for 330. At $320, we'll say fair warning and last call at $320. Sold for $320. Next up, another Roosevelt shirt, also a 2XL. This one was exclusive to San Diego Comic-Con and was it features the Mandalorian. This is that more rockabilly style shirt rather than it's got that Western pipe and subtle with the Mandalorian stitching on either. And again, only available. You had to go to San Diego Comic-Con, stand in line for it, and obtain it. And this was sort of in the early days of The Mandalorian. I think this was Mandalorian Season 1. So that has become somewhat more popular as a franchise insofar as it's being incorporated into the Galaxy's Edge attraction or land. 85 looking for 90. 85 on this one looking for 90. 85 on the 2XL Mandalorian button-up looking for 90. 85, fair warning, all through and all done at $85. Sold for $85. Next up, and rounding out, is this the last of our Roosevelts? Yeah. I think so. Last of our Roosevelts, also a 2XL. This one, the Haunted Mansion 55th anniversary. This was a D23 Expo exclusive as well. New with tags. This features the classic gate plaque, the Haunted Mansion logo, the one-eyed cat, which was a piece of Ken Anderson concept art that never made it into the attraction. Also the crow, or the narrator crow. The crow made it into the attraction. He lost his narrator job at some point in time in 1968 before the attraction opened. 70 looking for 75. 70 bid on this one, looking for 75. 70 bid on the Haunted Mansion 55th 2XL button-up, looking for 75. I've got $70 bid, looking for 75. Fair warning, and last call, I'm selling at $70. Sold for $70. Next up, lot 142. Is there an audio thing, or is that just me?
What?
Am I okay? There's a comment about the audio sort of being weird. Am I being weird, or is the audio being weird? Both are possible. Okay,
I just checked the stream.
We're good? okay. Yeah, let us know. Give us a shout out if there's a problem with anything. I mean, other than if there's a problem with me, you can tell me. I suppose we could get Jason back up here. I heard that. That wasn't nice.
Horror.
No, she was laughing at me.
142.
I do.
Well, 142. These are slippers. Tokyo Disney Resort Ambassador Hotel slippers featuring Mickey with his Ambassador Hotel hat. In new unworn condition. It's a sort of cultural component of Japanese hotels to have slippers to use inside the hotel because obviously it's a culture of shoe removal. You take your shoes off as soon as you step into the threshold, and these are the slippers you'd wear around the room because they're not sized. This is an adult size slipper. $8 looking for 9. 8 bid looking for 9 on the slippers. 8 bid looking for 9 on the slippers. I actually don't think these are Ambassador Hotel, but that's neither here nor there. These are Disneyland Hotel. So lot 142 with the gold logo and Mickey in the straw boater hat is actually a Disneyland Hotel slipper. 142, so $11 looking for 12. I'll say fair warning on those at $11 for the Disneyland Hotel slippers and sold for $11. Next up, these are the Ambassador slippers. So we got our descriptions flip-flopped. Again, just an adult size. It's sort of a one-size-fits-all thing, which is only partially true because it's sort of one-size-fits-all Japanese people, not so much. That doesn't always translate to sort of slightly larger American sizes, but 6 looking for 7 for the Ambassador slippers. 6 bid looking for 7. Last call and selling at $6. Why is it saying that? Yes, please do that. Weird. Did it pop? It popped up with a thing that like prompted me to have to accept the bid.
No, you don't have to do that. You can ignore that.
Okay. All right. $7. Looking for 8. Last call at 7. 8 now in time. Looking for 9. 8 bid on the Ambassador slippers. Looking for 9. 8 looking for 9. Fair warning. And last call on the slippers. Selling for $8. Sold for $8. These, the next one, these are from the Tokyo Disneyland Hotel. These are child-size slippers. They have the Disneyland Hotel, they're the Tokyo Disneyland Hotel logo and hidden Mickeys, and they are orange in color. Those are child-size slippers. Lot 144, $1 looking for 2 for the kid slippers. 1 looking for 2. $1 bid looking for 2. Fair warning at $1. We're going to sell to the absentee bidder at $1 without $2 in time. 2 looking for 3. $2 looking for 3, $2 looking for 3, fair warning at $2 and selling at $2, sold for $2. Lot 145 is the Disney Wisdom Jungle Book Quote Mug limited release. It says, forget about your worries and your strife. That is, of course, a line from everyone's favorite Jungle Bear, Baloo. $6 looking for 7, 7 looking for 8. This was part of a limited release series of Disney Wisdom mugs. There were 12 of them in all. Quote on one side, characters on the other, Baloo and Bagheera. 11 looking for 12. 12 looking for 13. This one new in box, untouched. 14 looking for 15. 15 looking for 16. 16 looking for 17. At $16, fair warning and last call, selling at $16. lot 145, $16. Next up, a set of ears. This is a fun set. These are new with tags. This is from the Mickey Mouse The Main Attraction series, and it's labeled for the Walt Disney World 50th anniversary. It features the clock face and facade of It's a Small World with the It's a Small World attraction logo coming down the band of the headband. 40 looking for 45 on this one. Are we just losing microphone? Is that a me thing?
Maybe you need new battery.
I'm turning into a robot. Does that mean new batteries, or am I actually turning into a robot? Both of which could be fixed, I suppose, with batteries.
How about you have this through
Yeah, okay. Can I swap out microphones real quick? Or is it something other than the microphone?
Something other than the microphone, the screen itself.
Okay. I'm going to keep talking. Let me know if I'm still turning into a robot. Or if things sound normal, please pop into chat and say it sounds normal for you. Or as normal as I can possibly sound, I suppose. Because self-awareness is a thing that my therapist says I'm lacking. My audio is still out. We'll hold up on this one until we get a better sense of it. I don't want to sell something without. So YouTube is fine, but is it the auction streaming that's kind of wonky? Excellent. Thanks so much for letting us know that it sounds good. YouTube sounds good. Little droidy. I'm a little droidy, so let's just, we'll excuse that. $70 on this one. We're going to say fair warning and last call at $70. We've had plenty of time to bid on it. And we'll sell for $70, lot 146, sold. Moving right along to lot 147. As illustrated, these are Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather plush. Sort of miniature, not super miniature, but like small size plush. From the 60th anniversary of Sleeping Beauty. $32. Looking for 34. 32 looking for 34. Let's get there's Flora, there's Merryweather. And we'll put Fauna right in front there. Oh. They stand up not particularly well on their own. There we go. Close enough. 32 looking for 34 on these. Fair warning and last call at $32. Sold for $32. Thank you. Moving right along. What every home needs is a set of 5 Super Nintendo World Universal Studios Japan toothbrushes, featuring Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, whatever they're calling Kinopio is what Toad's called, and Yoshi. 17 looking for 18, only available in Japan at Universal Studios Japan. 18 looking for 19, 18 looking for 19 on this one, 18 looking for 19, 18 fair warning, and last call we're going to sell at $18. Sold for $18. Next up from Shanghai Disney, this a Mickey Tron framed poster. This was an exclusive piece of merchandise from Shanghai Disney. It has the authentic Shanghai Disney product logo on it, nicely framed. Mickey with his identity disc and the Shanghai Castle in the background. We'll hold that up. 190, looking for 200. 190 bid, looking for 200. 190 bid, looking for 200 on the Tron. Without further advance, we'll sell to the absentee bidder at $190. At $190, selling to 1458. Sold. Oh, this is big. Thank you. Loki's Scepter. Loki's Scepter, great piece of Disney Parks merchandise. These prop reproductions, this one of Loki's Scepter, including the Mind Stone. The Mind Stone resided in Loki's Scepter in the Avengers Cinematic Universe, 75 looking for 80 on this one. Yes, the answer is yes. It's new inbox. It works, and it was a piece of merchandise that was bought to sample and review for a WDWNT thing, yes, it controls people's minds. That's how the internet works. $80 looking for 85. 80 looking for 85 on this one. Seems like a small price to pay for mind control. 80 looking for 85. Fair warning on this one. We're going to sell at $80 and sold. Next up, lot 151. This is a set of Tsum Tsum stacking things. This one featuring Dumbo, the Queen of Hearts, and Flounder, the Tsum Tsum stacking toy. 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 17. Looking for 18 on this one. We have 17 looking for 18. 17 bid on the stacking Tsum Tsums.
I do.
Fair warning and last call at $17. Selling for $17 and sold the Tsum Tsums. Lot 152. This is a merchandise display piece that came from Keystone Clothiers, featuring a sort of Art Deco hand. This was for rings and things like that. Has kind of a cool look to it. $22 looking for $24. 22 bid on the hand, looking for $24. Everybody could use a helping hand. At $22, we'll say fair warning and last call, sold for $22. Next up, also from Keystone Clothiers, great sample display piece. This one for necklaces, featuring quite a heavy metal base actually, and also sort of that same streamlined Art Deco styling. 26 on this one, looking for 28. 26 bid, looking for 28. 26 bid, 30 now, looking for 32. 30 bid, looking for 32, 34, looking for 36. 34, looking for 36, 38, looking for 40. 38, looking for 40. I have 38, now 45, looking for 50. 45, looking for 50. At $45, we'll say fair warning, and last call will sell at $45. 50 in time. 50 looking for 55. $50 going once, $50 going twice. Selling for $50, lot 153, and sold. Next up, that's heavy. Thank you. As you know, lot 155, this is Jake Sully riding a Banshee. If you've wondered, how can I make that corner of my room come alive with color and movement? It's Jake Sully riding a Banshee. $30 looking for 32. This was a piece of merchandise sold obviously in Pandora World of Avatar, a collectible figure. It's quite expensive at retail as I recall. Do you remember how much these were at retail, Jason? $140 at retail. 32 looking for 34. 32 bid on the Banshee, looking for 34. Fair warning at $32. We'll sell at $32. Sold for $32. Next up, oh, this is fun. This is a short-lived piece of merchandise, but this was actually sold in the UK pavilion at Epcot. They did a line of Rose and Crown merchandise, and this is a Rose and Crown bar mat with the Rose and Crown logo, and then the crown device from that logo over off to the side. $230 looking for $240. $230 on this one, looking for $240. At $230, without further advance, we'll say fair warning and last call, and sell for $230. Sold. My next lot is actually the one that's on the table still. Lot 157. It's a Dr. Collector Jurassic Park welcome kit.
Oh, oops.
No worries.
There we go.
The Dr. Collector presents the Jurassic Park Welcome Kit. It's an adventure 65 million years in the making, and it features a whole, there's a reproduction of the park map from Jurassic Park, some night vision safety goggles, instructions, tickets, all sorts of, there's a logo pin inside, a postcard, all sorts of good stuff. 55, looking for 60 on the welcome kit. Still sealed, still in shrink wrap for you to open. 55, looking for 60. 55 bid, a fair warning and last call at $55 on the welcome kit. Looking for 60. Without further advance, I think we'll sell at $55. Lot 157 sold for $55. Next up, lot 158. This from Halloween Horror Nights here at Universal Studios in Orlando. These are the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place, which is, of course, the dark and evil version of Showbiz and Chuck E. Cheese and all that sort of stuff, but definitely sort of that 80s Showbiz red cup nostalgia. 28 looking for 30 on these, 30 looking for 32, 30 looking for 32, 32 looking for 34, 34 now, 36 looking for 38, 36 looking for 38, 38, 40 now, 38 looking for 40, 38 looking for 40, oh my. Is that what's next, is ephemera? The paper stuff? 50 now looking for 55. 50 bid looking for 55. Say fair warning and last call at $50. Lot 158 is sold for $50. Lot 159 is the Halloween Horror Nights 2024 Sipper Cup. This is a hand wash only sipper cup, just to give you fair warning of that. Hand wash only. So you can't drink out of it, you can only use it for hand washing. $5 looking for 6. 5 looking for 6. $5 on the refillable mug. Relive all of your memories of Halloween Horror Nights 2024 for just $5. A fair warning and last call. 6 in time, thank you. Looking for 7. 7 now looking for 8. 7 bid looking for 8. 7 bid looking for 8. Last call and fair warning, we're going to sell at $7. Sold for $7. Next up, lot 160. This was a project called How Do We Deduplicate Our Archive of Stuff, of Paper Stuff? And we found some really cool treasures to share with you. This one is a Walt Disney World merchandise catalog. This is from 1989, the early days of Pleasure Island and Typhoon Lagoon and Disney MGM Studios, and it has opening day Disney MGM Studios merchandise inside, among other things, 24 and t-shirts, and everyone looks so amazingly happy, kitted out in their early 90s gear. 24 looking for 26 on this one. 24 on the vintage merchandise catalog. This one, catalog number 7, looking for 26. We'll say fair warning at $24 and sold for $24. Moving right along to our next merchandise catalog. Sorry.
Can you stack them up?
On that side? Sure, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Do you want me to slide them back in too? Does that help you a little bit? Okay. Next up, lot 161. This one, a merchandise catalog from Disney MGM Studios, specifically from the Disney MGM Studios theme park. It features all of the opening day merchandise and some great photos and scenes from photo shoots with merchandise inside the park itself. 120 looking for 130 on this one. This is a rare piece of early MGM ephemera. 120 looking for 130. I have 120 bid on this one, looking for 130. Fair warning, selling for $120. Sold for $120. Next up, another Walt Disney World merchandise catalog. This one from before the opening of the Disney MGM Studios, 1988, featuring all kinds of cool stuff, celebrating the pre-opening. So you have the park logo inside, a lot of golf gear, everyone's favorite book, The Gardens of Walt Disney World, because back in 1988, you came here for the gardens. 150 looking for 160. 150 on this one, looking for 160. 150 bid looking for 160. Say fair warning and last call on this one. Selling for $150. Sold. Next is a Walt Disney Family Gift Catalog from Spring/Summer of 1988. Let's see what's inside that one in just a second. Let me know if we've actually lost audio. I did get quiet there for a second as I was trying to figure out what the next lot was, but if you... yeah, great, excellent. This one full of all sorts of Disney merchandise and memorabilia from the late 1980s, watches and apparel and collectibles and plush. $19, looking for 20 on this one. 1920 now, looking for 22. Great cover with those classic character heads, those old school Mickey and Minnie character heads. 20 looking for 22. 20 looking for 22. Fair warning and last call at $20. 22 now, looking for 24. 22 looking for 24 on this one. 22 is bid, and we'll say fair warning and last call at $22. 26, thank you, looking for 28. 28 looking for 30. 28 looking for 30. 28 looking for 30. We were lucky enough to find a cache of these a couple years back with lots of duplicates thanks to a collector who sort of saved a little bit of everything. And some of this early Walt Disney World paper is very hard to find. And it's such a cool treasure trove of information and frankly nostalgia for the merchandise of those times. 28 looking for 30. Say last call on this one, fair warning at $28, and then we'll keep rolling through some other vintage merchandise catalogs. Sold for $28. Next up, this is an early Disney catalog. This one 1988, featuring all kinds of really cool early merchandise from the 80s. Great plush, again, golf stuff for Dad. Really some Roger Rabbit. And it's the Christmas catalog, so it features the Christmas 1988. I don't know if you remember, every year they used to come out with a whole line of dated Christmas merchandise, ornaments, mugs, figurines. 16 looking for 17 on this one. 16 looking for 17. 16 looking for 17. I've got $16, looking for 17, fair warning, and last call 17 in time, looking for 18. 18 looking for 19. 18 looking for 19. I have 18 bid on the catalog, looking for 19. 18 bid, 20 now, looking for 22. 22 looking for 24. Of course, the Disney catalog started in 1987. So it's one of the early years of that. $24 looking for 26. $24 looking for 26. We'll say fair warning on this one, last call, and we'll sell at $24. Sold for $24. Next up, another early Disney catalog, again from 1988. This one celebrating the 60th anniversary of Mickey Mouse on the cover. 3 looking for 4. 3 bid looking for 4. This one, in addition to a variety of 80s merchandise, it also has the Mickey 60th merchandise. 3 looking for 4. 3 bid looking for 4. Last call on this one at $3. Without further advance, we will close it at $3. Sold for $3. Mickey is 60. A special edition commemorative magazine, again from 1988. This one is a commemorative edition of Disney Magazine. This was available on newsstands, and it features on the inside, there is a Mickey Sorcerer Ciracel that was advertised on the front and was everyone's motivation for picking this up. A lot of good content, some good ads featuring Walt Disney World, Cinderella on VHS, all sorts of, and then lots of content about Mickey and his 60th birthday. 11 looking for 12, 12 now, Disney Channel advertisements. This is an article about people who planted a field to look like Mickey's head. The Pitzenberger family of Sheffield, Iowa, planted a 1 mile square corn and oats birthday portrait of Mickey Mouse. So if you know the Pitzenbergers or you'd like to read more about them, this is the place to do it. 22 looking for 24. 22 bid looking for 24. I'm going to say fair warning and last call on this one. And we'll sell for $22 to 5029. Enjoy that salute to the Pitzenberger family. Next up, we're on to some Disney news publications. This one from the summer of '89. And what was happening in the summer of 1989? Well, the Walt Disney World Resort was opening the Disney MGM studios, of course, and that is what is featured on the cover, the grand opening celebration with the Chinese theater in the background, advertising a photo exclusive of the debut of the Disney MGM Studios theme park. Available on newsstands for a price of just $1.95 in 1989. This is there's some great photos in here and great content in here about that park. Not just press photos, but some opening day shots. Lots of good ad coverage. Even, there's some good weird articles in there. This, perhaps the greatest of the weird articles, this is a feature article about the Pan-Galactic Pizza Port at Tokyo Disneyland and all the character designs and character development that underpinned that really cool project. 13 looking for 14. These are such a wealth of information from that era. 13 looking for 14. I'll say fair warning and last call on this one at $13. And sold. Moving right along. Disney news from the spring of 1989, going back in time. This is just before the opening of the Disney MGM Studios. On the cover, it features the now departed logo archway, which was recently removed, one of the last vestiges of the studio that was removed. Also the Eiffel Tower, which isn't around anymore. And the first official cruise line of Walt Disney World, Premier Cruise Lines, advertising a combination Disney trip cruise vacation. Oh, such good stuff in here. I mean, this Delta ad, that is pure 1980s bliss. Mickey and Minnie enjoying a first class meal on Delta. And probably lighting up a cigarette afterwards. I would assume 1989, you were probably still good to smoke on planes.
Yes.
Yes? Can you verify?
I know in Europe you could.
Confirm. Well, you could take Delta. Mickey and Minnie were on their. Maybe they were on their way to Europe.
I know in 1990 I got stuck in the back of a plane on a runway in London with people smoking.
Smoking was banned
Good
on
story.
most domestic U.S. flights, February 25th, 1990.
There we go. So, just in time.
Yeah.
Just in time.
Wonderful.
Just snuck that opportunity in. $8 looking for 9. 9 looking for 10 on this one. 9 looking for 10.
Oh, it made me so sad. What I know is the Europeans really like this one.
10, 15 looking for 16. 15 looking for 16. 15 looking for 16. 16 looking for 17. 16 looking for 17. We'll say fair warning at 16, 17 in time. Thanks so much. 18 now looking for 19. 18 looking for 19. 18 looking for 19. 18 looking for 19. We'll say fair warning at $18 and we'll sell at $18 for the spring 89. Sold. Next, lot 169, another Disney news. This one featuring the debut of the Wonders of Life Pavilion and Cranium Command with our friend Buzzy. And general knowledge on the cover. That's a cool one. $2 looking for 3, 3 looking for 4. Let's see what else is inside, shall we? A very young Marty Sklar and John Hench. A photo of them. The opportunity to reserve a collectible series of plates through the mail. Some great coverage of the Wonders of Life Pavilion. Looks like 5 or 6 pages worth of that. Magic Music Days, an advertisement for Splash Mountain. Also, an article about costuming at Disneyland, and this one featuring On the Job with the Rescue Rangers. This fall, Chip and Dale, former conspirators against Donald Duck, team up to lead a feisty band dedicated to solving problems deemed beneath the level of formal inquiry. Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers. $4 looking for 5. 4 on this one looking for 5, and we'll say last call and selling at $4. Sold for $4. Next up is a vacation guide to the Walt Disney World Resort. This one was only available, I think this was through the mail primarily. This was in advance of your trip. This one's sponsored by American Express, the official card of Disneyland and Walt Disney World. And gives you a whole rundown of the Walt Disney World Resort circa 1989. 24, looking for 26. All sorts of great publicity photos in here of a lot of things that either don't exist or are meaningfully altered, shall we say. 24 looking for 26, 26 looking for 28. 26 looking for 28. On the vacation guide from 1989. 28 looking for 30. 28 looking for 30. Say fair warning at $28. Last call. We'll sell at $28. Sold for $28. Next up, lot 171. This is a Walt Disney calendar from 1989 featuring character photos of walk-around characters from the Walt Disney World Resort throughout it. I just happened to randomly open to April. Let's check that out. That's a good one. Rainbow Spacesuit Mickey, Goofy, and Pluto. Spirit of 76. There's a great group shot of the international costume characters with Figment and Dreamfinder front and center. Really cool content throughout. And I suppose if you time it right and wait around long enough, the calendar for 1989 will line up with a future calendar. And it might be useful again. 16 looking for 17. $16 last call and fair warning, selling at $16. Sold for $16. Next up, a Mickey Through the Years 1989 calendar, lot 172. This one featuring, well, it's Mickey Through the Years. So Mickey. $6 looking for 7. 6 bid on the Mickey calendar looking for 7. 6 bid on the Mickey calendar looking for 7. Last call and fair warning on this one. We're going to sell at $6 and keep this moving right along. 7 now, looking for 8. 8 looking for 9. 8 looking for 9. 8 bid, 9 now, 10. 10 looking for 11. 10 looking for 11. 10 is bid, looking for 11. 11 now, 12. 12 looking for 13. 14 now, 15, 16. 16 18 looking for 19. $20 looking for 22. 20 bid looking for 22.
2034.
2034 is the next time.
Yeah.
That's coming right up.
It sure is.
Like, this is the time to get into your 1989 calendars. 24 looking for 26. All right, let's say fair warning and last call on this one. We're going to sell at 24 and move right along. 26 in time. 28 now for Mickey through the years, looking for 30. 28 looking for 30. Fair warning and last call at $28. 32. Now 34. I have 32. I'm looking for 34. Fair warning at $32. I'm going to sell the Mickey calendar at $32. 34 in time. Looking for 36. 34 looking for 36. 34 bid looking for 36. Fair warning and last call at $34. Sold for $34. Next up, lot 173, the Disneyana magazine Summer 1995. This was an official publication of the official Disneyana convention. There were a lot of officials there, but features an article about Song of the South. Can you imagine a Disney publication talking about Song of the South? In 1995, that was a thing that we were doing. 10 looking for 11. 10 looking for 11. And featuring a group shot from the 1994 Disneyana convention back there. See some familiar faces from the Disney fan community still in that photo and still around to this day. 12 looking for 13. 12 bid looking for 13.
7-year-old Tom Coyle.
Yeah, there he is.
See here, Stephen went on active.
20 looking for 22. 20 looking for 20. Is that true? 95? 94.
95.
Oh, cool. 20 looking for
Got
24.
married in 94.
Are those related at all?
Not really.
One did one cause the other either way? Oh, okay. 20 looking for 22. Fair warning on this one, selling at $20. 22 in time, thank you. 22 in time. 22. Fair warning on $22. I'm going to sell at $22 and sold for $22. It would help me if you could pull them out. I don't mind putting them back, but they're a little tricky to get out, and they make a lot of crinkly noise. Lot 174 is a Disney News publication, this one from the summer of 1988. Well, now that's moved away from my... $7 on this one, looking for 8. 7 looking for 8. This one features there's some pretty creepy Mickey art on the cover of this one, actually. 7 looking for 8. 7 bid looking for 8. 7 on the Disney News from summer of 88. We'll say fair warning and last call on this one at $7. Sold for $7. Next up, a Disney News publication from... Oh. Now you're just messing up the order. This has a look inside Mickey's Birthday Land, this one. The fall of 1988. It features an extensive article outlining Mickey's Birthday Land. Oh, and it has a great piece by Disney illustrator Charles Boyer featuring the Fab Five with the Country Bear Jamboree with the 5 bear rugs. Look at that. I have not seen that. I think that art was for this magazine and nowhere else. $2 looking for 3. $2 looking for 3. There's an article about Roger Rabbit. The art of Japanese gardening at Epcot. $2 looking for 3. $2 for this one. Fair warning and last call. Sold for $2. Lot 176. This one's really cool because it has the Splash Mountain opening art on the cover. Look at that. Winter 1988. 24 looking for 26 for the Splash Mountain art. And that great publicity shot of Tony Baxter, Bruce Gordon, and John Stone inside. 24 looking for 26. 24 on the Splash Mountain. Disney News. 30 now. 32 looking for 34. 32 looking for 34. 32 bid looking for 34. Fair warning and last call at $32. We're going to sell the Splash Mountain Disney News at $32. Sold for $32. Next up, lot 177. Is the Disney News from Winter 1989. MGM Studios is open. Everything is great. Things are wonderful. And we've moved on to promoting the next thing, which is Typhoon Lagoon with a feature article called Honey, Let's Dunk the Kids. That's right. Celebrate kid dunking and all that's good about it. $2 looking for 3. $2 on this one, looking for 3. $2 bid, looking for 3. Fair warning and last call on the Disney News from fall of '89. Sold for $2. Moving right along. Lot 178 is Mickey Mouse Magazine. Cool little bit of 1980s nostalgia for you as well. This one celebrating all things Disney. 6 looking for 7. $6 on this one looking for 7. 6 bid looking for 7. Let's say last call and fair warning at $6. 7 in time, thank you. Looking for 8. 7 is bid looking for 8. I've got 7, I'm looking for 8. Let's say fair warning and last call at $7. All done and all through, sold for $7. Next up is Mickey Mouse Magazine, this one from the winter of 1989, featuring a winter scene on the front, Mickey and Minnie ice skating, variety of articles and activities, and stuff inside, and an invitation to subscribe to DuckTales Magazine. That's pretty cool. $4 looking for 5. 4 bid looking for 5 on that one. 4 bid looking for 5. Say fair warning and last call at $4. 5 now. 6 looking for 7. 8 looking for 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 bid looking for 16. Roger Rabbit inside. Exclusive photos of Mickey's house. 15 looking for 16. Say fair warning last call on this one at $15. 16 in time, thank you. 16 looking for 17. Say last call. $16. Sold for $16. Next up, lot 180, Mickey Mouse Magazine from the fall of 1988. Halloween fun with the Disney babies, a fairy tale starring Mickey. Minnie cooks up a surprise. Really great ad for Sunkissed fruit snacks and a 25-cent coupon off of any 6-pack of Sunkissed fun fruits. That coupon is no longer valid, but nonetheless, fun thing to have. $6 looking for 7. Some great Disney-inspired Halloween costumes, all sorts of good stuff. 6 looking for 7. 6 bid looking for 7. Last call on this one at $6. Sold for $6. Next up is a Disney Magic Kingdom Club promotional magazine. This is only for Magic Kingdom Club members, which you had to join the Disney parks, gave you discounted tickets and that sort of thing. This one promoting the opening of the Disney MGM Studios in May of 1989. among other things. So lots of content on studios, some great photos, some Imagineering development and behind the scenes photos, some Walt Disney World resort coverage. The announcement of the Caribbean Beach Resort. This is, you could get a 4-night plan for the Grand Floridian for, well, in the off season, for 2 adults. It was, for 4 nights, it was $1,000 each. Not a bad price. $20 looking for 22. 20 looking for 22. 20 bid looking for 22. Fair warning and last call on the Magic Kingdom Club magazine from 1989. Sold for $20. Moving right along, 182 is DuckTales magazine. This is the premiere issue of DuckTales magazine from the summer of 1988, featuring Launchpad, Scrooge McDuck, and the nephews on the front. An advertisement for Big Top Pee-wee inside, give you a sense of what era this is from. A whole feature article about Pee Wee Herman, and then lots of DuckTales comics and coverage and posters and all things good and ducky. $20 looking for 22. 20 bid looking for 22. 20 bid on this one looking for 22. Fair warning and last call at $20. Lot 182 sold for $20. Next up, lot 183. This one is for a lot of 13 Disney Channel magazines. Yeah, Disney Channel had their own publication supporting content that was coming out. All of these are great because they have sort of programming lineups and all sorts of features about new movies and things coming to Disney Channel. 15 looking for 16. And you get a stack of them. You get 13 of them that run from April 1988 through February of 1990. There's one featuring the Mickey Mouse Club, highlighting the return of the new Mickey Mouse Club. All sorts of really interesting sort of late 80s, early 90s content. 16 looking for 17 on these. 16 looking for 17. 16 bid looking for 17. 17 now looking for 18 on the Disney Channel magazines. And that wraps up our magazines. This lot wraps up our magazines, and it gets us into a whole series of theme park ephemera, sort of vintage Walt Disney World stuff. 20 looking for 22. 20 bid looking for 22. Last call, 22 now looking for 24. 22 looking for 24. 24 now looking for 26. Oh, this is really cool stuff. I haven't. 26 looking for 28. 28 looking for 30. 28 looking for 30. At $28 on the magazines, fair warning and last call. Sold for $28. Next up is the first in our selection of ephemera. This one is the Pirate Point Excursion. So this is 1980s, dated 1989, and it is the journey from Disney's Polynesian Resort, a flyer celebrating that special add-on opportunity at the Vacation Kingdom of the World. Go from the Polynesian on a Buccaneer voyage. $3 on this one for this leaflet, looking for 4. 3 on this one, looking for 4. $3 bid, looking for 4. At $3, we'll say fair warning. All through and all done, we'll sell the Pirate Point Excursion leaflet for $3. Next up, lot 185, the Magic Kingdom Guide Map. This is the Magic Kingdom Guidebook, Compliments of Eastman Kodak. This one from 1989 with the Kodak advertisement on the back and advertising what was then, well, Mickey's Birthday Land gave way to Mickey Starland around that time. So $20 looking for 22. 20 bid looking for 22 on this one. 20 bid looking for 22 on the 1989 guide map. At $20, last call, fair warning, all in and all done. Will sell at $20. Sold for $20. Next up, lot 186. This is a rare menu. This is the children's menu from King Stephen's, which was the original name of Cinderella's Royal Table. Really cool sort of interactive menu. You see that it opens up with jousters on the front, like this and this. There's a castle maze on the inside. You see the princesses on the inside, so jousters give way to knights and princesses. And word scramble, and on the back, the bill of fare for the prince or princess: chicken tenders for $4.25, a cheeseburger for $4.25, or a hot dog for $3.50, which gives you a sense that cuisine has both evolved in quality and price since 1988. $6 for this, looking for 7. $6 for the King Stephen's Banquet Hall children's menu, 7 now, looking for 8. 7 bid, looking for 8. 7, 8 now, looking for 9 on the menu. 8 looking for 9. 8 bid, looking for 9. $8 is bid. I'm looking for 9. $8 looking for 9. We're going to sell the menu at $8. Fair warning, last call on the vintage menu. And I'm selling for $8. Sold. Next up, lot 187. It's Lights, Cameras, Action, a 1989 company update, which was a Disney University cast communications publication. So this was made for cast members, and it gave an update on everything that was happening in 1989, which was a huge year for the Walt Disney Company, opening of Disney MGM Studios at Walt Disney World, among other things, with prominently featuring Michael Eisner, Frank Wells, and Dick Nunis on the inside. $1 looking for 2 on the company update. $1 looking for 2. $1 looking for 2. Say last call and fair warning at $1. We'll sell at $1. Sold for $1. This is a great and rare early piece of ephemera. This one is from 1973. It is a leaflet announcing the arrival of Pirates of the Caribbean. They're coming soon to Walt Disney World. Dedication ceremonies the week before Christmas. And so this is from a period of time. This looks like, well, it's Halloween, so end of October, because on the front it features Mickey dressed as a ghost and a great image of the Haunted Mansion. $50 on this one, looking for 60. 50 on the Haunted Mansion Pirate Flyer from 1973 at Walt Disney World, looking for 60. $50 bid, looking for 60. Fair warning, and last call at $50. Sold for $50. Next up, somewhat more recent in vintage, lot 189. This is a postcard celebrating the opening of Pandora World of Avatar from May 2017. There we go. $1 looking for 2 for the grand opening World of Avatar postcard. $1 looking for 2. I have $1 looking for 2, $1 on the books with the absentee bidder. We'll sell to that bid for $1. Going once, going twice, sold. Next up, lot 190 is a I Was There Fun Facts card. This was from the Haunted Mansion 50th anniversary at Disneyland in 2009. $2 for the fun fact card, looking for 3. 2 looking for 3. $2 bid, looking for 3 for the fun facts card. We're going to sell at $2. Fair warning, $3 in time. Thank you. Looking for 4 now. 3 looking 4 now, looking for 5. 4 looking for 5. 4 bid, looking for 5. 5 looking for 6. 6 looking for 7. I have 6 looking for 7. $6 bid, all through and all done. Fair warning, and I'm selling at $6 for the Haunted Mansion 50th anniversary I Was There fact card. Sold for $6. Next up, a piece of Disneyland Paris vintage magic. This one from the Newport Bay Club. Please do not disturb. This is an early piece. This is probably from the Euro Disney era of the Newport Bay Club, early 90s. $2 looking for 3, 3 looking for 4. 3 bid looking for 4. $3 bid looking for 4. 3 bid looking for 4 for the Newport Bay Club Do Not Disturb sign. 4 now looking for 5. 4 bid looking for 5. 5 now looking for 6. 5 looking for 6. 6 looking for 7. 6 bid looking for 7. 8 now looking for 9. 8 looking for 9. 9 looking for 10. 10 looking for 11. 12 looking for 13. 12 looking for 13. At $12, we'll say last call, fair warning, all through and all done will sell at 13 in time. 14. 15. 15 bid looking for 16. 16 looking for 17. 17 looking for 18. 18 looking for 19. 19 looking for $20. 19 looking for 20. Fair warning on this one, we're going to sell at $19. Going once, 19 going twice. Selling for $19 and sold. Next up is a vintage Sleepy Privacy Please door hanger. This one is from the Disneyland Hotel. 15 looking for 20 on this one. Or 15 looking for 16, I'm sorry. Next bid is 16. 16 looking for 17 for the Sleepy door hanger. 16 looking for 17. 16 looking for 17. 16 looking for 17. 19 looking for 20. 22 now, 24. 22 looking for 24. At $22 for the Privacy Please door hanger from Disneyland Hotel. Fair warning, 24. Looking for 26. 24 looking for 26. 26 now looking for 28. 26 looking for $28. At last call at $26, fair warning, all through and all done will sell for $26, $28 in time. Now 30. $30 looking for 32. $30 looking for 32. Fair warning at $30, selling for $30, sold for $30. Next, from Disney's Grand Californian Hotel. This is from the opening year of Grand Californian. It features the friend owl from Bambi on one side and Susie the mouse, representing house, asking you to make up the room on the other side. 5 looking for 6 on this one. 5 looking for 6 on the Grand Californian Do Not Disturb. $5. 6 now looking 7, looking for 8. 7, 8. I have 7 bid looking for 8. 7 is bid looking for 8. Some fun stuff coming up. 8 looking for 9. 9 for 10. 9 looking for 10. At $9. Say last call. Fair warning. We'll sell at $9 without further advance. Sold for $9. Next up, a Disney Resort hotel room hanger. This one says, room occupied. We're off to Neverland. And features characters from Peter Pan. 20 looking for 24, now looking for 26. 24 bid looking for 26. At $24, I'm looking for 26. $24 looking for 26, now 26, looking for 28. 28 now looking for 30. 30 now looking for 32. 30 bid on this one looking for 32. 30 bid on this one looking for 32. At $30, fair warning and last call on lot 194. Selling for $30. Sold. Next up, a Disneyland Park Flex Passport door hanger, a Do Not Disturb sign. This one from the Disneyland Resort. Has a very sort of 90s style to it. Pre-California Adventure. 6 looking for 7. 6 looking for 7. 7 now, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 for this door hanger. Asking you to ask me about Flex Passports. $11 looking for 12. We'll say fair warning on this one at $11. Sell at $11. Sold for $11. Up next, this is a Walt Disney Imagineering exclusive piece of. This is from the Walt Disney Imagineering Pandora: The World of Avatar preview from May 7th of 2017, and it is a lenticular postcard showing Pandora: The World of Avatar by day and by night. Let's see if we can get that sort of flickery action on there. So this was made exclusively for the Imagineering preview of the land, an invitation-only pre-opening experience, and a mighty cool postcard, I would say. $6 looking for 7. 7 looking for 8. 8 looking for 9. 8 looking for 9. 8 bid on the postcard for Pandora, looking for 9. 9 now looking for 10. 9 bid looking for 10. 9 is bid, we're looking for 10. Last call on this one, fair warning on the Pandora postcard. Selling at $9. Sold for $9. Next up, lot 197, the Pirate Point Excursion. This is a 1973 advertisement, a flyer for the Pirate Point Excursion. This is from the Polynesian Resort. Has the cool early 70s. That's the same pirate art that they used to advertise the arrival of Pirates of the Caribbean on merchandise and cast buttons and that sort of thing. 17 looking for 18 on this one. 17 bid looking for 18 on the Pirate Point Excursion leaflet. 17 bid looking for 18. We'll say fair warning and last call on this one at 17. 18 in time. Thank you. 18 looking for 19. 18 looking for 19. 18 looking for 19 at $18. Fair warning and last call at $18. Sold for $18. Lot 198. This one is a cool one. This is from the grand opening dedication ceremony of Epcot Center. Metallic and purple silk screening on the interior. And this is from the grand opening ceremony, which took place at 11 o'clock at Communicore on Sunday, October 24th, 1982. Really cool interior shots of all the pavilion logos. See if we can get that there. Then the grand opening dedication program at the center. Fanfare of welcome, dedication hymn, a tribute to America, the presentation of colors, the World Showcase March, Cardwalker's dedication address, the introduction of Mrs. Disney, the dedication ceremony, and the International Ceremony of the Waters and the dedication of the Fountain of the Worlds, where water from the sort of rivers and bodies of water from around the world was poured to the Fountain of Nations. 130 looking for 140 on this cool piece. 130 bid looking for 140. At $130 looking for 140. We'll say last call. Fair warning. Sold for $130. Next up, another early Disney publication. This is a 1987 publication that it's called Behind the Scenes at Walt Disney World, and it gives you a sense of all of the environmental, transportation, communication, energy, infrastructure, all of the sort of things that the Walt Disney World Resort was doing to stay ahead of the curve and to sort of advance the spirit of Epcot, sort of Walt's vision of Epcot as sort of a living, learning laboratory of new technology. 18, 19 looking for 20 on this one, 20 looking for 22, 22 looking for 24. Of course, the cover has Mickey's gloved hand pulling back the curtain. 24 now looking for 26. 24 looking for 26 on this one. Great Epcot quote with the original Epcot Center logo right there. So last call at $24. Without further advance, we'll sell for $24. Sold. Oh, 26 in time. Thank you. 26 in time. Looking for 28. At $26, fair warning, and last call will sell for $26. Sold for $26. Next up, this is a Walt Disney World cast exclusive publication as well. This one is, oh, this is the bag that goes with that. I'm terribly sorry. This was for internal use and reference, and it is it's a book called Walt, and it's a really cool anthology or reference of Walt Disney quotes, and each of the quotes is broken down by a subject matter. So there's quotes about Disneyland, there's quotes about confidence and communication and failure and parents and patriotism and you name it, there's a quote about it. There's quotes about Mineral King in here, the project that never quite made it off the ground in California, the ski lodge project, about WED Enterprises. There's quotes about women, Walt's thoughts on women. Women are the best judges of anything we turn out. Their taste is very important.
Go ahead. Yep.
The audio just cut out at the women part. Women are the best judges of anything we turn out. Their taste is very important. They are the theater goers. They are the ones who drag the men in. If the women like it, to heck with the men. Walt Disney. I think I've seen that on a construction wall, I'm pretty sure. Really cool book. 55, looking for 60 on that one, on the Walt quote book. Let's see, what year is that from? 75? 1975. 60, looking for 65 on the Walt quote book. 60, looking for 65. 60 bid, looking for 65. And we'll say last call on that one. Fair warning, selling the Walt quote book for $60. Sold for $60. There's the, I think that's the thing for it. There you are. Next up, another early Walt Disney World. This is from 1974. It advertises new attractions, Cast Off and Blast Off. Ride to adventure with the infamous Pirates of the Caribbean. Sail the seven seas to the exotic Treasure Island in Bay Lake. And Blast Off is join a safari or a thrilling Grand Prix aboard your magic carpet round the world in the spectacular Circle Vision 360. $24 for that early gate flyer, looking for 26. 24, looking for 26. 24 bid, looking for 26. At 24 bid, looking for 26. 24 is bid, looking for $26. I'm going to say fair warning on that one and sell at $24. Sold. Next up, this is the second version of the Walt quote book. This one is from 1987 and was a cast exclusive publication, primarily for sort of PR cast or anybody in a role where they were writing things and needed to sort of reference a Walt Disney quote. Insofar as the other one was, what, 1974 or something like that? 75? Yeah, so this one probably has the same quotes in it. I don't know that Walt had new quotes between 1975 and 1987. 60, 70 bid, 75 next. Although this does have a really cool sort of Walt-focused cover on it. The other one just had the Walt signature. This one, 70, looking for 75. 70 bid, looking for 75. We'll say fair warning on this one. Last call at $70. Sold for $70. Next up, a pre-opening Epcot Center profile. The Epcot Center profile, 1982, This was a cast publication. This is what this is a way of introducing both new hires to new hires and sort of newly transferred people to the project to Epcot Center. 34 looking for 36 on this one. Talks about Walt Disney World. Yeah, I'll get through these few and then yeah. Sure. 34 looking for 36. 34 bid looking for 36. 34 bid last call on this one. Without further advance, will sell at $34 for Epcot Center a profile. 36 in time. Thank you so much. Looking for 38 now. 36 looking for 38. Oh, the next lot is a cool one. 38 looking for 40. 38 looking for 40. The next one has a good story behind it. 40 looking for 45. 40 bid looking for 45. 40 bid looking for 45. At $40, we'll say fair warning and last call at $40. Sold for $40. This was featured on the Imagineering story, if you've seen that Leslie Iwerks documentary. Anything talking about Walt Disney World. This is called the Walt Disney World Background and Philosophy. It's also called the Blue Book. This is an early version of it because the pages are still mimeographed rather than being xerographically printed or printed with on Xerox. And the Blue Book was the background and philosophy of Walt Disney World. It was the sort of foundational document on which Walt Disney World was designed and built, because obviously Walt died during some part of the Walt Disney World design and production process before the park opened, long before the park opened, in fact. And this was compiled by Marty Sklar shortly after Walt's death in 1967, I believe, to be sort of the fundamental guiding principles where everyone on the project would have an understanding of what Walt Disney World was and what Walt intended Walt Disney World to be. And it includes sort of an explanation of what Disneyland is as a sort of guiding principle for the theme park aspect of it, and then notes from the Florida press conference, including a sort of full transcript of Walt's notes from that Florida press conference. And then the Chicago Tribune article that introduced the project from October of '66. And then quotes from Walt about the park and about the project. This is dated WED Enterprises 1967, so this was what Marty pulled together. And then some press coverage that Marty deemed relevant, project future planning meeting notes from 1965, notes from meetings with Walt about sort of what Disneyland is and what the philosophy behind Epcot is, and Epcot as a showcase to American free enterprise, all sorts of good stuff like that. It is, if you love Walt Disney World and you love Walt and you love sort of things about the building of the project, it is absolutely a trove of information. It's a cool thing. There aren't that many of them floating around. Again, it was sort of a senior managers, designers, Walt Disney Imagineering sort of thing. So 190 bid on this one, looking for 200. 190 bid, looking for 200. At $190, we'll say fair warning on this. 200 in time, thank you, looking for 210. 200 looking for 210. 200 bid on the background and philosophy, looking for $210. At $200, all through and all done, we will sell at $200. Sold. Next up is an Eyes and Ears, this one featuring Nemo. $6 on this one. Looking for 7. 6 bid, looking for 7. At $6 bid on the Eyes and Ears, looking for 7. Fair warning and last call. Sold for $6. That's that. Lot 206. Walt Disney Eyes and Ears cast member newsletter Chicken Little cover. Oh, okay, that's the Chicken Little cover next. $1 looking for 2 on the Chicken Little. $1 looking for 2. There's 2 lots there together. The ones that I handed you, that was two things together, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Just, I don't want to get you out of order. $1 looking for 2, fair warning, and last call selling for $1 for the Chicken Little, sold for $1. Next up is a Disneyland Paris 30th anniversary napkin set. Set of 2 napkins. $1 looking for 2 on the napkins, 1 looking for 2. $1 looking for 2, last call on the napkins, sold for $1. And then a Disneyland Paris anniversary placemat. $2 looking for 3 on this one. 2 looking for 3. $2 looking for 3. 4 now. 4 looking for 5. $4 looking for 5. Last call on this one. Sold for $4. Finally, 209, another great piece of ephemera from the Disneyland Paris Resort. This is a placemat from Toad Hall featuring Mr. Toad. Mr. Toad has a fish and chips store at Disneyland Paris. 55 looking for 60. 55 bid looking for 60 on this one. 55 bid, fair warning, and last call at $55. Sold for $55. Next up is a print. This one, this was an Imagineering exclusive print. This one celebrating Muppet Labs, where the future is being made today, featuring Bunsen Honeydew and his assistant Beaker. 200 looking for 210. 200 looking for 210. 220 now looking for 230. 220 bid on this one looking for 230. 220 on the Bunsen and Beaker Muppet Labs Deluxe print, looking 240 now, looking for 250. 260 looking for 270. 260 bid looking for 280 now, looking for 280. 280 looking for 290. I have $280 bid, I'm looking for 290 now, 300. 300 looking for 310. 300 bid looking for 310. At $300, I say last call, fair warning, I'm selling at $300 for the Muppet Labs Deluxe print, sold for $300. Next, a Walt Disney Imagineering exclusive. This is a print celebrating the 50th anniversary of the Walt Disney World Resort. This is a painting done by Eric Robeson, good friend of WDWNT, all-around nice guy, fantastic artist, great Imagineer. $160 looking for $170. This was the only format that this was available in publicly. Eric painted this for Imagineering in honor of Walt Disney World's 50th. These were made and sold at a D23 event. $170 looking for $180. $170 bid looking for $180. $170 for the Eric Robeson 50th anniversary print, looking for $180. We'll say fair warning and last call. We'll sell this at $170.
Wasn't that the art on the gift card?
It was the art on, yeah, same thing. Yeah. There was a gift card and this print, and I think there was a t-shirt, but there wasn't like a bigger, better version of the art, unfortunately.
That was it, yeah.
170 looking for 180, selling for 170. 180 in time, thank you. 180 in time, looking for 190. 180 looking for 190 with all of the sort of park icons and done in Eric's bold, colorful style. 180 looking for 190. We'll say fair warning and last call on that one, selling for $180. Sold. Next up, this was another Walt Disney Imagineering Mickey's of Glendale exclusive. This one from the Muppets Haunted Mansion. So it features the classic Haunted Mansion attraction poster with a bit of a Muppet takeover. Pepe the Prawn and Gonzo as the two hitchhiking ghosts. 160 looking for 170 on this one. 160 bid looking for 170. 170 looking for 180. 180 now looking for 190. I have $180. 180 looking for 190. 180. Say fair warning and last call at $180. Sold for $180. Next up, celebrating the 50th anniversary of the Contemporary Resort. This was available for a brief time around the 50th anniversary of Walt Disney World. This one with the A-frame Contemporary, the monorail, and all sorts of watercraft in the castle in the background. 70 looking for 75 on this one. 70 bid looking for 75. $70 bid looking for 75. 75 looking for 80. 75 looking for 80. 75 bid looking for 80. $75 is bid. I'm looking for 80. At $75, we'll say fair warning all through and all done at $75. Last call, sold for $75. Next up, this is a cast member name tag ribbon. This is an early piece of Boardwalk memorabilia. This one's celebrating Founders Day, the anniversary of the Boardwalk's opening, June 30th, 1997. $1, 3 now, looking for 4. 3 looking for 4 for this interesting piece. 5 now looking for 6, 7, 8, 10, $10 now looking for 11, 12 now. 12 looking for 13. 12 looking for 13. 12 looking for 13. 12 looking for 13. 12 bid looking for 13. We'll say fair warning at $12. Selling for $12. Sold for $12. Next up, a series of Hong Kong Disneyland Easter paper hang tags or postcards. I think they're postcards. These feature sort of Disney baby characters inside, what would you call those? Bundles, satchels. What do storks drop off?
Bundles.
Bundles. Storks drop bundles. Bundles of joy. Set of 6, $8. Looking for 9. 8 looking for 9. $8 looking for 9.
You want Chipotle? Oh my.
$8 looking for 9. $8 looking for 9. So do I. How can you not? 8 bid looking for 9.
I'm quoting the famous meme.
Last call. Selling for 8. There we go. Next up, The Spirit of Epcot Center. This is an early cast member booklet, again featuring an early sort of Epcot Phase 1, Epcot Phase 2 being Epcot Center. So this is a discussion of what we're intending to build at Epcot Center and an overview of when it's all happening. From 1982, $34, looking for 36 on the Spirit of Epcot Center book. 34 looking for 36. 36 looking for 38. 36 bid looking for 38. 36 is bid looking for 38. An introduction to Walt Disney's Greatest Dream. 36 looking for 38 on this one. Fair warning and last call at $36. Sold for 36. Next up, this is opening year Walt Disney World ephemera. This is the folder from the Golf Championship, the first annual Walt Disney World Open Golf Championship with great goofy art on the front. $19 looking for 20. 19 looking for 20. 19 looking for 20. 19 looking for 20. At 19 looking for 20, we'll say last call and fair warning at 19. Selling the folder at $19. 20 in time. 22 now. $26. 26. 26 looking for 28. 26 looking for 28. $26 looking for 28. We'll say last call at 26 and sold for $26. Next up, lot 218. It's the Florida Golf Guide, the fall issue 1972. This one featuring the Walt Disney World Open. 3 looking for 4. 3 looking for 4 on this one. $3 looking for 4. Fair warning and last call at $3. I'm going to sell $4 in time. $5 now. 7, 8. 7 looking for 8. $7 is bid, looking for 8. $7 bid, looking for 8. At $7 bid, looking for 8. Last call and selling. Sold for $7. Lot 219. This is the Orlando Sentinel insert from the Walt Disney World Open 1972. Great old piece there, featuring Mickey Mouse looking on and an extensive discussion of golf at Walt Disney World, and a great Sears ad on the back for a blender, toaster oven, waffle maker, and all sorts of very 1970s kitchen appliances. Great gift ideas. $10 looking for 11. 10 looking for 11. 10 bid looking for 11. 11 looking for 12. 11 looking for 12. 11 bid looking for 12. 13 now looking for 14. 15, 16. 15 bid looking for 16. 16 looking for 17. 17 for 18. 17 looking for 18 on the Orlando Sentinel insert. 17 looking for 18. Last call on that one. Fair warning, all through and all done. And 18 in time. Thank you. 19, now 20. 19, now 20. Last call, $19. Looking for 20 and sold for 19. Next up, lot 220. This is the Join Golf's Greatest, the Walt Disney World Golf Classic. This is from the 1973 Golf Classic. $7 looking for 8 on this one. 7 looking for 8. 7 on the 1973 Golf Classic flyer looking for 8. We'll say fair warning and last call at $7. Selling for $7. Next is an original ticket from the Saturday of the first annual Walt Disney World Open. This is from the 1971 first event, the premier event. 26 looking for 28, 28, 30, 32 looking for 34. 32 bid looking for 34 on this one. 32 bid looking for 34. I've got $32 bid looking for 34. At $32, we'll say fair warning and last call, selling for $32. Sold. Next up is 2 tickets from the 1972 from the second Walt Disney World Golf Championship. These are 2 tickets from the Sunday event, sequential tickets. 14 for the pair, 14 looking for 15. 14 looking for 15. Huh. No sound. Are we okay? Yeah, we're okay on sound, right? Let's see if anybody else has that issue. 16 looking for 17. 16 looking for 17. I have 16 bid on the pair of 1972 sequential tickets. Say fair warning and last call on those. Sold for $16. Next is lot 223. This one from the first annual Walt Disney World Open. This is the souvenir edition guide to that event. 55 looking for 60. 55 bid looking for 60. 60 is bid looking for 65. 60 bid looking for 65. I have $60 bid looking for 65 on the first annual Golf Classic. We'll say last call at $60. Fair warning, all through and all done. Selling for $60. Oh, great. Glad you're back in. Sold for $60. Next is lot 224. Lot 224 is a souvenir edition from the 1972 Golf Championship, featuring the same art that's on the 1972 tickets. 26 looking for 28. 26 bid looking for 28. 26 is bid looking for $28. At 26 bid looking for 28. 34 now looking for 36. 34 looking for 36. $34, fair warning, and last call at $34. I'm selling for $34. 38. 38 in time, looking for 40. 45 now, looking for 50. 50, looking for 55. 50 bid, looking for 55 on this one. At $50 bid, looking for 55. Last call, fair warning, and I'm selling at $50. Sold for $50. Next, lot 225. This is a rare set of ears. This one from the Disneyland Paris 25th anniversary, still with their original tags, featuring a plush Chip and Dale on the top of them. Featured here. $70. Looking for 75. We're opening at 70 and looking for 75. I have a bid of 70. Next bid would be 75. Without further advance, we'll say fair warning and last call at $70. We're going to sell at $70, all through and all done. Sold for $70. Next, lot 226. This is a Tahitian Terrace print headband, the Mickey ear headband. This is a Walt Disney Imagineering exclusive featuring the Tahitian Terrace print that was also available on like a camp shirt or t-shirt or button-up shirt. 24 looking for 26. These were exclusive to a D23 Expo in 2021, maybe 2023. 2023. Maybe earlier, actually. Yeah, don't quote me on that. Might have been 2019. 28 looking for 30. 28 looking for 30. 28 bid looking for 30. $28 is bid on the Tahitian Terrace Fuzzy Ear Headband. Looking for 30. We'll say fair warning and last call. We'll sell at $28. All through and all done. Sold for $28. Next, from that same D23 event, this is a Haunted Mansion headband. So I see the Hatbox Ghost, the pipe organ, the duelers, all sorts of Haunted Mansion icons on that bow. 26 looking for 28, 28 looking for 30, 28 bid looking for 30, 30 looking for 32. 30 is bid looking for $32. I have 30 bid, 32 now looking for 34. 32 bid looking for 34, 34 looking for 36. 34 looking for 36. At $34, we'll say fair warning, last call, all through and all done. We'll sell at 36 in time. Thanks so much. 36 looking for 38. 36 is bid looking for 38. 36 bid looking for 38. 36 is bid looking for 38. 36 bid looking for 38. At $36, last call, fair warning, all through, all done. Nope. 38 now, looking for 40. 38 looking for 40. I have 38 bid looking for 40. At $38, fair warning, last call, selling for $38, sold 38. Next up, this is the one that started it all, actually. This is one of the first of the ear headbands from the 50th anniversary of Disneyland in 2005, way back when. A very early headband for you Mickey ear headband collectors. $19 for this one, looking for 20. I have 19 bid on the Golden Ears headband. $19 looking for 20. 19 looking for 20. 19 bid looking for 20. At $19, we'll say last call, fair warning, selling at $19. 22. 22 now. 26. 26 is bid, 28. 26 is bid, looking for 28. I have 26 bid, I'm looking for 28. I'll say at $26, fair warning. Last call, 28. 28 looking for 30. 28 is bid, looking for 30. $28 is bid, I'm looking for 30. Say last call at $28, fair warning, all through and all done. Sold for $28. Next up is a mini head bow. This is one of the first Disney Cruise Line head bows. with a nautical pattern on the bow and shimmery and glittery and all that good stuff. 16 looking for 17 on this one. 16 bid looking for 17. 18 now looking for 19. 18 bid 22. 22 looking for 24. 24 looking for 26. 26 looking for 28. 26 bid looking for 28. 26 is bid. I'm looking for 28 at $26. Fair warning and last call. I'm selling at $26 for the Disney Cruise mini sequined ear headbands. Sold for $26. Next, lot 230 is the Minnie Mouse main attraction headband from the series, the main attraction series. This one new with tags and featuring a celebration of the Enchanted Tiki Room. 40 looking for 45. 40 bid looking for 45. 40 bid looking for 45. $40 bid looking for 45. We'll say fair warning on this one and last call at $40. Selling for 40, 45 in time, looking for 50. 45 looking for 50. I have 45 bid looking for 50 on this. On this mini ear headband from the Enchanted Tiki Room. 45 looking for 50. We'll say last call, fair warning, and all done. Selling at $45. Sold for $45. Next up, this is a Disney Store exclusive piece of merchandise. This hat was exclusive to the D23 Expo. It celebrates Industrial Automaton, which is the fictional company that has something to do with droids. 50 looking for 55. That is the full limit of my understanding of whatever that is. But it was only sold at D23 Expo, and it sold out very fast. And it's kind of a cool hat. 50 looking for 55 on this one. 50 bid looking for 55. Fair warning on this one at $50. We'll sell at $50 and sold for $50. Next up, the Halloween sequin ears from the original series of sequin ears. This one featuring purple and green in perfect Halloween style. 9 looking for 10 on this one. 9 looking for 10. I have $9 bid, 11 now looking for 12. 11 is bid looking for 12, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15 looking for 16. 15 bid looking for $16. At $15 bid, I'm looking for $16. All through and all done at $15. 19 now looking for 20. 19 looking for 20. 20 looking for 22. 20 bid looking for 22. I have 20 bid on this one looking for 22. Fair warning on it. Last call at $20. Selling for $20. Sold. Next, lot 233. The happiest memories on Earth since 1955 Disneyland ear hat. 32 looking for 34 for this one. 32 bid looking for 34. 32 bid looking for 34. 36 now looking for 38. 36 bid looking for 38. $36 bid on this looking for 38. Now 40. $40 is bid looking for 45. 40 bid looking for 45. 40 bid looking for 45. 40 bid looking for 45. Last call at $40, selling for $40, sold. Next up is the Lion King Broadway musical VIP baseball hat. It does in fact say, in case you wondered, VIP on the back. So all of your friends can know that you were a Lion King on Broadway VIP. What that meant and what that entailed, I have no idea, but you can always lie to them, I suppose. $5, looking for 6. The price of being a VIP for just $5. Without further advance, we'll say fair warning on that one. 6 in time. 6 looking for 7. Oh, I have another. There's another VIP. Do you remember what was your VIP treatment? 7 looking for 8. 7 looking for 8 on this. $7, fair warning, and last call. I'm going to sell at $7. Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yep, backstage tour, great seats, and a hat, I would guess. Everybody got a hat. So $9 looking for 10. $9 looking for 10. Fair warning and selling for $9. Sold for $9. Next up, a set of Jared Mariyama ears with the hipster Mickey. This one, 45 looking for 50. These are from the deluxe ear series that comes in a really nice box. Super spendy. I think they were some ridiculous amount of money at the time when they were released as a limited edition. 45 looking for 50 on these. 45 looking for 50. 50 looking for 55. 55 looking for 60. 60 looking for 65. 60. Are you going to model that?
Yeah.
Okay. 60 looking for 65. It's kind of a flag. We shouldn't. I wish we had a camera that way. 60 looking for 65. Fair warning on this one. Apologies for the distraction. 60 looking for 65. Last call. And selling for $60. Sold. I need you to do it all again on camera now. Here's a great piece of Disney relic, Disney memorabilia, Disney prop, I guess. This is used on City Hall during Independence Day. This is the bunting from directly from the Magic Kingdom. Used for the last couple years, probably. 110 is where we'll start this one, looking for 120. An original patriotic bit of the park. 130, looking for 140. 130 on this one, looking for 140. A fun opportunity to own a piece of the park in certain ways. 170 looking for 180, 180 looking for 190, 190 looking for 200, 200 now, 210, 210 looking for 220. 210 on the bunting looking for 220, 220 looking for 230. Buy it now, get it in time for Memorial Day, Flag Day, July 4th, the 250th anniversary of the founding of America. It's a really patriotic year. 250 looking for 260. 250 bid looking for 260. $250 is bid on the bunting looking for 260. At $250, we'll say fair warning on this one. 260 in time, thank you, looking for 270. 260's bid looking for 270. I have 260 bid looking for 270. 270 now looking for 280. 270 bid looking for 280. 270 is bid. I'm looking for 280 at 270. 280 now. Looking for 290. 290 now looking for 300. 300. 310. 310 looking for 320. 310 is bid. I'm looking for 320. 320 now. 330. I have 320. I'm looking for 330 at $320. Fair warning, last call, $320 going once, $320 going twice, and we're selling at $320. Sold. Congratulations. Next, 237. This from the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser. Short-lived experimental project here at Walt Disney World, of course. This is the SK620 droid. And comes with light and sound effects, a personality chip port, and a controller. 160 is where we'll open that, looking for 170. 160 bid, looking for 170. 160 is bid on that one, looking for 170. Can you help me pull those out of the very large bag? Thank you. 160 looking for 170. Fair warning at $160. Last call, selling for $160.
Is this what's actually next?
I think so.
Okay.
Sold for $160. Yes, it is what's actually next. Yeah.
I lost track of where that
Oh, yeah. No.
Okay. I remember where
Can I hand you this?
Yep.
Thank you. Next up, a really cool lot. These are from opening day of Tokyo Disneyland. This is Bride and Groom Mickey and Minnie. And I forget what the manufacturer of these dolls is. There's a particular manufacturer that manufactured dolls for Tokyo Disneyland for the longest time, and they have these very vintage-looking plastic faces. And these are the super oversized. These are quite large, in fantastic condition, absolutely new, unplayed with, original tags and everything. $100 for the pair. Looking for $110 for the Mickey and Minnie. $110. Looking for $120 now. $120. Looking for $120. Looking for $130. While I search for a manufacturer's label, because now I'm curious. Nope, just a Tokyo Disneyland label. Very cool though. 1980s Tokyo Disneyland merchandise. $120. Looking for $130 on these. $120. Looking for $130. We'll say fair warning at $120 on the vintage Mickey and Minnie wedding dolls from Tokyo Disneyland. Without further advance, we'll sell for $120. Sold for $120. Thanks so much. Next up, a thing that I don't recommend you eat, but maybe, you know, it might be fun. This is from 2001. Mickey's Magics, a Kellogg Disney cereal combination. This is a still sealed box of cereal, and it's noted for turning milk blue. It was blue milk before there was blue milk, kind of. It would probably still turn milk blue, I would guess. $12 on this one. 13 or 14. Please note, not for consumption, just purely for collectible value. 13 looking for 14 on the cereal box. 13 looking for 14. It expired November 30th of 2002. That makes this vintage cereal. 13 looking for 14. 13 looking for 14. Why we didn't think of just opening this up and eating it on air as a...
That's older than any of my kids.
13 looking for 14.
Came out the year before my oldest was born.
13 looking for 14. I think it lasted a couple years in the marketplace, so it was around the same time. $13. Last call. Fair warning. Selling for $13. Sold for $13. Next up, oh, some more art. I love art. This is a cool one. This is a limited edition of 95 only. This is a framed, do we call it a giclée? It is a giclée on canvas called Flowers and Figment by artist Kevin John, featuring Spaceship Earth and a monorail and everybody's favorite dragon and symbol of imagination and Epcot, Figment. $250 on this one. Looking for $260. This is number 7 out of 95. $250, $260 now. $260 on this one. Looking for $270. Really nicely framed by Disney. Oh, there's a little plaque on the back of it too that you can affix to the front of the frame with the name of the work and the artist. $270, looking for $280. $270, looking for $280 on the Figment. $280, looking for $290. $280 bid on the framed Figment and Flowers, signed at the bottom. $280, looking for $290. I have $280 bid. We'll say fair warning. Last call at $280. $290 in time. Thank you. Looking for $300. Now $300. Looking for $310. $300 is bid. Looking for $310. I have $300 on the Figment. I'm looking for $310. What year did this come out? I'm curious. It's a few years old. I don't have a date though, unfortunately. $300, looking for $310. At $300 bid, I'm looking for $310. We'll say fair warning, all in and all done at $300. Last call. and sold for $300. And then let's move on to lot 241. Thank you so much. This was a grand opening limited edition event piece. This was number 51 out of 100. So the pin inside is a limited edition of 100 pin from the grand opening in 2004 of the California Adventure Tower of Terror, now departed attraction. And then it features the commemorative ticket that was sold at the Disneyland Resort in honor of that. And that ticket is good for one-day admission at Disneyland Park or Disney's California Adventure Park. And that is still a valid ticket. It has not been used. It's in the frame, unused, so still a valid ticket. Which, what's a day at Disneyland now? Like $1 million or something?
At least.
Yeah. Okay. So worth that at least. It is. If you wanted to bust it out and use it as a ticket, you could. Although I wouldn't recommend it because I mean it is rather nicely framed and all that sort of stuff. So $250. Looking for $260, and there are only 100 of them in the frame like this. $250, looking for $260. $250 bid, looking for $260. It's actually quite sizable. It's probably what, 2.5 feet tall, give or take.
Don't like it.
What?
Let me see.
Just a guess. How many Wendy's tall is it?
I'm 5'6". So.
It's like half a Wendy.
Yeah.
It's about half a Wendy tall, if that makes sense to you. $280, looking for $290. $280 bid, looking for $290. $290 now, looking for $300 on the Tower of Terror ticket. $290 is bid, looking for $300 on the framed commemorative Tower of Terror ticket and pin. And pin, let's not forget about the pin. $290 looking for $300. $300 now, looking for $310. $310 looking for $320. $310 is bid, I'm looking for $320. $310 bid, looking for $320. I have $310, I'm looking for $320. At $310, we'll say last call on this one. Fair warning, $320 in time, thank you. Looking for $330. $330 now, looking for $340. $330 looking for $340. $330 is bid, now $340 is bid, now $350. $350 looking for $360. $350 is bid, I'm looking for $360. I have $350, I'm looking for $360. I'll say fair warning and last call, $360 in time, $370. $370 is bid, looking for $380. $370 is bid, $370 is bid. I'm looking for $380, now $390. I think it's a one-day, one park, as I recall from the back. Because it uses or, either Disneyland Park or California Adventure. So I would bid under the assumption that it's a one-day, one park ticket. $400 is bid, looking for $410. $400 bid, looking for $410. I have $400, and I'll say fair warning and last call, selling at $400 without further advance. $400 going once, $400 going twice, selling for $400. Sold. Lot 242. This is an early, another early piece of Tokyo Disneyland merchandise. This is a sort of tin plate car. This one featuring Mickey. 26 is bid, looking for 28. Sort of a Main Street vehicle style thing. 26 looking for 28. 30 now looking for 32. 34 looking for 36. 36 looking for 38. 36 looking for 38, still with its hang tags and everything. Cool sort of lever action function. And a sort of almost a celluloid-y style plastic Mickey inside there. 40 looking for 45. 40 bid looking for 45. Ooh, we got some cool vintage Epcot stuff coming up. Cool. 40 looking for 45. At $40, we'll say fair warning on this one. Last call, 45 in time. Thank you. 50 now looking for 55. 50 bid looking for 55. 50 is bid. I'm looking for 55. I think there was a Mickey in a red car, a Mickey in a green car, and then there were some sort of more like Autopia style cars that were all part of this same series. 50 looking for 55. Last call at $50. Fair warning, and I'm selling at $50 without further advance. Sold for $50. Next up is lot 243. The Epcot Center 1982 tin tray with Figment. These are usually very battered and beaten. This one is in fantastic shape, and what I love about it is that it still has the $2.50 Walt Disney World price tag on the back. A great piece of opening day Epcot merchandise featuring Figment, actually not opening day, 1985. This is like the second tranche of merchandise. Figment painting a rainbow, $80, looking for $85 on this one. 80 bid, looking for $85. 80 bid, looking for $85. We'll say fair warning on this. Without further advance, we'll sell at $80 for the Figment Epcot Center souvenir tin tray. Sold for $80. Next up, an equally iconic piece of Epcot Center memorabilia. This one still mint in its original package with an unpunched card. The Epcot Center camera strap. This was like if you were a dad in 1982, you were styling with this camera strap. $130, looking for $140. So rare to find these still in package. Rare to find them at all because they have had quite a resurgence and a comeback. People love using them. The vintage Disney camera straps. $130 on this one, looking for $140. Given that this one's still in package, I would leave it that way, particularly with that really cool graphic art on top of Spaceship Earth and the monorail and all the goodness that was 1982 Epcot. $130, looking for $140. I have $130, and I'll say fair warning. Without further advance, we'll sell at $130. Sold for $130. Another cool, this is a quirky one. This was a promotional piece. It was never sold. It was, I don't know the backstory on it, but it certainly had something to do with the opening of the Wonders of Life Pavilion and featured prominently its MetLife sponsor. It's a plant stake, a promotional plant stake of some sort, and it has the iconic Wonders of Life sign, the marquee sign that was outside the attraction. $38, looking for $40. 38, looking for $40. I have 40 now, I'm looking for $45. I have $40 bid, I'm looking for $45. $40 is bid, looking for $45. We'll say fair warning on this one. All through and all done at $40. Sold for $40. Oh, 45 in time, thank you. 45 in time, looking for $50. 45, looking for $50. 45 is bid, I'm looking for $50. At $45, last call, fair warning, selling at $45.50 in time, thank you. 55 is next. 55 is next. 55 is next. I have 50, I'm looking for 55. I have 50, I'm looking for 55. At $50 bid, fair warning, all through and all done at $50. Last call, selling at $50, sold. Next is lot 246. This is the 2001 100 Years of Magic Walt Disney commemorative coin. This was given to cast members in 2001 in honor of the 100 Years of Magic. It's a bronze coin featuring a relief image of Walt Disney. It says, share a dream come true, which was the slogan for the 100 Years of Magic. $120 on this one, looking for $130. $120 is bid, I'm looking for $130. $120 is bid, looking for $130. At $120, I say fair warning and last call. I'm selling at $120, and without further advance, sold for $120. Next up, for all of your vintage note writing needs, here's 50 sheets of stationery made exclusively for Walt Disney World and Disneyland. The original price tag from Walt Disney World of $2 on the back there. This still in its original package. Great piece. 20, looking for 22. Not many of these obviously survived unused. 22 looking for 24. 24 looking for 26, 26 looking for 28, 26 looking for 28. What are you looking for?
Duffy Polish.
28 looking for 30. 28 bid looking for 30. 28 is bid, I'm looking for 30. At $28, I say fair warning and last call, I'm selling at $28 and sold for $28. Next up, this is one of my favorite childhood souvenirs, which probably dates me. These were sold at the Magic Shop on Main Street. The jumbo playing cards with Disney characters on them. 28 on this, looking for 30. A really cool piece of vintage merchandise. 34 looking for 36. 36 looking for 38. One of the handful of Disney items that was ever sold inside the Magic Shop as well, because most of those were third-party tricks and books and that sort of thing, but this was an actual Disney thing that was sold inside the Magic Shop. 60 looking for 65 on this one. 65 looking for 70. 65 looking for 70. 65 is bid. I'm looking for 70. 65 bid looking for 70. At $65, I say fair warning and last call. Selling for $65 for the jumbo cards from Disneyland and Walt Disney World. Sold for $65. Next up, from the 1990s, this is a Mouska Toys Disney character collectible, a Koosh. Do you remember these rubber bandy Kooshy balls? This one features, of all characters, Roger Rabbit. Roger Rabbit prominently featured on this Koosh, still mounted on its card, still with, down under here, way back in the day, this was a $7.95 souvenir at Walt Disney World. And now it can be yours starting at $13, looking for 14. 13, looking for 14. 13 bid, looking for 14. 13 bid, looking for 14. 14 now, looking for 15. 15, looking for 16. 15, looking for 16. 15 bid, looking for 16, I'm looking for 17. 16 is bid, I'm looking for 17. 17, looking for 18 for the Roger Rabbit Koosh. 17, looking for 18. 17 bid, looking for $18. At $17, I say fair warning, all through and all done. $17 sold. Next, this is a fairly rare opening year souvenir from the Grand Floridian Resort. This is a pewter keychain with the original Grand Floridian logo. Let's see if we can get that on camera, just like that. Beautiful. 55 on this one, looking for 60 for the Grand Floridian logo keychain. 55 looking for 60, still in its original box, unused. A lovely piece. 55 looking for 60. 55 looking for 60. We'll say fair warning on this one at 55. We're selling at $55. Sold for $55. Next up, a 1998 opening year first series of merchandise watch from the Disney Cruise Line. Really, this is a testament to the creativity of Disney merchandising in that era. A really cool watch with all the sort of nautical flags and direction, sort of compass direction on the bezel. 150 looking for 160 for this great piece. 150 on this one, looking for 160. Still in its original box, ready to go. 160 looking for 170. 170 looking for 180. 170 bid on the Cruise Line watch, looking for 180. 180 now, looking for 190. 180 is bid, looking for 190. 190. Next is 200. I have 190, looking for 200. 200 now, looking for 210. 200 is bid, looking for 210. 200 is bid, looking for 210. Say fair warning on this one and last call. Going once at 200, 210 in time, thank you. Looking for 220. I have 210, I'm looking for 220. 210 is bid on the Cruise Line watch. Looking for 220, still with all of its tags and paperwork and all that good stuff. Original inserts, 210, looking for 220. At $210, say fair warning, and last call, I'm selling at $210. Sold for $210. Next up, another fun piece of resort merchandise. This is a deck of cards, still sealed, celebrating Disney's Vero Beach Resort. Not one of those resorts that you see a ton of early merchandise for, with Mickey and Minnie in their beach chairs looking out at the Atlantic Ocean. 22 looking for 24. 22 on this one, looking for 24. 22 is bid, looking for 24. 26 now, looking for 28. 28 looking for 30. 30 looking for 32. 32 looking for 34. 34 now, 36. 38. 40. 40, next bid is 45. I have 40. I'm looking for 45 on the playing cards. 40 looking for 45. 40 is bid, looking for 45. At $40, I say fair warning and last call at $40. Selling at $40. Sold for $40 for the playing cards. Next up, another cool piece. This one celebrating the October 1, 1982 opening of Epcot Center. This is a bronze coin that was commissioned as a gift, and the coin on its own is rare, but even rarer are the handful of them that the Walt Disney Company had mounted up in lucite blocks as a desk ornament. These were given to VIPs in the company and outside of the company in honor of the opening of Epcot. $160 is where we're starting this one, looking at $170. I have a bid of $160, and I'm looking for $170. I have a bid of $160, I'm looking for $170. If there's no further advance, I'll sell at $160. I'll say fair warning. $160 sold for $160. Next up, these are fun. These are from the monorail set, the monorail toy set with attractions and all that sort of stuff. They came out with a line of characters to go inside it. In this case, these are Pixar characters. 17, 18. These are it's a selection of miniature characters and some decals to sort of finish out your monorail kit with. 18 looking for 19 on this one. 18 bid looking for 19, 20, 22 now, 24, 26, 28, 30. 30 bid looking for 32. These were only around for the briefest time. 32 looking for 34. 32 looking for 34. 34 now looking for 36. 34 looking for 36. 34 looking for 36. At $34 bid, I'm looking for 36. So I'll say fair warning and last call. 36 now in time, looking for 38. 36 is bid, 38 now looking for 40. 38 looking for 40. 38 bid looking for 40. I have 38. I'm looking for 40. At $38 bid, I'm selling for $38. Fair warning. Sold for $38. Next up is another series of monorail character miniatures. These featuring Chip, Dale, Peter Pan, Captain Hook, Pinocchio, Alice in Wonderland, Grumpy and Dopey of Seven Dwarfs fame, and, not something you'll ever see again, Brer Rabbit and Brer Bear from Splash Mountain. 36 on this one, looking for 38. 38 looking for 40, 40 looking for 45. 40 looking for 45. 45 looking for 50. 45 looking for 50. 45 looking for 50. I have 45. I'm looking for 50. At $45, 50 now in time. Thank you. 55 now looking for 60. 55 looking for 60. 60 now looking for 65. 60 looking for 65. 65 looking for 70. 65 looking for 70. 65 is bid. I'm looking for 70. At $65, I say fair warning and last call. 70 in time. Thank you so much. 75 now looking for 80. I have 75. The next bid is 80. At 75, I'm looking for 80 now. Thank you. 85. 80's bid, I'm looking for 85. 80 is bid, I'm looking for 85. At $80, I say fair warning and last call. I'm selling 85. Thank you. 90 now. 90 looking for 95. 90 looking for 95. At $90, I say fair warning, all through and all done. At $90, I'm selling at $90 and sold. Next up, here's a bit of nostalgia for you, found in our archive. If you need a new to video VHS from the Disney Store, amazing, with all of its labels and tags and still in its shrink wrap, 101 Dalmatians Christmas, a particularly rare video. I don't think this is streaming. I don't think there's a way to watch it other than on VHS, which is kind of cool, kind of hard. 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 9, I'm looking for 10. $9 is bid, looking for 10. I don't think this is the one from 2015. I think this is from a good bit before then. Mostly because VHS wasn't around in 2015 in any sort of meaningful way. Let's see. 1998. 1998 is when this came out. It's from 1998. And because that offer is good from October of 1998 and it expires in early 1999, so that helps you sort of pin it down. It was probably a Christmas of 1998 release. 26 looking for 28, 28 looking for 30, 28 is bid looking for 30. $28 on the sealed VHS, looking for 30. I'll say fair warning on this one. Last call selling for $28 and sold for $28. Next is the second of our sort of random VHS find. A personal favorite of my childhood from a similar period. This is from, I think this came out in like 97. We had a theatrical release in 96. But Tim Allen in Disney's Jungle to Jungle. VHS in its clamshell. Disney Store sticker on it. Still all the good stuff. $6 looking for 7 on this one. 6 bid looking for 7. On Jungle to Jungle. $6 looking for 7. We'll say last call, and we're going to sell this one at $6. Sold for $6. Next up, a great, sort of as we drift randomly back into Epcot, this is an original unused opening day keychain. This was an opening day logo, souvenir logo. This one featuring the interlocking rings with the globe at center. 50 looking for 55 on this one. 50 bid looking for 55. 50 looking for 55. $50 for the Epcot keychain. Fair warning, selling for $50. All through and all done will sell for $50 and sold. Next is a 1970s. These weren't cast member name tags, but these were often name tags for VIPs or press events. They would put names on these if they were touring people around, things like that. It's made out of that very like 1970s plastic with just the glued on back. 24 looking for 26. 24 bid on this one looking for 26. Of course, it's the ear globe logo that Walt Disney World used for the longest time and still uses on occasion. 24 on that one looking for 26. I have 24 bid, we'll say last call, and fair warning on this one, selling for $24. Sold for $24. Next up, this was a promotional poster. I think this is available from, is this a Disney Parks blog promotional thing? I'm pretty sure it was, because these weren't very common. Yeah, is our last lot 330 today? Yes, right?
No, it's like 398.
You sure?
I think so.
Oh. I thought it was 330. We're stopping. Tomorrow is all pins. So we're stopping at the end of the things that aren't pins, and then we'll pick up tomorrow with the pins. We'll get a lot number for you in just a second. So this is the Jingle Cruise attraction poster.
$399.
What's that?
$399.
$399 is our last lot? Okay, perfect. Thank you. 45 on this one, looking for 50. 45 bid, looking for 50. I have 45 bid on the Jingle Cruise mini attraction poster, looking for 50. Let's say fair warning and last call on the Jingle Cruise attraction poster, and we'll sell at $45. Sold. Next is lot 261, the Haunted Mansion Mayhem at the Mansion mini poster. This is another one of those Disney Parks blog promotional things. $34 for this one. It has sort of a mid-century graphic styled hitchhiking ghosts. $34 looking for $36. What are the dimensions on the poster? Do you know?
Do you know, Jason?
No.
Is it not in the description?
No, no.
Oh, of course. Apologies for that. It is, I'm going to say approximately, it's a 12 by 18, approximately, to give you a sense of it. 12 inches wide, 18 inches long. So sort of a mini-sized poster. 45 looking for 50. 45 looking for 50. We'll say fair warning and last call at $45 to keep this moving along. Or sell at $45. Oh, do you have a tape measure? Yeah, sure. Okay, let's confirm. We'll see how close I am. What did I say? 12 by 18. And it is in fact 11 and a half by 17. So close-ish. 11 and a half by 17. 45, selling at $45. Sold for $45. Next up. Oh, it's bigger than a postcard. I mean, it's 12 inches by 18 inches. So that's, I mean, a rather sizable postcard. Next up is a Duffy Bear. It is the Hollywood Studios 25th anniversary Duffy Bear, bedecked and festooned in his Hollywood Studios spirit gear. 65 looking for 70. 65 looking for 70. I have 65 on Hollywood Studios Duffy. I'm looking for 70. 65 is bid. I'm looking for 70. I say fair warning at this one. We'll sell at $65. 70 in time. Now 75. 75 looking for 80. 75 bid looking for 80. 75 is bid looking for 80 at $75. Fair warning and last call 80 in time. Thank you. 80 looking for 85. 80 is bid looking for 85. I have $80 bid. I'm looking for 85. At $80, say fair warning. Selling for $80, 85 in time. Thank you. 85 looking for 90. 85 looking for 90. At $85, I'm looking for 90. I will sell at $85 without further advance, selling for $85. 90 in time. 90 looking for 95. 90 looking for 95. 90 is bid, and I'm looking for 95. I'll say fair warning again at $90. Without further advance, we will sell at 95. Thank you. 95, looking for 100. Who's going to round me out to an even 100? 95, looking for $100. Without further advance, I will sell at $95. 100, thank you. 100, looking for 110. At $100, looking for 110. Let's say fair warning on this one at $100. Going once at 100, going twice at $100, selling at $100. Sold. Next is the Shop Disney Backstage Collection Subscription Early Access Lanyard and Badge. This one, 19, looking for 20 on this one. $19 bid, looking for 20. I have 19, I'm looking for 20. I'll say fair warning on this one at $19. Without further advance, we will sell 20 now, looking for 22. 22, looking for 24. I have 22, I'm looking for 24. I'll sell at $22. Last call and fair warning, selling for $22. Sold for $22. Next up, from back in the day when a Premier Passport was a thing that you could get, this is the Premier Passport box, which has the explanation of what the Bicoastal Passport is. And it features the magnet in its box. 30 for this, looking for 32. 30 is bid, I'm looking for 32. I have $30 for the Premier Passport magnet, I'm looking for 32. Kind of a cool thing because the pass doesn't exist anymore. 30, looking for 32. Last call on this one, fair warning, 34, looking for 36. 34, looking for 36. 34 is bid for the magnet and brochure and box, and I'm looking for 36. 34 is bid, looking for 36. I'm selling for $34. Fair warning and last call at $34. Sold. Next is the Premier Passport magnet on its own. No box, just magnet. 26, looking for 28. 26 is bid, I'm looking for 28. At $26 bid, I'm looking for 28. Last call on this one. Fair warning and selling for $26. Sold for $26. Next up in our series of magnets, this is an early, this is the first Figment, right? Yes. The first Figment magnet. Actually, I'm going to let you guys bid on this one, and Jason, I'm going to finish this Figment magnet, and that's probably my last lot for right now. Does that work for you? Okay. The Figment Pass Holder Magnet, $100, looking for 110. 110, looking for 120. I have 110 bid, I'm looking for 120. 110 bid on the Pass Holder Figment Magnet with the Journey into Imagination logo, Pavilion logos, purple background. 110, looking for 120. At $110, I say fair warning and last call, 120 in time, thank you. Looking for 130. 120 is bid, I'm looking for 130. 120 is bid, I'm looking for 130. I'll say fair warning and last call at $120. Selling for 120, sold for $120. And then we're going to have Jason join us and take us on through the rest of the sale. Thank you so much, everybody. This has been a lot of fun. And we'll see you tomorrow with more me and more Jason and more pins.
All right, I'm back to take you through the end of this auction. Right now we're at $28 with the Donald and Spike the Bee Pass Holder Magnet. $28 going once, $28 going twice. Sold. Next up, we've got a Mickey Mouse. Classic Mickey. We're at $11, looking for 12. 11 looking for 12. Right now it's $11 with the absentee bidder. 11, oh, now we're up to 14. Now we're up to 15. 15 last call. $15 going once, $15 going twice, and sold. The Mickey is sold. Now we've got Chef Mickey, not the restaurant, just the character. Mickey with a chef's hat. Probably a Food and Wine season release. We're at $9. Now we're at $11. 12 is next. 12, now we're looking for 13. 13 looking for 14 next. 13 looking for 14. on the Chef Mickey magnet. 14 looking for 15. There's 15. We're going to do going once at this. Going twice at $15. Oh, 16 just in time. 17, 18, 19. Last call at $19. There we've got 20. Looking for 22 next. 22. Looking for 24. 22 going once. 22 going twice. And sold. Next up we've got Chef Minnie. Don't know if you know that Minnie is a chef, but she is. Chef Minnie.
Hey, anyone can cook.
Anyone can cook. Or so they say. Some better than others. We're at $9 for Chef Minnie. 10, 11, 13, 14, 15 for Chef Minnie. 16. Last call at, now we're at 17, last call. Going once at 17, going twice at 17, and Chef Minnie is sold. Next we've got the Pie Eye Mickey in the yellow D. We're at 10, 11. This pass holder magnet, this is one of the newer versions. 11 looking for 12. Last call at $11. $11 going once. $11 going twice. There's 12. There's 13. $13 going once. $13 going twice. Oh, just in the nick of time. $15 going once. $15 going twice. 16. Wendy is exasperated over there. $19 going once. 19. Oh, there's 20. 22. Last call at 22. Going once for the 5th time. Going twice for the 5th time. And sold.
Yay.
We've got a Tinkerbell one next. Tinkerbell pass holder magnet. We're at $12 with the absentee bid. $12. We're looking for 13 next. 12 looking for 13. $12 going once. $12 going, there's 14. Still with the absentee bidder at 14. $14 going once. $14 going twice. Sold at $14. Here we've got a Figment Food and Wine Festival magnet from 2020. This is a kind of large one. So this one, I believe, was not a free pass holder magnet. It was one you could buy. Mainly due to the larger size and the fact that it doesn't match any other pass holder magnets. So they have and they do sell magnets. $24, looking for 26 next. So this is very likely one magnet that was sold during the Food and Wine Festival in 2020.
Wonder if it was one of those D-Tech magnets.
I mean, they sold magnets at the D-Tech store, but they weren't like printed on demand magnets.
But they had, or maybe not 2020 they did, but they had print on demand
Magnets?
and I think so, yeah.
I mean, I know they had a big wall of magnets at the D-Tech in at the Co-op in Disney Springs. All right, we're at 30. Last call at $30 for this Figment magnet. $30 going once. $30 going twice. And sold. Next, we've got a Chef Remy. Everybody's a chef nowadays. Chef Remy. We're at 14, looking for 16 next.
And when everybody's a chef.
Nobody's a chef. I mean, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if that works. Not really? Look at this product, so tasty. Yes. So tasty, Remy says. Just like the CEO of McDonald's. We're at $34. Oh, sold. I jumped the gun on that.
Uh-oh.
But that's okay.
It was
We got an orange bird here, pass holder magnet next. The orange bird, look at this product, so tasty. I like that. It's going to be my new tagline. Whenever we do food reviews, I'm going to be like, look at this product, so tasty. 60. We're at $65, last call. At 65 going once, 65 going twice, and sold at $65. Now here's an interesting magnet. So this is not a Disney magnet. This was a magnet that some crazy people on the internet designed and made themselves and then handed out to people during COVID. So this was probably sometime in mid-2020 after the parks reopened, or at least after the Disney resorts reopened in June. They made these fake pass holder magnets. There's a Mickey with a mask, and then there's a Minnie coming up with a mask next. Last call at $11. There's 12. Last call at $12. Going once. $12 going twice. And sold. And Minnie is our last of the magnets. Minnie is another COVID fan-created magnet. We're at $3 for Minnie. $5. Looking for 6 next. $5 for COVID Minnie. 9. Crazy times. It was crazy times. I mean, I can remember when the parks, when the DVC resorts reopened and the parks were not open. That was kind of crazy.
I wouldn't know. I was busy moving twice in 2020.
I was busy at the hotels, just hanging out and going in the pool because there was nothing else to do until the parks reopened. All right, we're at $11. Last call. $12. Last call at 12. There's 13, 14. Going once. 14 going twice. At 14 sold. Okay. Now we've got there are some random clothes with Wendy modeling them here.
Random clothes with Wendy.
This one is a Pixar Luxo Junior shirt, and it's a painting. It's an image of a painting that's signed by John Lasseter. So suffice it to say, I don't know that Disney would come out with this shirt, but certainly Uniqlo was allowed to come out with it. We're at $14. This is new with tags. It's a size extra large. 24, 26, 28. We're at $45. Luxo Junior. Is there a Luxo Senior? I don't know. $45. Last call on the Uniqlo shirt. Going once, going twice, sold. Next we have an Spaceship Earth shirt. This is a V-neck shirt but it's definitely a kid size because it's extra large. But it barely fit on our bust display. So I don't know for sure.
It's like a girl's shirt, yeah.
It's like a young girl's shirt.
Yeah.
$7. $7 looking for 8 next.
Taylor could probably wear it.
Taylor could wear it.
Taylor could probably
It's either kid size extra large or Taylor size.
Yeah.
So Kayla might fit into that too. I don't know. We're at 7 looking for 8. Last call at $7. Going once. Going twice. That is sold. Not a lot of kids on this auction, I guess. Here's a Pandora, the World of Avatar grand opening pass holder t-shirt in size extra large.
That's because we're rated M for mature.
So this was a pass holder exclusive shirt sold at the opening. It says, I traveled to Pandora on May 27th, 2017. That is when the Pandora, the World of Avatar land opened at Disney's Animal Kingdom, 2017. We're at $12. This is a size extra large shirt. It's blue. It kind of looks gray in the photos, but it's actually blue. We're at $14. Last call, 15. Last call, 16. 17. 17 looking for 18. 17 looking for 18. There's 18. $19 going once. $19 going twice. There's 20. $20 going once. $20 going twice. $22. $22 going once, going twice, and sold. This is a Walt Disney Imagineering exclusive Hidden Mickey Clouds Approaching Paradise. So it's not too hidden of a Mickey, but it's a Mickey in the clouds. Those Japanese characters, I think Japanese or Chinese characters, say clouds approaching paradise. That's the translation of that. This is a ladies shirt, ladies cut, in size extra large. Imagineering exclusive. We're at $20. There's $22. 22. 24. 24 looking for 26. 24 looking for 26. $24 going once for Mickey in the Clouds.
With diamonds.
Mickey in the Clouds with diamonds. Sold at $24. Next we have a Jungle Cruise ladies shirt, Minnie Mouse. This is still in the bag, sealed, so we're not going to open it to show you, but you can see there's the Minnie's head. Minnie's head is on the front of the shirt. I'll just hold it here. Minnie's head, and then the rest of Minnie's body. There she is, Minnie Mouse. Brand new in the package. Great for regifting purposes. This is a lady size large. It's the V-neck. $34. We're looking for $36 next. Last call at $34. Going once. Going twice. sold at $34. Now here, this is a cool shirt. This is a Figment and Dreamfinder shirt. This is an old one. Figment and Dreamfinder on the Dreammobile. This is size extra large. It's still in the bag. Size extra large. Figment and Dreamfinder. Oh, there we go. It stands up there. We're at 150, looking for 160 next. There's 160. Looking for 170 next. 170. Last call, 180, 190, 200, 210. 210, going once. 210, there's 220. 220 going once. 220 going twice. And sold at 220. All right, next is a Starbucks. This is the Magic Kingdom 50th anniversary Starbucks tumbler. Ceramic tumbler with a lid. The lid spins to be able to drink out of it. Interesting design here. But it's a ceramic Starbucks tumbler, Starbucks logo, Starbucks word, Magic Kingdom, very retro looking Magic Kingdom design on this. This was released for the 50th anniversary of Walt Disney World back in 2021. We're at $26. Retail on this was $24.99. So we're just a bit over retail. $28. $28 going once. $28 going twice for the Starbucks tumbler, sold at $28. Now we have a Figment cup from the Epcot International Food and Wine Festival. I believe this was one of the prizes for a scavenger hunt. Figment with the chef hat. It's lenticular. I don't know how well you can see lenticular on the screen. Probably not well. But you know, it's there. $28 going once. $28 going twice. There we go. Sold for $28. All right, next we have a Vinylmation set here. This is a limited edition set of 1,500 Vinylmations. This is called Blank and Bow. Blank is the Mickey and Bow is the Minnie, because apparently she has a bow even though Mickey has a bow tie. Blank and Bow, a Vinylmation love story. So apparently there's a whole storyline behind this. I don't know what it is. I was never into Vinylmations this much to buy unpainted ones. The retail on this was $24.95, and as I said, it was a limited edition of 1,500, which I don't know what most Vinylmations are, but most of them are not limited edition. If you go to disney.com/blank, that's the URL on the back of this package to read the story. Brave and inquisitive, Blank is no ordinary unpainted Vinylmation figure. His personal adventures and can-do attitude are signatures of his active creative expression. Blank and Bow, a Vinylmation love story. $22. Last call. Going once, going twice. Sold at $22. All right, now we've got a Magic Band. This is a really cool Magic Band. It's the Epcot Forever Magic Band. Epcot Forever was the best Epcot Nighttime Spectacular in the last 6 years, according to my book. Second best Epcot Spectacular ever So this came out for the Epcot Forever was the show that was between Illuminations and Harmonious. This is a limited edition of 1,500 magic bands. This was not activated. None of the magic bands we sell were ever activated unless we tell you explicitly, but this was not activated. It was never worn. It's still new in the box. You can activate it and wear it if you'd like. There's Figment on the one side and the Epcot logo, and it says Epcot Forever on the other side. We're at $110 on the Epcot Forever Magic Band going once. 110 going twice, and that is sold. All right, now we have this is a vintage Walt Disney World coffee mug. It still has the original blue price sticker on the bottom. I don't know if we have but there's the original blue price sticker on the bottom. It says $4. So way back in somewhere in the 70s, this was $4. It has it was made in Japan. That's also how you know it's pretty old, because they don't make things in Japan anymore. Has the Walt Disney World castle and the logo. We're at $28 on this vintage coffee mug. Now it's up to $30. This looks like it was never used. I mean, it's not stained or anything with coffee. It's in very good condition. We're at $30. We're looking for $32 next on the vintage Walt Disney World coffee mug made in Japan. Last call at $30. $30 going once, $30 going twice, and sold at $30. All right, next we have a Splash Mountain acrylic door hanger. Well, I don't know what happened to it.
I know we had one 2 weeks ago.
We did. This is another one. Anyway, you can see the pictures of it. I guarantee we have it. I believe it's in my.
Maybe it's in
I believe it's in my office actually.
Oh, I wouldn't see.
It might be on the chair on the right in my office. Splash Mountain acrylic souvenir door hanger. This features Brer Rabbit says, "I make a splash wherever I go," and then on the back there's Brer Fox saying something about a lot of trouble. It has the Splash Mountain words under Brer Rabbit. There's Brer Fox looking for trouble. He's also looking for a spelling lesson. Looking for trouble. $85. Now we're at $90. $90. No, you didn't find it.
I had
We
to
have
read that garbage monster from Star Wars was about to attack.
Okay. $95 going once, $95 going twice, and sold. All right, next we have this luggage set. So this is a two-piece set of luggage.
There's the little one.
Here's the little one.
I can't pick the big one.
The big one is bigger. I'll get the big one. Here's the big one. It's a two-piece set. There we go. A two-piece matching set of luggage. Tom bought these at one point somewhere when he couldn't bring all of his souvenirs home. And then he used them once to bring his souvenirs home and then did not use them again. That's my guess. That's usually what happens. I know it happened on the cruise at least once. So it's a rollerboard and then a larger luggage. We're at $170. $170 going once. These are not eligible for flat rate shipping. We can ship them. We'd prefer if you'd pick them up, but they're shippable. We just have to find a big box. $190 going once. $190 going twice. Sold. Next up, we have a piece of room art from Disney's Port Orleans Resort. These are from the Magnolia Bend section of Port Orleans. Magnolia Bend would be Port Orleans Riverside, the former Dixie Landings. There's a sticker on the back here that says Magnolia Bend 1, called House Canvas. This was over top of the headboard in the bedroom. So this is this was hung in the room. The frame is a little beat up from hanging in the room, and probably kids throwing stuff at it and whatnot. But the art itself is in really good condition. It's an image of one of the Magnolia Bend mansions. This is not eligible for flat rate shipping, but we can ship this. This is not really breakable, I would say. So we'll pack it safely and ship it to you if you'd like. $290. Last call at $290 for the Magnolia Bend 300, 310 for the Magnolia Bend Port Orleans Resort in-room wall art that hung above the queen beds in the guest rooms. 310 going once, 310 going twice. Oh, 320, 330, just in the nick of time. 330 going once, 330 going twice. My finger's literally on the button, and then somebody bids. 350 going once, 350 going twice, and sold. Okay. This next item is a really cool, really old thing. So, in the 1950s, the Upjohn Company, which was a pharmaceutical company, the Upjohn Company had a pharmacy on Main Street, USA, and it was called the Disneyland Upjohn Pharmacy. And at the Upjohn Pharmacy on Main Street, USA, they handed out little souvenir bottles of their vitamins. So the paper here, which you can see in the photos, says a souvenir of Disneyland, Upjohn. Medicine designed for health and produced with care. The Upjohn Pharmacy on Main Street, USA. It says, thank you for visiting with us at our Upjohn Pharmacy. In appreciation, please accept a sample of Unicap multivitamin capsules with our compliments. Each Unicap contains 9 vitamins. 9 vitamins. And is available at your local pharmacy. So this was available. They handed these out. Now the little red things in here are not vitamins. We just put these in for show purposes because they look nice. You cannot eat them. But this is actually a bottle that's in really good condition. It has the original label. The lid comes off. This is the original lid. The lid comes off. But they handed out these. It was a little teensy weensy little bottle of 12 Upjohn vitamins that was handed out at the Upjohn Pharmacy on Main Street in Disneyland way back in the 1950s as a promotional item. The box says Disneyland on it. The box says Disneyland and a picture of the castle on the one side. It has Unicap on the other, and it says Upjohn on the top. We're at $65 for the Upjohn Unicap sample bottle. $65 going once. $65 going twice. And that is sold at $65. All right, next up we have an Onward poster. This was a D23 thing, I'm pretty sure. It's an embossed poster, so the words Onward are sort of embossed. There's some texture to the printing. The sword down here is embossed. So it's a really nice poster. It's hard to see that it's embossed. I don't know if you can see the words Onward. Not really. Suffice to say, it's on really thick paper and it's embossed. It's much thicker than sort of normal poster paper, and it's embossed movie poster. I think this was given out at a D23. I don't know which D23, whichever one happened around when Onward premiered. This is $6. We're looking for $7 next for the Onward poster. $7, $8, $9, $10. $10 going once for the Onward poster. $11 going once. $11. There's 12. $12 going once. Going twice. Sold. Oh, $13 just in the nick of time. Going once. Going twice. Sold at $13. Okay. Next up is a Frozen 2 poster. This is also embossed. So all of the trees are all embossed. The characters are embossed, and the name down here is embossed. Again, this is kind of a thick poster paper that the embossing holds up really well. You've got Anna and Elsa in the trees, I guess. Maybe they got lost in the forest. I don't know.
They're lost in the woods.
They're lost in the woods. I mean, it kind of looks like they're lost in the woods. That's what
Everybody in that movie's lost in the
That's what I would gather from this poster. We're at $11, looking for $12 next for the Frozen 2 Lost in the Woods poster. $12, there's $13, $14, $15, $16, $16, looking for $16, going once. There's 17, going once, going twice. Oh, 18 in the nick of time, 19. Last call at $19, going once. There's 20, 21, 24. Anybody else? All in? All done at $24. Oh, 26, 28. Wendy's over here laughing at me. 28 going once. 28 going twice. Sold at $28. All right, next up we have this is a Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker poster. This is not embossed. It's a thick poster paper just like the other ones, and it's the same size, but it's not embossed. But it is a nice poster, mini movie poster here. Came out in 2019. The Rise of Skywalker premiered in December of 2019. We're at $30 for this Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker mini movie poster, going once, going twice, and sold at $30. All right, next up we've got a Figment Imagination sweater. This is the Figment attraction sweater that he wears during the holidays in the attraction, except it's in a large size. So there's two of these. One came out in 2024 at the Festival of Holidays. That was a sweatshirt that had a print that looked like this, and then we have that item coming up next. But this is the 2025 version that came out this past December for Festival of Holidays. This is a real sweater, and it has a zipper, a little zipper in the front. It's kind of a turtleneck sweater. These, I will warn you, these run big. So this is a size 2X, but it's probably in reality something between a 3 and a 4X. So that size 2X was big on me. But these were really cool. When these first came out in 2024, people were so excited, and then they were a little bit disappointed that it was just a sweatshirt with a print. So then the next year they finally wised up and came out with an actual sweater. That is the recreation of the one that Figment wears in the attraction. We're at 130 going once, 130 going twice, and we are sold at $130. Next is a size large of this same sweater. So this size large would probably fit me. They definitely run at least one and probably more like 2 sizes too large. We're at 100, looking for 110 next. $100 going once, $100 going twice, sold for $100. All right, now here, next up, lot number 357 is the 2024 version, which is the sweatshirt with just the printing on it. So this is an actual sweatshirt. It's kind of fuzzy on the inside. It's actually really nice.
This is the one I had. I like it because it's not as heavy.
It's not as heavy, no. It's
Yeah.
a pretty thin sweatshirt material. This also doesn't run large like the other ones
No.
do, so that's a size extra large there that we have up for bid right now. So yeah, I mean this is nice, except people thought it was a real sweater. But anyway, the 2024 version has the 2024 tag on it. We're at $110 going once, $110 going twice, and we're going to sell that at $110. Next up, so the next number of items, the next 40 or so items, the next 40 or almost 40 items are clothes from Tom Corliss.
The Corliss closet.
Most of these were worn by Tom at some point. They no longer fit, so he is selling them all to try to raise money for his new wardrobe, I suppose. This is a Walt Disney Animation Studios backstage shirt, size extra large. It's got a neat little tag on the side. It's a neat shirt. I like this shirt. Is it the 3 Caballeros?
Yeah.
All right, so it's the 3 Caballeros, which is one of Tom's things, one of his many things. We're at $50 on this. For somebody in the chat, when I said Tom is trying to sell these to raise money, they wrote for bail.
It's Singapore.
If you were here much earlier in the auction, we had a discussion about Tom getting arrested in Singapore. We're at $55 going once, $55 going twice. That is sold at $55. Next up, we have a DJ Rex, the droid from Oga's Cantina, RX-24 droid. There's a typo in the title. It's not a Driad, it's a droid. This is also size extra large, worn at some point by Tom Corliss. We're at $28 for this shirt, $28 going once, $28 going twice, and sold. Next up, this is a Star Wars The Force Awakens limited release t-shirt that was available at the Disney Store for the movie premiere in December of 2015. This is a 2XL shirt. It's a 2XL, although it looks like it's maybe runs a little small.
I'm thinking it's a little small, yeah.
I think it's a little small for a 2X, but not much. Limited release shirt because they don't make them anymore, which most things they don't make anymore, so most things are limited release. But this one, they say it's a limited release. From the Disney Store, we're at $11 going once, $11 going twice, and sold at $11. Next up, we have a 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea t-shirt. This was sold at Disney Style in Disney Springs. It's a yellow shirt, and it's got the Nautilus on the side. So if you open it sideways, you have the Nautilus. there. And it says 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea on the front. We're at $7 on this shirt. This was sold at Disney Style probably 3 or 4 years ago. Size extra large. $10 going once. $11, $12. $12 going once. There's 13, 14. I'm just going to keep hitting the last call button here until you guys are done bidding. $14 going once. $14 going twice. $15 now going once. 15 going twice. There's 16. 16 going once. 16 going twice. And sold. All right, next up, this is the infamous Epic Universe opening medallion. I say infamous because there's a story behind this. So the front of the box says Universal Epic Universe Grand Opening. There's a medallion inside. You can see the pictures. So this was created for opening day of Epic Universe. And what happened was they had an influencer preview the day before. And they allowed the influencers to buy these. And they did not have a limit on the number that could be bought. So, of course, all the influencers bought all of the medallions. And none were actually available for opening day. Tom was not one of said influencers invited to Epic Universe for the influencer preview. But later, Universal made more of these and sold them online, I believe. I think they were only available online. So anyway, but they sold out super quick that time. It says limited edition on the back. I don't know what the edition size is. It doesn't say. But they, because all the influencers bought them all during the preview and none were available on opening day to those of us who were there for opening day, we couldn't buy these. There was a very limited opening day merchandise actually at Epic. There were some pins. There was supposed to be this. I don't think there were any shirts or anything. But anyway, so this was, they made a second run of these and sold them online for a very limited time until they ran out. So this is one of those from the second run. We're at $130 going once, $130 going twice, and sold. All right, a bunch more of Tom's shirts. Why the Epic Universe medallion was in the middle, I don't know. Don't look at me. This is a Jungle Book shirt. It says the jungle is jumping. The jungle is jumping. Walt Disney. This is size extra large. The jungle is jumping. Shirt worn at some point by Tom Corliss. Now, you know Tom Corliss has a lot of clothes. So he doesn't wear any given shirt very many times, which means most of these are in pretty decent condition. Little fading here and there. Maybe a little fading, maybe a little wear, not much. But the Jungle Book, $40 going once, $40 going twice, and sold. Next up is a Gaston Wanted poster. Black t-shirt. This one's a size 2X. It looks like about a 2X. True to size. $28. If you're Tom Corliss, you probably don't want to be walking around with a Wanted poster on your t-shirt, which is why he probably never wore this very often. 2X. Going once. Going twice. $28 sold. Next up, this is a Universal Halloween Horror Nights shirt. This is for Dr. Oddfellow's Traveling Oddities. Halloween Horror Nights. I don't know what year was this. 2023. Dr. Oddfellow's Traveling Oddities 2023 Halloween Horror Nights shirt worn by Tom Corliss. Size extra large. That's the back of the shirt you see there. We're at $13. $13 going once. Now we're at $15 going once. $15 going twice. And sold. Next up we have a Run Disney shirt. This is a long sleeve. This is that athletic mesh kind of material. I don't know what kind of material. 100% poly performance. So it's poly performance, athletic, long sleeve, Run Disney shirt when Tom was running marathons. This is from the Wine and Dine 2023 half marathon weekend. I said worn by Tom Corliss in the auction because it might have been. Probably not, though. It probably was never worn. But Run Disney, we're at $5 going once, $6. This is a size extra large performance poly ester, I assume. It just says poly. I think it's not Polynesian. It must be polyester. $7 last call going once, $8 going once, $9. Do I have 10? Do I have $10 for the Run Disney Wine and Dine half marathon weekend? $10 going once, $10 going twice, and sold. Next up we have a Roosevelt shirt. This was worn by Tom. He liked his Roosevelt shirts at one point in time when he liked Roosevelts. If I may give my opinion on this, this may be the ugliest shirt I've ever seen. But, you know, if you're a big Monsters, Inc. fan, this may be the shirt for you. This is a Roosevelt size 2X. I think Roosevelts tend to run a bit on the small side. So there's a 2X in the Roosevelts nomenclature. I mean, it's certainly bigger than an extra large, but Roosevelts do tend to run maybe a tad small. Monsters, Inc. Roosevelt's shirt, we're at $32 last call. $32 going once, $32 going twice, sold. All right, now here is another rather ugly, in my opinion, Roosevelt's shirt. This is a sort of all Pixar shirt. There's doors from Monsters, Inc. There's stuff from Paradise Falls. There's rocket ships. There's all kinds of things in here from different Pixar movies. The Child Detection Agency. There's boots. All kinds of stuff. So this one is a size 2X Roosevelt shirt. Again, if you have Roosevelt shirts, you know what size you wear. I think they tend to run maybe a half size small. $28. Looking for 30 next. $28 going once. $28 going twice. And sold. All right, here is, this is a vintage Halloween Horror Nights shirt. And by vintage, I mean, I don't know, how many years old is this? This doesn't even have a year on it. Whenever they had The Haunting of Hill House, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago, Halloween Horror Nights, The Haunting of Hill House t-shirt, size extra large. I like this series. Unfortunately, I watched the series after I went to the Horror Nights, so the Horror Nights house didn't make any sense to me. But anyway, back when these Netflix specials had Halloween Horror Nights houses, size extra large, worn by Tom Corliss. Whether that increases or decreases the value of the shirt, I'll leave that up to you. We're at $9 going once, $9 going twice. Oh, now we're at 10. Looking for 11 next. $10 going once, $10 going twice, and sold. Here's a Disney Treasures from the Vault Sorcerer Mickey t-shirt. So it says Treasures down here on the bottom. It says in really little print, Disney Treasures from the Vault. So far, the worn by Tom Corliss doesn't appear to increase the value. I agree with that sentiment. Although this shirt's going for $40, but it's a really neat shirt. Like this one's cool. I like this. This is a size extra large. Size extra large Disney shirt. Probably about true to size. We're at $45 for this one. $45 going once. There's 50. $50 going once. $55 for the Disney Treasures from the Vault Sorcerer Mickey t-shirt. $55 last call. Going once. Going twice. Sold at $55. Next up we have a Robin Hood t-shirt. I don't even know where these t-shirts came from. This is probably Disney store or something. I don't know. Why Tom had these Robin Hood t-shirts, I don't know. This one's size extra large. Looks about true to size. Robin Hood. Not a lot of Robin Hood merchandise out there of any sort. So, oodalally golly, what a day. Golly, what a day. If you're interested in Tom Corliss t-shirts, you've got your pick here. We're at $65 going once, $65 going twice. Robin Hood is sold. All right, so there's a story with this. It's not really a funny story. It's just the explanation as to why this is here. Before Tom left for Asia, he gave me that suitcase that we sold. He gave me that suitcase and said, "This is full of shirts that don't fit me. I want to put them in the auction." I'm like, okay. And so we went through, and you saw most of the shirts. They're mostly Disney shirts, some Universal shirts, and then there was this shirt, and it's just a random green shirt. It's kind of like a grayish green, maybe grayish olive green shirt. It doesn't have any printing on it. It's not a Disney shirt. It's what brand is it? It's a Goodfellow and Company shirt. Lindale T. Goodfellow and Company. I don't know. Is that a Target brand? I don't even know. But it's just a random green t-shirt that was in the pile of shirts that Tom wanted to sell. And, when Tom says something, I do it. Whatever he says, I'll do it.
Yeah, every time.
Every time.
Every
So
time.
he says, sell these shirts in this suitcase. And I said, okay. And so here it is, a random t-shirt worn by Tom Corliss. We're at $12 last call. Going once, going twice, sold. All right, next up. This is a cool shirt. I don't know. I don't know if Goodfellow's a Target brand or not. It's I think it's a store brand from some store. This is actually a really neat shirt, and I like this shirt, and I was thinking about bidding on it myself. This is a Tahiti Girl South Seas Trading Company brand shirt. This is 100% cotton, unlike the Roosevelts. This is a Disneyland Tomorrowland shirt. Specifically Disneyland because you've got the TWA rocket, you've got the Monsanto House of the Future, you've got the Wedway People Mover, the Starcade, Space Mountain, you've got the Submarine Lagoon, Star Tours. This is a neat shirt. Maybe I should bid on this. get it signed by Jason and Tom. Yeah, I mean, if you want things signed by Tom, that's absolutely fine. You're going to have to wait till he gets back in late April, but we will certainly sign that. This has logo. I like this shirt. I want to bid on it. I think I'm going to bid on it. That's my bid at $40. Oh, it's not Tahiti Girl, it's Tahiti Gill. My mistake. Tahiti Gill, South Seas Trading Company, Disneyland Tomorrowland shirt. We're at $40. I'm the high bidder. I'm going to sell it to myself. Oh, someone's outbidding me. I'm outbidding him. He will get mad. There's not much he can do about it. All right, $50 going once. $50. He says I can have it. It's fine. $50 going twice, and sold. If it doesn't fit me, I'll give it to you, Bram. All right, next up, this is a Buc-ee's shirt. Buc-ee's came out with their own line of button-up shirts. Same material as Roosevelt's, it feels like. Let's see, 93% polyester and 7% spandex. It feels like a Roosevelt's or a Park Candy shirt, except it has Bucky the Beaver on it. He is going surfing. So Bucky's Surf Shack. If you watched, there was some episode of some show where Tom went to Bucky's, right? Or did he? That was the marathon show?
No, way back they did a road trip segment to Buc-ee's. But yes, we were supposed, me, Nana, and Tom, during the marathon, were supposed to go to Buc-ee's, and Tom was supposed to drive, and he ditched it.
Right. So during the marathon show, Tom said he was going to do something, and then he didn't. And that was drive to Buc-ee's with Nana and Wendy. Nana, as you may know, is a huge Buc-ee's fan, and she's probably bidding on this, although it wouldn't fit her.
Where's Wendy?
Oh, Wendy's bidding on it too?
No, Wendy's a big Buc-ee's fan.
Wendy's a big Buc-ee's fan. Also, I'm a Buc-ee's fan. I like Buc-ee's. Hot take, I don't necessarily like their food. Like, people gush over the food at Buc-ee's, like the pulled pork sandwiches and stuff. I mean, they're fine. They're okay. It's not like I wouldn't drive out of my way to go to a Buc-ee's just to eat.
Yeah, but if you're traveling, it's some of the better food you can
I mean, it's
get
not.
quickly.
It's certainly better than like if you would stop at McDonald's, right?
Exactly.
Like, it's better than McDonald's.
Yes.
You know, it's probably on par with Wawa. As far as food goes, it's probably a step up from like Sheetz or Racetrack. But I wouldn't go to Buc-ee's just to eat. Like that, to me, there's other places I'd rather go to eat. But anyway, this was Tom's Buc-ee's Surf Shack shirt. Last call at $30 going once. The nuts are good. And so the nuts are good?
Snacks are great.
The snacks are great. The nuts are good. I bought nuts the last time I was at Buc-ee's. The sort of candied nuts. The fudge is also very good.
Yes, it is.
I like the fudge. And the jerky's pretty good.
Yes.
So, sausage
You know
on a
what's not
stick.
good? The pecan divinity.
The what?
The pecan divinity.
Pecan divinity?
Yeah.
I don't even
gave
know what that
to
is.
Tom and Eric because I knew it was going to be bad.
Oh.
For a weird snack on the podcast, they almost found me and murdered me.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a candy.
Oh, it's candy. Okay. Anyway, $30 going once, $30 going twice. Sold. Next up is a Black Spire Outpost cleared for landing. So this was like a pre-opening shirt. Oh, this is actually, all right, this is brand new with a tag. This still has the tag on it. So not worn by Tom Corliss, or you never know. Maybe he wore it with the tag still on and didn't realize it. That wouldn't surprise me either. But this was probably not worn by Tom Corliss. It's new with the tag. This is an annual pass holder shirt. Cleared for landing, Star Wars, Galaxy's Edge, Black Spire Outpost. The only park land that has 3 different names. August 29th of 2019 was the opening date for Galaxy's Edge. It opened earlier in Disneyland. This is the Walt Disney World. Galaxy's Edge. So brand new shirt. Tag still on it. The ticket, the retail on this was $34.99. So you were getting this pass holder exclusive brand new shirt for less than retail. $28 for the Star Wars Galaxy's Edge Black Spire Outpost cleared for landing shirt. $32. Now we're getting closer to retail. $32 going once. There's $34. The next bid will put it over retail. $34 going once. There's $36. All right. $36 going once. $40. $40, $45. Now people are bidding. Now it's up to $50. Maybe because they didn't realize it was brand new, because I didn't know there was a tag on it until I just held it up. That's probably possible. Maybe not being worn by Tom Corliss increases the value of the shirt. That's highly possible also. But we're at $55. Last call for the Star Wars Galaxy's Edge Black Spire Outpost. Cleared for landing. Pass holder t-shirt. Sold at $55. All right, here's another shirt. There's another one of these random Disney t-shirts that Tom bought for some reason. This is the Walt Disney Presents Pluto. Food for feudin'. Oh, is this a Treasures from the Vault? This is a Treasures from the Vault shirt. I bet most of these are probably, these weird ones are Treasures from the Vault. This has the Treasures from the Vault logo on it. Black shirt, size extra large. Tom Corliss owned. T-shirt, Pluto. $26 going once. There's $28. $28, $30, $32, $34. Oh, now that people realize it's a Treasures from the Vault shirt, now they're bidding it like crazy. $36 last call. Going once, going twice. Sold. 101 Dalmatians. Is this a Treasures from the Vault shirt too? It is. Treasures from the Vault. It says down here on this little TV. Apparently this was a series of shirts and Tom bought every one of them. Treasures from the Vault, size extra large, 101 Dalmatians. It's a blue t-shirt worn by Tom Corliss. $26 going once, $28 going once, $30, $32, $34. I'll let you guys bid. While you guys are bidding, we're almost done for today. Thank you for tuning in. Shout out again to Stephen over at Bid Spirit for letting us use the Bid Spirit auction system and for all of his technical assistance over the many years we've been using it. But it is a great system and we really enjoy it, and we really enjoy putting on these auctions. Hopefully you guys enjoy it too. This is probably the best way that we have figured out to get rid of Tom's junk. What is Wendy saying?
Nothing.
Wendy does not enjoy these auctions, apparently. Although she does enjoy bidding on things. But this is maybe one of the best ways we've come across to make Tom get rid of all of his stuff that takes up way too much space. So anyway, thank you for tuning in for today. We've got a couple more 20 some more lots to go. But $65 for that 101 Dalmatians, going once, going twice, sold. All right, here we go. This is a random thing. Busch Gardens Tampa t-shirt with animals on it. How do I know it's Busch Gardens Tampa? Because I don't think Tom's ever been to the other Busch Gardens. This is a size 2X. This looks like a nice, generous 2X. It's Busch Gardens Tampa with the animals. There's a lion and a zebra or something.
They don't have those animals at the one in Williamsburg.
Oh, they don't have these animals in Williamsburg. That's how you know it's Tampa. We're at $45. I thought it was going to. I think the last lot in today's auction is like $398 or $399.
It's $3.99.
$399 is the last auction. So we've got like 22 to go. Most of which are shirts. Last call at $45. Going once, going twice. Oh, there's 55. 55 going once, 55 going twice, and sold at $55. All right, here we go. This is a D23 Expo shirt from 2022. I think this is when they started to rebrand it as the Ultimate Disney Fan Event, but they still called it Expo. They stopped calling it Expo. But this is a D23 t-shirt, still new in the package, size extra large. Mickey Mouse on the front. We're at $26, looking for $28. $26 going once. $28. $30. $30 going once. $34. $34 going once. $34 going twice. Sold at $34. You're wondering what the balls are at the end. Well, you'll just have to stay tuned in and wait. But I will explain those too. Here is a Roosevelt shirt. This is a Toy Story Roosevelt shirt. It's very Western themed looking, with Woody Woody in silhouette. Roosevelt size 2X, worn by Tom Corliss. Roosevelt's Toy Story shirt. Going once. $28 going twice. $28 for the Roosevelt's Toy Story, sold. Next, a Roosevelt's Finding Nemo Seagull shirt. Maybe I don't know. Those Roosevelts really don't increase in value, it seems. Well, either they don't, or having them worn by Tom Corliss dramatically decreases their value. One or the other. But yeah, it seems. I think the problem with Roosevelts is there's so many of them now. Like there's just hundreds of them, and these ones aren't great. I don't really like them, so I wouldn't pay a lot for a Roosevelt shirt that I don't like. And maybe other people don't like them either. I don't know. $28 going once, $28 going twice, sold. Here's a Star Wars Stormtrooper shirt. This is a Roosevelt's like design, but it's actually a Disney shirt. It's Disney Parks branded Star Wars Stormtrooper shirt. So this is cotton. It's not the poly of the Roosevelts. It's cotton. Star Wars Stormtroopers. They look like little, I don't know, little chubby stormtroopers or something. I mean, they're obviously not real stormtroopers, but they look like little stormtrooper dolls. Looks like it would be a Roosevelt's design. Maybe Disney hired away some Roosevelt's artists to make their own shirts or something. Who knows? We're at $38. Last call. This is a size 2X. Disney Parks Star Wars Stormtrooper shirt. $38 going once, $38 going twice. There's 40 just in the nick of time. $40 going once, $40 going twice. Chibi. Yes, it's the Chibi Troopers. That's what those things are called. The little stubby fat things. Chibi. $40 going once, $40 going twice. Sold. All right, here is a Disney Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. Another shirt that could certainly be a Roosevelt's design. It's just a little bit too much. But this is a this is not a cotton shirt. This is a poly. I'm going to figure it out for you guys so we know what it's made out of. Everyone should know what their clothes are made out of. On the world's largest tag reveals that this is 100% viscose. Viscose is a synthetic fabric. I have a shirt like this, and I actually really like the feel of it. I would almost buy this, but I don't think I'd ever wear it because it's kind of ugly. But anyway, it has Oswald the Lucky Rabbit embroidered here, which is actually really nice, and I like that. But I like these fabrics. These are better. Oh, this is new too. Look at that. There's the tag on it. $59.99 is the retail on this. Brand new with tags. Maybe or maybe not worn by Tom Corliss. Size 2X Disney Parks shirt. Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. But I like this material. This is a comfortable material. Not quite as comfortable as like the Park Candy or Carousel of Product shirts, but I do like it. $30 going once, $32 now. We're looking for $34. $34. As we're winding things down here, thank you again for tuning in. Thank you for your bids. If you're into Disney pins, please tune in again tomorrow. If you're not into Disney pins, please tell your friends who are into Disney pins that they should tune in tomorrow because we have several hundred Disney pins that we're auctioning. We've got characters, we've got cast member pins, we've got limited release pins, we've got limited edition pins, we've got artist proofs, the whole shebang. Hundreds and hundreds of pins tomorrow that we're going to auction starting at 1 p.m. So tell your friends. $34 going once, $34 going twice, and sold for $34. Here's a Roosevelt shirt. Roosevelt's Soul shirt featuring the little pear-shaped soul from the movie. Probably worn by Tom Corliss. There's no tag on this one, so it's likely that it was worn by Tom Corliss. But this is Soul. Soul with the souls. $17. Size 2X in the Roosevelts. I don't know. This shirt's not as ugly as the other ones, but I still wouldn't wear it. Just giving you my opinion on things. But hey, if you like the Soul movie, there's a nice Roosevelt shirt. You can't get a button-down Roosevelt shirt for $17 anywhere else but here. $18 going once, $19 going once, $19 going twice, $20 just in the nick of time, $22, $24. Last call at $24. $26, $26 going once, $26 going twice, and sold at $26. All right, here is a Disneyland Mickey baseball jersey. This is kind of neat. Disneyland established 1955, Mickey bar with a bite out of the ear, and it says, oh boy, this is a kind of heavy Like it's a weighty shirt. Like the collar and it's a weighty shirt. The material's not necessarily super heavy, but I think the collar and the decoration weighs a little bit. But this is a neat shirt. Baseball jersey. It says Disneyland 55 on the back. The pear was the cat's soul. That's right. From the movie Soul. Disneyland established 1955 baseball jersey. This is new with tags. The tag is still on here. The retail on this was $39.99. So it's probably not worn by Tom Corliss because the tag is still on it. $38 going once, $38 going twice, and sold. Next up, here's a Soul piano design t-shirt. So if you're not into the souls of the cats, there's also the pianos. Another shirt that I wouldn't wear, but don't let that stop you from bidding on it. Soul piano design shirt here. Roosevelt's button-up, size 2X. Classic Roosevelt shirt. Anyone who wants a Roosevelt shirt, there's a cheap one. We're at $11 right now. Should give it to Piano Rob. I would, but it's too big for Piano Rob. $12, $13, $13 going once, $13 going twice, $16 going once, $17, $19 going once, $20, $22. You're at about 1/3 of the retail of a Roosevelt shirt at $22. $22, $24, last call, going once at $24, going twice, and sold at $24. All right, this is another one of these patches shirts. So we made one of these earlier in the auction. That was the Walt Disney World. This is the Disneyland version. This was worn by Tom Corliss. I've seen him in this shirt. I know it's worn. There's no tags, but I've seen him wear this shirt. I like this shirt. So if you're in the market for a shirt that I like, I approve of this one. I like this one. It's got the patches from all the Disneyland attractions. Space Mountain, Star Tours, Haunted Mansion, the Disneyland Railroad. There's Cars Land, Matterhorn, Pirates. There's even Splash Mountain on this one. Right here is Splash Mountain. So that doesn't exist anymore, which means this shirt will never be made again. It was limited release. Never be made again in this form. It's the Disney Parks brand 2X size button-up shirt of the Disneyland attraction patches. Disneyland and Disney California Adventure, because there's a Paradise Pier patch on here. Disney's Paradise Pier with Mickey's Fun Wheel is on here as well. $80. $80 going once. Any pit stains? I don't think so. Tom always wears a t-shirt under his button-up shirts. So there's pretty much no stains on these button-ups because he always wears a t-shirt under them. $80 going once, $80 going twice, sold at $80. All right, here's another random shirt that I don't know if Tom knows was in the pile of Disney shirts he gave us to sell, but this is some WWE wrestling Series 6. WWE Roosevelt's Series 6. I don't know who these people are. I don't watch wrestling. Tom does. But again, there's a guy on here with a shirt that says Austin on it. That's all I know.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, and that's The Rock.
Okay.
These are older guys. I think that isn't that Dwayne Johnson right there.
Maybe. I don't know. I believe you. This may be Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, who's also in the Jungle Cruise movie. So that makes it somewhat tangentially Disney related, even though it's a WWE shirt. $12 for this Roosevelt shirt. $12 going once. $14, $16, $18. Now we've got some interest. We'll see, once I made the Disney connection. Thank you, Wendy, because once we said this got a guy in it who happened to be in a Disney movie, now people are starting to bid on it. And he's also on Moana, yeah. $20 going once. $20, there's $22. 22 going once. 22 going twice. There's $24. $24. Last call. Going once at $24. Going twice at $24. Sold. The WWE Stone Cold Steve Austin shirt is sold at $24. All right, here is a Disneyland extra large size. This is brand new with tags. The tag is still here. It's not the price tag. It's the warning tag that says this product has been designed to fade with washing. Subtle color change should be expected. So it looks vintagey, and it will get more vintagey as you wash it as time goes on. So it's a vintagey looking Mickey Mouse with the red car trolley, a suitcase that says California or Bust. The red car trolley attraction no longer in existence at Disney California Adventure. That makes this shirt a limited release. New with tags, vintage looking Disney California Adventure. Its artist name is Sullivan. The artwork here is signed by Sullivan. I don't know. If you don't want the print to fade as much, turn it inside out before washing. That's good advice. But it was designed to fade, so maybe it's supposed to. Maybe you're supposed to want it to fade. I don't know. This is a nice soft cotton shirt. Like, I would wear this. It's a nice soft material. $45 going once. $50 now, $55. Now they like it because I said it was soft. Now it's up to $75 just because I told you it was soft. $85. $90. Maybe because I said it was limited release. The red car trolley no longer exists. We're at $100. Last call, $110 now. $130 now. $140. $150. Just a little bit more housekeeping while we wrap this up. You will not get an invoice tonight for the auction. We will not send the invoices until after tomorrow is over. So don't expect an invoice tonight. Don't look for an invoice tonight. Don't email me and ask about your invoice tonight. Even if you're not going to bid tomorrow, we don't know that, but the auction in the auction system the auction's not over until tomorrow. What does the front of the shirt like, they're asking. This is the front. Mickey with the red car trolley. There's nothing on the back. The back is blank. So this is the front. Mickey with the red car trolley. Carthay Circle Theater. The sun wheel behind it. He's clearly in Disney California Adventure. So you're not going to get an invoice tonight for your purchases. You can't pay yet tonight. You have to wait until the auction is completely over, which is tomorrow night. You will get invoices tomorrow night after the auction's over. If No invoices tonight. That's correct. If you bid on things tomorrow, they will be combined with the flat rate shipping on anything you bought today. So the flat rate shipping goes across both days of the auction. The $14 flat rate if you didn't buy anything big. And so we'll send out the invoices tomorrow night after the auction. You'll have an invoice by 9 p.m. No, probably not 9 p.m. tomorrow even, because I don't know that we'll be done. We've got more pins tomorrow than we had items in today's auction. But maybe pins will go faster. I don't know. Here's a shirt that I thought was going to sell for $32, and now it's at $170. So, going once, going twice, and sold. All right. Now here's a Roosevelt shirt that I actually kind of like. I don't know why I like it. Well, I do know why I like it. This is a Roosevelt's Back to the Future. This is a 3X.
I have that shirt.
You have this shirt?
Uh-huh.
Yeah? This is a 3X Roosevelt's shirt. Clint Eastwood's shirt.
I wore it on news tonight.
This is Clint Eastwood's shirt from Back to the Future. I like the little atom symbols. You've got the flux capacitor symbol here in the middle of the atom symbol. Also, again, on the back, it's got whatever style that is that has the designs up here. It has two pockets on the front, and it's a snap. It's not a button-up. It's a snap shirt. Very uncommon for Roosevelt's. But this is the Clint Eastwood design shirt. We're at $45. I don't know if I'd wear it, but I'd like the shirt.
Yeah.
Back to the Future Roosevelt's Clint Eastwood shirt. We're at $45. $45 going once. $45 going twice. And sold. All right, next one. This is the same style of shirt now, with the designs on the shoulder. This is also snaps, two pockets. Roosevelt's Haunted Mansion with the gargoyles. This is a 2X, so all of you who didn't want the 3X can buy this one because it's 2X. The Haunted Mansion gargoyles. Like this one I probably would wear. I would wear this one. It's just mostly black. I don't usually like to wear black shirts, but this one's kind of neat with the gargoyles. Roosevelt's 2X Haunted Mansion gargoyle shirt. If somebody wanted to buy this for me for a Christmas present, that would be nice of them. Purple is my color. I mean, that's what I got on right now. $45. $45 going once. $45 going twice. Sold. Here we go. This is a Roosevelt's. Is it really called Roosevelt's or is it called Roosevelt's? Because there are no vowels in the name. Roosevelt's. This is a Back to the Future Series 2 shirt. They didn't have money to buy the vowels, so they just left them out. Roosevelt's Back to the Future Series 2 shirt. This is a size 2X worn by Tom Corliss. You've got some people and a scuba diver and the Enchantment Under the Seas dance. Yeah, there's a scuba diver. There's like some coral. There's a seahorse. There's a lot of weird things on this shirt. Anyway, I thought it was pronounced results, but there's a V in it. If you thought the V was a U, then it could look like results. I see that. Yeah. But I think the V is actually a V. not like in ancient Rome where the U was printed like a V or engraved, as the case may be. Roosevelt's Back to the Future Series 2 size 2X button-up shirt. We're at $18 last call. $19. Why do you wait till I say last call to bid? I've been babbling about the shirt for 10 minutes. Please bid. $22, $24 last call. $24 going once, going twice. $26, $28 last call, going once, going twice. $30. Now you're doing this just to make me laugh. $30 going once, $30 going twice. Sold at $30. All right, now this, I like this one. I do like this one. I don't think I'd wear it, but I like it. This is the train from Back to the Future, and it's pushing the DeLorean. And then you've got a guy riding on a horse over here. I kind of like this design of shirt where it's like a single image across the whole shirt. Like the Soul one that had the little cat soul pear-shaped thing that was just like repeated all over, or the seagulls that were just repeated all over the shirt. I don't like those. This is like one nice big image, and it's kind of cool, and I like this one. We're at $36 for this Roosevelt's Back to the Future train pushing the DeLorean. $40 going once. $40 going twice. $45 now. $50 now. $50, we're looking for $55. We're at $50 with no further advance, going once, going twice, and sold at $50. All right, this is a Run Disney adult extra large 100% performance poly long sleeve Wine and Dine half marathon 10K shirt from 2023, possibly worn by Tom Corliss, probably not. With Lumiere and Cogsworth, Wine and Dine half marathon weekend 10K race. We're at $24, looking for $26 next. $24 going once. $24 going twice, and sold. All right, Pixar For the Birds. Shirt size extra large. Pixar For the Birds. With a pink bird. Disney size extra large. Worn by Tom Corliss, most likely, because there's no tags. $16 going once. $16 going twice. Sold at $16. All right. That's one of your Pixar shorts For the Birds, yes. This is a Disney Store Donald Duck t-shirt, size extra large. This one still has the tag on it. Retail on this was $16.99. But if you're in Canada, the retail was 482 Canadian dollars.
Plus tax.
Plus VAT, yes. $24 for the Disney Store, new with tags. Donald Duck shirt, size extra large. The internet, if you can believe it, says Roosevelt's, which is kind of what I said, Roosevelt's. Yeah. So they do pronounce the vowels that are missing. All right. $24 going once for the Donald Disney Store shirt. $24 going twice. And sold. Inspired by President Teddy Roosevelt. Yes.
Should have called them Franklin's because that's what you need to buy them.
Maybe, yeah. How do we know it was inspired by Teddy Roosevelt and not Franklin Roosevelt?
It was Teddy Roosevelt.
It was?
Yeah.
How do you know?
I'm familiar with the brand.
Oh, all right. Well, you learn something every day. This is a Star Wars t-shirt, size 2X, Dagobah. Brand new in the package. We did not take it out of the package for photographing. It says Dagobah. And there's some imagery of Yoda. I can see Yoda on this. This is size 2XL, Star Wars adult Dagobah. Dagobah? How do you pronounce it? Dagobah. Dagobah. Without the vowels, it would be Dagobah. I like that Christian laughs at most of my jokes. I appreciate that. $50 last call. Going once, going twice. Sold. All right, lot 398 is a television. This is an actual real television. It's the old style television. It's not an LED television. If you want me to bring it up here, it's kind of heavy, but if you want to see how big it is, I think it's like a 13-inch or 19, it's somewhere in there, between 13 and 19-inch television. This is for local pickup only, because this is too heavy to ship. I don't want to ship a television. Do you know if it works? I believe that it does. I didn't try it. Maybe if you want us to try it, we'll plug it in. Wendy's going to plug it in over there and see if it works. But we didn't actually, I mean, I don't know. Tom says that it works. That doesn't mean a whole lot. What you could probably do is take out the guts of the television and put in a little LCD monitor instead. Now this is our penultimate item for today. While Wendy is playing with the TV and trying to get it to work, I'm going to go bring up our last item and explain a little bit about what this last item is for those of you wondering. For those of you wondering, this last item consists of a Walt Disney Imagineering plastic bag with 4 colored balls in it. These balls open, and there are things inside of them. This one has some candy balls. I should have put.
It turned on.
It turned on. So the Cars TV does work. It turns on. So place your bids now. We're at $80. Local pickup only on the Cars television. These little colored balls would have been cool in that Unicat bottle. Anyway, these balls, there's a machine in the ice cream stand on the Disney Wish.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like a giant gashapon machine. And you put in, I think it was $15, and then you get out a ball. And inside, you don't know what color ball you're going to get. Inside the ball, this is a little stamp of an Inside Out character, because it's themed to Inside Out. There's a stamp of an Inside Out character, and then there's these little balls. And inside the ball, The top has like a maze where you put the thing and you have to roll it, and then it goes in a hole, and it goes down a ramp, and then it comes out the bottom here. So it's like a really crude marble game. But you could, these were $15 on the Disney Wish. I don't know if they still sell them. I haven't gone on that ship in a long time. I'd prefer if I didn't have to go on that ship ever again. Now I can't even get this thing back in here. How did this go in? It came out. There we go. Anyway, the Cars TV is at $80. Going once on the Cars TV. Going now it's $85. Now it's $90. Last call on the Cars TV. People were so mesmerized by the balls that they forgot to bid on the Cars TV. Going once, going twice, the Cars TV is sold. All right, so these are, they're like puzzle balls, gashapon balls. They came out of a machine on the Disney Wish. Tom had to buy all of them until we got. This is the same Inside Out character. Tom had to buy all of them until we got all the colors, I guess. I don't know. Don't ask me. Don't ask me why he does the things he does. There's a purple one. There's two blue ones. This blue one has a different Inside Out character. This has the green Inside Out character. They're a little, I don't know. They're a little, they don't even stand up straight because they're, are these chibis? I don't know if they're chibis. But anyway, we have all these different things. Now I can't close it. Why is this one just, there it goes. And then here's the Mad Dude. Mad Dude. This reminds me of McDonald's French fries, because they're like in a red box and they're yellow out the top. This is a French fry dude. So you got an Inside Out character. You got the ball that functions as a marble game. And then you got the little balls that function as marbles for the marble game. And you only had to spend $15 to get one, but they're all the same with the marbles and the marble game. Tom had to keep buying them until someone physically restrained him from doing so. That was probably me. So that's the story of the balls. Somebody asked, if we want a few things but won't be down until mid-April, is that okay to pick up then? One of them is not flat rate. Sure. We'll hold the things for a month or two. That's fine. That's not a problem. Especially if they're larger or not flat rate or whatever, and you want to avoid the, higher price shipping. We'll hold the things for you. Just let us know. So when you get the invoice and you check out, you can select local pickup. So what you can check out and you can select local pickup, and then we'll hold them for you. And just email us and let us know when you're going to be down, or put it in. There's a little comment field in the checkout you can put. Just let us know when you're coming. All right. Last item of the night. We're at $50. Does anybody want to buy $55? Is that by item? The flat rate shipping is $14 total for all of the flat rate items in the order. One charge of $14 to ship all of the flat rate items. If you got an item that's not flat rate, then we're going to have to quote the shipping. When will the shipping bill be emailed? Probably Monday. So anybody who bought only flat rate items will get their invoices tomorrow night after the auction. But if you have non-flat rate items, you probably won't get your invoice until Monday. Can you select? So if you want to select pickup just for the big things and you want us to ship the flat rate things to you, we can do that. Email me, jason@wdwnt.com, and let me know, because that's a complicated situation that the software can't handle automatically, but we can certainly do that for you if you'd like. So just email me, jason@wwnt.com, and let me know, and I will send out the proper invoice with the flat rate shipping fee for the flat rate items, and the other item, the larger stuff, we will hold for you. Tom's balls have stalled out at $50, so I'm going to say last call here at 50, going once, going twice, and the bag of Tom's balls is officially sold for $50. Thank you all for watching. We're going to close things out here. Thank you to Wendy for helping out with your really creepy hand. Tune in tomorrow. We'll be back at 1 p.m. with all of our pins to auction tomorrow. Thanks a lot. Have a good night, everybody.